What up, Alpha Team? It's DJ AlphaTyler, and we are back again with another community live stream. Y'all know what we do every Saturday. We hitting this up, hanging out, chilling, chatting, talking about the past week. Hey, man, let me get this link put down in the description below just so y'all can jump on in and hang out with me, and I don't feel like as big of a goon just hanging out by myself, man. Let's come and talk about the past week. Let's say what has been going on. I see Tater Monkey up in the chat. I see Stacy. We got Jason JV. The favor is pretty good. We press ours though. Wait. Whoa. What are you talking about, Tater? Pressing what? See, I had a little birdie tell me he is in and out. Too many shots and gummies. Yeah, me and my buddies. We may have had a little bit too much fun today. So we're getting a little bit of a late start right now, just because we had a popping day today. What up, Stacy? I see Stacy up in the stream already. What's going on, Stacy? How you doing today?
Not much. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic.
Recuperating.
Let me tell you guys, kicking off the community stream, if I have one thing to plug this week, I'm going to tell you guys, if you guys enjoy the CBD gummy life, if y'all like getting up in on that grind, like looking for something to relax your muscles and everything, man, y'all need to get up in on these CBD peach rings here from Kula, Hawaii.
I have Oxycontin right now.
Okay, well, that's pretty good too.
Right here.
Yeah, some of them CBD peach rings, or over in my fridge, I got these Delta 8 gummies and stuff, man. Like, I'm telling y'all, man, if y'all looking for a good way to unwind and relax, like, God bless.
Hey, Tyler, I wanted to tell you a while ago, since you rearranged your room, I really like your flags, your POW and your Army flag.
Yep. Yeah, those have been actually hiding behind. So my old desk, my old setup was actually right in front of those. So those have been there for a long time. And then if you see that door right there, through that door, I've actually got the American flag, and I've got the Gadsden flag, the Don't Tread on Me flag. So that's what I've always kept hanging around. The only thing that makes me sad is with this new setup, you can't see my Kentucky flag anymore. What up, Amy?
Aloha, everybody.
Hi, Amy.
Hello.
Hi, Tater.
Hi, Stacy. I DM'd Sierra, and I was like, because I DM'd you and was like, are you going live tonight? So then she's like, well, we went out and had a few shots, and he had a few gummies, and I can't wake his ass up.
Yeah, she tell you I crashed on the couch after dinner?
Yep.
I was telling Tater earlier in chat that I went back and ordered my flowers.
Yeah.
We just pressed ours today. We just dabbed it up.
Nice.
Oh yeah, like poor Tater was, I don't even know what the hell. He was in his own little world, his own little, having a conversation that nobody had a clue what the fuck he was talking about.
Oh man, that sounds like me earlier today. Like, I had so my Saturday was surprisingly eventful, because usually, everybody just, me and Sierra just living our life over in our own little piece of the world, you know what I mean? Around noon or 1 today, one of my buddies shows up, and him and his wife, they told me last night they were coming over when I was trying to stream. I killed the stream last night because we were having technical difficulties, and
you kicked your power strip. That's what happened.
You touched it again.
So we finished out playing our game last night, and they were like, hey, we might come over tomorrow. Like, is that cool? I'm like, yeah, man, just come over anytime. Well, then this morning, one of my other buddies was like, hey, man, I'm going to come over and hang out. Is that cool? And I'm like, yeah, man, just come on over. And so, like, both of them ended up showing up at the same time. And actually, so the guy who told me last night he was coming over, him and his wife showed up with one of their kids, and like they came over And so me and him are hanging out down here and we're talking and we're like, oh, let's go get my buddy Jeff, which is the Freed from the Real guy that I did an Upchurch with reaction with a while back. We're like, let's go get him out of bed and bring him over, make him hang out, you know? And so we're driving down the road. And as we were going down the road, we're passing this baseball field that's down the road from my house. And we passed my other buddy. And so we're like, let's turn around and go get him too. Let's get him. We'll go just bust in and, you know, squad up, take Jeff and bring him back over and we'll all just chill. And so we turn around, come get him, head back out, get over there. And then we all come back and we were just chilling for a little bit. Then we all decided to go out and get dinner, had a couple of drinks and all that stuff. And then, I fell asleep on the couch when I got back because I'm an old man and, you know, I'm not in the peak of my partying days anymore.
You know, spring chicken no more, Ty?
Nah, man. My age shows.
when you mix that,
my God, you're younger than I am.
Just messes with you.
Well, I'm just saying when you get some relaxing, let's say some relaxing vitamins in your system and you have a couple of shots and stuff, and especially like we were having a good time at dinner, man. We had a bartender, like we asked for a couple of drinks and stuff. The bartender comes back and he's like, y'all want a shot of tequila? And I'm like, if you'll take a shot of tequila with us, let's go. And he comes back with like 3 shots of tequila. He's like, I'm not going to charge you for the tequila shots. And I'm like, all right, let's go.
Lord.
And so
what kind of tequila?
I have no idea.
What up, CJ?
I was going to be a smart ass and say,
Good, how about you guys? How are you doing, brother?
Doing good, man. How about yourself?
Oh, just been chilling. Just rolled a doobie.
Oh, I'm
Nice.
jealous.
Just saying, Stacy, the stuff we're promoting is 50
I
state
know.
legal.
I know. But right now, I am at a commission. I have to take care of myself and
I don't have to talk about it.
Oh no, please, by all means, talk about it. I had some stuff Thursday night before I went into the hospital. Man, it tore me the fuck up. I was sitting here like, duh.
That's jokes.
Yeah, we talking about legal in all 50 states right here. I'm saying if you want some of this Kula Hawaii grind, like you just gotta send in that order.
I like CBD, but I also don't get me wrong, I enjoy CBDs. It's a completely different experience than to sit and roll a joint and get high. It truly is. But I guess I'm an old head and I like to just sit and roll a joint and just sit back and chill.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying is you can get the flower, like you can actually get CBD bud, and it just doesn't get you the head high. It does the body, and you can smoke it, and so it's just I
was looking at that site, and they don't offer the oils like you can put on the top of a vape pen or whatever.
No, they do. They offer the vapes. They already have the cartridges though, and then the Delta 8 tincture oil. You can actually, if you read the fine print, it says they prefer you to vape that.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I wonder why they prefer it.
It's probably a cleaner high.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Definitely makes sense.
Oil they use. I can't remember what it is because they have 2 different kinds of tinctures. One of them it doesn't say to vape. The other one is. The Delta 8 is what they say to vape.
Well, when I definitely get some cash, I will look into it.
And I envy you though, Stacy, because that's one reason why John can't, or sorry, Tater, he can't. Oh, it doesn't matter. Because he does have addiction issues. So he can't do narcotics, and I can't do narcotics because I'm I'm deathly allergic. I can't even do lidocaine anymore.
Wow.
Yeah, so it really
That's wild.
sucks when you can't, because I had I knew that I was allergic to morphine and Vicodin and all the good shit.
So if you went to the hospital for pain, you'd be kind of screwed.
Oh yeah, no, and this is a true story. Gotta love medical and our medical facilities in Hawaii. Um,
Hmm.
so I got bit a couple of years ago by a centipede. And let me tell you, those things, whoo, they are.
Well, I'm not trying to laugh, but that's wild. What?
And it was like at 2 o'clock in the morning, like I was
Oh
asleep. It
no.
was in my bed. Like it was really crazy. So I go down, and at the time I didn't know it was a centipede. Because I started having some reactions to the bite.
You
So
wouldn't
I
think
get
it was
down
a
to
centipede.
what made them think, and just how it looked, and it was because it was still under my pillow when I got home.
No, I was saying you wouldn't think
Oh
firsthand.
yeah. Like I
Sorry.
was so like it woke me up like out of a deep sleep. So I go down there. I have the little, allergic because I'm allergic to everything. And I shit you not, the doctor asked me, "Oh, what are you allergic to?" And so I start listing everything. He goes, "Oh, I guess you're allergic to narcotics. Well, we're going to give you a narcotic."
Oh
Yeah.
And
wow.
if nobody's been bit by a centipede, let me tell you, woof, it's
I've
not
heard that those
fun.
are.
So I
I've
literally
heard they're
just
painful.
wanted the pain to go away because it's like a really deep pain, and it'll just hit you, and then it goes away, and then it hits you. It's kind of like labor pains for if anybody has kids. Like it just,
Wow, really?
yeah, like it'll fade
That's
off, and then
nuts.
all of a sudden just like be back. So they gave me a shot of lidocaine and to help the um the pain, and immediately, like as soon as they started injecting, like I knew something was wrong, and I looked down, and I just remember I had like a golf ball sized knot on the top of my hand, and was like, "That ain't right." And he goes, "Oh, I've never seen a reaction like that before. You might want to keep
Duh.
an eye on her." Oh
He's
my
the one
That
that
god.
went to
that's
school all them years to
bizarre.
be a doctor.
Yep. That's when you say,
That's
man, I told you I'm allergic to it. Like, dang.
Sheesh.
Well, at the
that's
time
It's
I
on the
bizarre though.
didn't.
paper.
The
That's
wristband
bizarre though
says
because
she's allergic
lidocaine's
to
not
it.
even a narcotic. But how do you do when you have to go to the dentist, Tater? I mean, can you get Novocaine? Or are you allergic to that too?
Nope. I don't want to even try. Like I just have to push through it. I've had compression
Oh.
fracture. It really sucks. Let's just put it this way. It really sucks when you
I don't
can't.
God
know.
bless you,
Anytime
girl.
I've
You
been
must
high
have
on
balls
pure
the size of
oxygen, that
fucking.
is the shit.
Yeah, you're a gangster. That's some crazy shit.
For real, for real. I can't
Oh,
even
this dude
imagine.
over here's done all kind. Let him tell you about his DMT trips and shit. So
No, oxygen. I mean, they got oxygen bars in
Oh,
other
yeah.
countries for a reason.
No, they got them in
You can get high on that stuff. and
Vegas. They have
it's-
oxygen
yeah,
bars.
right?
I've tripped on
I've just
DMT
been
once.
lucky for medical uses to get on it.
Oxygen is pretty popular to get high on. I know.
I've never even heard of that.
Yeah,
Well, I've heard of oxygen,
Oh,
but I
yeah.
didn't know people got stoned off of it.
Well, I was reading a long time ago, like John Davis, the singer from Korn, like when he stopped doing all drugs and stuff, like one of the first things that he did,
Yeah.
like his bridging thing at shows and stuff where he was used to being high, he would go backstage between songs and stuff and take like a big hit of oxygen to
Is
come
anybody
out.
else? Yo, I think your thing's screwing up, brother.
I might have
I think it's back to. Is it just me,
fine.
y'all?
Sounds fine to me.
It sounds clear to me.
All
It
right.
might be on your
Okay.
end. TJ.
It's just probably on my end then. Sheesh.
Yeah.
But
yeah, no, we're back to normal.
Yeah, but
CJ's been getting too much of that oxygen, guys.
CJ's got that good shut eye rolled up, and he's telling me I'm messing up now.
I'm tripping out.
I've always found it to be instantaneous. So
Yeah.
as you put the mask
Sorry
on,
for interrupting, brother.
breathe it in, you start feeling that euphoria flood your body. But
Yeah.
the moment you take the mask off and you breathe the toxic air we breathe every day, you come down real quick.
Well, that's what I was watching about John Davis, like what he was doing. So like to bridge, because like he dumped everything addictive all at once. Like he dumped all the drugs and everything. And so he was taking oxygen shots to kind of help him cope, to kind of keep his high during a live show and stuff. But that's what he was saying was like it just got it turned into its own kind of addiction kind of at first, like
Oh,
he
for
was
sure.
going back taking a hit off the mask, and then he come out and sing and everything, but he was like dropping so low when he would come out and do the songs, like just breathing regular air.
Yeah. Anything
that
can be addicting.
yeah.
It's crazy.
Well, it's also too is if you think about it, it's like when you
That's
have
crazy, dude.
asthma or whatever. Like I remember my my youngest daughter, she would get thrown in the hospital for asthma and all of this stuff, and then like they wouldn't let her leave until she could have like a pulse ox of like and maintain one of like 95. And you were just like, because they would crank up the oxygen and they would slowly turn it down to like 2% and trying to wing her off, but that trying to
Yeah.
wing her off that little bit just took forever. Like for like 2 days they were slowly winging her off because you just get used to
Yep.
your lungs get used to needing that just like
Yeah.
anything else. Like
Yeah.
It's a stimulant.
Ellen G just said, just say no to drugs and breathing air. That's hilarious.
right.
Yo, guys, Phil said topic. I got one topic. Can I say it?
Yeah, sure.
Is that cool? Yo, have y'all heard the new Yellow Wolf and Kasky mixtape?
No, does it have the diss track on it though?
I don't know. I don't know for sure, but I know, yo, they knocked it out of the park. Yo, it was killer. Y'all have to actually listen to it. And I was so surprised that Kasky kept up with Yellow Wolf. I didn't know how it was gonna go, but yo, Kasky killed it as well.
Yeah, I got an opinion on that, man. I don't like Kasky or Yellow Wolf. So
Hey,
they will be on my channel. I will not do a reaction
between Kasky and Burden. Burden has been blacklisted from my channel because that little shithead decided to copyright claim the best rapper since Shady diss track 2 weeks after the fact.
So you want Kasky's side of it?
So because of that, I'm giving Kasky the whole shebang. Because at least my man is not
biased
out of my pocket.
Yeah, but Kasky came out and was talking shit about Adam Calhoun and a bunch of people. Dude.
I really like Adam.
Shit.
Oh, Adam just came out with that I Can't Rap song, and that is some hard shit. Like,
yo, I've heard half of it, killed it.
I listened to a song from Yellow Wolf and Kasky called "Problem" or something like that. They're in this like room, like it looks really weird on the video.
Yeah, they're all dressed up in weird outfits.
I just can't stand looking at that Kasky dude. I got to be honest. Like those tattoos on his face, I can't stand looking at him.
No, people have taste, and I understand
that. And I guess you don't like Tom.
I was gonna say
no, that's the problem. I like Tom. I think Tom's tattoos are better. Jelly Roll's face tattoos are better. Ronnie Radke.
It's just a bias.
Tattoo is the most ghetto prison tattoo ever. I mean, none of that is like fucking work of art.
Trash.
But I like it. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. Like I've seen.
No, yeah.
Better.
Everyone has.
You're gonna get tats on your face, man. Come on, put some effort in it.
For sure.
Put him in the right spot, or at least have a good face for it. Like Jelly Roll, his face is so huge.
The thing about tattoos, everything to one person it could be shit, to another person it's art.
Right. Oh yeah, for sure. Like I mean,
I really like the tiger head on his face.
Tattoos. I do not like poorly done, ghetto-looking tattoos. I'm sorry,
but and that's what it looks like to me. I'm getting like several face tattoos next week.
Oh, that's dope, bro.
They're gonna look good.
Yo, can we see them?
Where
like,
you go, Sweeney?
You obviously have a channel, right?
So full of shit.
Yeah, I'm totally joking. I'm definitely not ever tattooing my face, guys.
Oh, yo, you tripped me out there.
I got. Before I forget, on Hiley's note, if he's still there, Hiley, you need to go watch the Joe Rogan Experience yesterday, and you can. It's just the YouTube clip, and him and whoever he had on, Hamilton Davis, I think. We're talking about DMT, and he really talks about what you pinned up there on Hiley's, what Hiley said about spiritual and like the DMT shit. Anyway, it was a really interesting topic.
Yeah.
Because I've never done DMT. I've done mushrooms only one time. And
Good talk.
DMT's wild.
I will say that I was not expecting the shit on mushrooms. Like, I didn't realize I was going to do that shit for like 6-7 hours. Oh my God.
How much do you eat?
It's a great feeling.
Oh, let Taterade tell you this shit. Okay. Anyway, so I get chocolates, and a friend tells me they're 2 grams each. And so I come back and I was like, dude, there's 2 grams each. And he's like, you need to eat both of them because they're whack. They don't always put what they want, you know, like the whole, that's what they say they are, but there's not. So I ended up eating 4 grams of chocolate.
Yeah.
Mushroom laced with mushrooms or whatever. And let me tell you,
you gotta eat. Like you gotta go to the root.
Today.
I don't like
My
mushrooms.
friends and I back in the day were getting shrooms once, and they just looked so nasty, and nobody wanted to eat them. And there was no food in their house.
Uh-oh.
I didn't eat them, but they put them bitches on some Cheerios.
My husband used to
They
be able
didn't
to
do
eat
milk,
right out of the
right?
bag.
I don't know, and I don't remember.
You know,
It
like
just looked
chips.
nasty.
The proper way is to boil them and to remove
tea.
all the
I was
No,
all
but
the
see-
all the cow shit first. Wash them, then boil them,
Why
and
are you,
it
like,
condenses
washing?
them.
Get
Why
the
do you
good
wash
shit
them?
that wasn't doing.
The thing
So
with
get the good shit that's not been in the cow shit.
Well, they all
No,
been
that's
in
how you get
shit.
them free.
That's
well,
all.
the
You gotta
thing,
you gotta go
everyone.
early in the morning when it's like when the dew is on the ground and they're popping up
see,
Yeah,
the thing
no,
with
out
these
of the
ones,
cow
though,
turd in
they
Florida.
weren't actually even shrooms. They were just some nasty like mushrooms from like the high fancy grocery store. They
Oh.
weren't even real.
I thought you were talking about shrooms.
So I
So,
will
guys-
say that I totally understand what people say that it's a spiritual and like, but I will say that 4 months, I did this 4 months after Kimberly died. I don't suggest doing 4 grams
yeah.
after
Yeah, I don't
some
suggest
kind of,
doing
like,
any drugs after you lose somebody.
Yeah.
it was a
That's
very
rough.
intense. And what's really sad, I should have just let go and just went there, but it really started getting. I think once I realized I was like I was gonna have to do 6 hours of this shit. It was like, oh, I didn't sign up for that crap. I wanted to do about 30 minutes to be over.
Yeah.
I stayed.
Drive home.
Yeah, he drove us home.
Were they gold or
I
blue?
had taken 7 grams of caps and stems and did the boil make tea, and I was fucking gone driving home.
Fun.
Only because, and what I would say is that we were at a really, I mean, I had really good friends around. It just,
That's
I
good.
wanted my safe space, and like God loved my friend Rachel, but she was just all in my face, which was making it like she was really trying to calm me down, but it was, of course, her being in my face was making it like
Yeah,
her.
she was just trying to
just-
help, but it. Yeah,
like
The-
she
that's so
was
funny.
like the way her face was coming across. It's like you're not making it any better. Get out
Being
of
on
my face.
mushrooms, being on mushrooms is so cool because you're like half sober in a way. You're not totally screwed up, but you can see music in
Oh yeah,
color.
no, that was it. And she kept
Yeah,
playing
it's so
when
cool,
she was
and
I
you
don't
playing
just
know. Every
feel-
mushroom I've
Jones
ever
and
eaten,
shit.
my ass in the ground.
Yeah, it's way better
It's
than
sobering.
acid for sure.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yo,
And
Alpha.
I've done a lot of acid in my life. Some of it's dirty, and that's a bad. And I've got friends that never came back. They're still schizophrenic.
Yeah.
See, that's the one reason why I never went there is because of my mom and shit and seeing stuff. So like I was so like I don't know where I missed the memo that mushrooms was like a 6, 7. Because I guess I was thinking it was more like a just even maybe 2 hours. I didn't realize that I was in that for a very long time, which makes me kind of want to do the DMT thing because it's like what,
Really quick.
15, 20 minutes. Like it's
And-
not.
Real
Mine
life,
lasted like 8-10 minutes.
yeah, but I've heard that it feels like 5 hours.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
no,
don't
it
wanna do no
literally
12
does feel
hours.
like that, bro. It's crazy.
I heard it feels like 5
Get
hours. But
masculine, then do it.
highly combustible said in Thailand they come from elephants, the mushrooms.
Yeah.
Really?
Pick them out where you.
He also said make sure you only pluck it away from the cow or elephant poop, then take them home. Wash only the stem.
No.
Don't wash away the spores, and then boil it into a tea and drink the water. Then dehydrate them or eat them.
It's the nastiest shit ever. It is the grossest, nastiest.
But I will say the next day it was so funny because I had, like I said, I'd never done anything. And so we were going down to, I think, a waterfall or whatever. And I just looked around and I was like, it's so green and blue. Like it was
everything
just so
was so bright and vibrant. Yes.
Yeah. And John looked at me and he was like, yep, you tripped on shrooms. And I was like,
it's like the next day, everything just looks so like
pretty
new. It's just like brand new.
Right. Brand new, exactly, Stacy. And then it like fades back to the shit.
Y'all are making me want to do mushrooms right now.
Go have fun with that.
I considered looking into microdosing of like literally doing microdosing on a daily thing because I know I've got a lot of head problem issues and anxiety and PTSD. I know my daughter has PTSD like a mofo.
Yo, Tyler.
Yo.
Have you done a reaction to Scarlord yet?
I don't think so, no.
Oh, I was just wondering. I don't know if I can get into him so much because it's too wild for me. I don't know. Can you listen to that or?
What is Scarlord?
Scarlord, he's like an emo kind of screamo rapper a bit.
Really?
Yeah, he's really good.
Like
for what? Yes, something like but like
it's horrorcore.
But he's his own kind of, if you listen to him, he's his own kind of genre, but mostly it's like that. And I don't know, I can get into it sometimes, but then sometimes it's just too much. You have to be in the mood kind of for it.
That's how I feel about Ghostmane. There are some songs that I really vibe with, and then there are others that I'm like, this is like complete trash. The lyrics suck. You know, I don't agree with any of it, but there are some where I'm like, this is dope. Like, especially the videos. I don't know if y'all have seen those videos.
No.
But
I need to search them up.
Look up some Ghostmane. Like, he's got some old ones, but like not old ones, but he's got ones with the artwork is cartoons from the 30s.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Jason JB looks so bored. We're talking about mushrooms and acid and
I thought I'd try to switch the subject.
High from like Delta 8 gummies.
Jason is relaxing.
I seen you on the
I'm serious, guys.
Jason,
are not
I seen him on the Instagram.
Expensive, and it will change your world.
Jason just been kicking back from that. He's like, nah, man, I found the answer. He's like, it's just right here. Hey, I feel that, man. Like my weekends, like I'm almost afraid to take them through the week when I have actual responsibilities and stuff. But like the chill that you get, man, I'm telling you guys, if you guys haven't hit up those friggin' gummies from Kula, Hawaii, man.
You put the link in the chat. I saw that, right?
Yeah. I think it's in the description too on this video.
I'm not gonna say we have had friends that live in California. We've gotten stuff from Oregon. We've even bought stuff in Colorado. And I can honestly say, like, I don't know what the hell they put in these damn things. And they may be a little bit more expensive, but it's so worth it. Like, it's like, man. It is. They're good and they taste good. And it's like, Jesus, thank you. Because if not, it's either that or be on some Xanax. Lord today.
Oh, don't do that.
Oh, no. Hell no.
Hell no.
And you couldn't have come at a much better time, you know what I mean, with the week that some of us have had.
Amen.
Mm-hmm.
Amen.
LNG said he only smoked pot once, never done any other drugs, don't drink either. I don't need it. Basically, lay back. Hey, Alan G, I seen you on Tyler's stream a couple times live, and yeah, you seem like a pretty laid back dude.
Yep. Thailand
does sound fun.
I do appreciate that, Alan G. I mean, I don't advocate. I mean, it's like, you know, it's for some people, it's not. But I will tell you, if it wasn't for weed, after the last 6 years of my life, I would so be strung out because I mean the just pure grief and anxiety and everything. Like, man, because they gave me some Xanax after the week of hell, and I knew I needed them, but I remember just immediately, not immediately, but the first time I ever took them was like, oh, like I literally just buried my kid, and I'm just walking around like, oh well,
yeah.
you know, like it was like nothing, like it was like
I'm glad you
covering up
found
some
something
shit that
now.
I needed to deal with, you know.
The thing to me too, and I mean, again, it's not for everybody, but I mean, you know, if you're one of those people who, you know, even when it comes to smoking weed or something, like with weed, you can take like one puff off of it. Like you ain't gotta that's the thing, like you ain't gotta down the whole thing. It's not like a bottle of beer or something where you gotta finish the beer. But I mean, even if you just need like one puff off of it or something, just to, you know, one hit, like just take a hit and go about your day. You know what I'm saying? Like
they even make the one hitters.
Yeah.
Just
the
for
dabs.
1 hit. Yep.
I mean, I'm saying like I'm in Kentucky where it's not legal, so I'm not saying like I'm speaking from experience or anything like that. I'm just saying like,
of course, yeah.
I've heard about it from friends.
You heard about it, yeah.
I've heard about it from friends and stuff.
I think I told you before.
Yeah.
I don't think it's word of mouth.
I'm Canadian, so
my man CJ got me hooked up. He giving me the whole scoop on everything, you know.
I got you. Canadian, we're good.
And I live in Hawaii, and so at least we got medical. And hey, Jason's in recreational California, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Which,
all right, guys. I'm a go,
here in
guys.
Hawaii,
I'm tired as shit. I'm a go.
Later, CJ.
Bouncing, brother.
Yeah, I'm exhausted right now.
Me and CJ one day when we can line it up, me and CJ are gonna be doing some co-reactions to some stuff. So.
That's what I'm saying. That'd be dope as fuck.
Yeah, CJ been my boy for a minute. If you guys haven't checked out his reaction channel, he's got a dope reaction channel, and he's Canadian, so he's giving like a whole different perspective than you know, like what half of us are and stuff. So I mean, y'all definitely want to be checking out CJ, man, if you haven't already.
Much love, Tyler.
CJ, have you done any Ollie reactions?
Brother Ali?
Ollie, yeah, big Ollie, Canadian rapper, dude.
Nah, bro.
Dude, you live in Canada?
Yeah, I know, brother. Man, have I been sleeping?
On Ollie, yeah, just Ollie, Ollie. Look him up.
Yeah, I really got you.
Actually, he's not a rapper. It's more like music, but it's good.
Okay, for sure, yo. But guys, everybody in here, Sweeney, is it Amy Knows?
Yes.
Stacy, Jason,
Have a good night,
JV,
CJ.
the one and only Tater Monkey. Peace out, guys.
Later. Jason definitely chilling in that new chair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's right. Jason is official reactor because he's got the chair.
Jason's like, I got my reactor throne. I got these gummies and everything. He's like, I'm just hanging back having a good time, man.
People don't realize that, like, they're like, Chris, you put on your channel and now you have what are you trying to be, like a real reactor channel because you got a chair? And I'm like, well, yeah, but the second of all, do you not realize how comfortable this like little back cushion thing is?
I'm saying,
like for real, I can sit in this chair all night long. It's like on a cloud. It's the best chair I've ever sat in. It's for real.
I'm saying, like, I got a pillow on my lower back. I got a pillow behind my head and stuff. It's like, y'all can talk about the chairs don't look comfy all you want, but until you sit on one with some lumbar support, with like a head pillow and all this, like, I'm sitting back right now and I'm just, I could nap here. You know what I'm saying?
I have. I've fallen asleep many times in this chair after I quit my stream. I listen to music. This chair is more comfortable than my bed.
Yep.
Yeah, just add some chill vibe music and some CBD gummies, and you off to the races.
Jason's all about the gummies.
Jason on that gummy love. Tater's killed us all. Tater introduced these gummies, and it's like it's like we ain't doing nothing productive no more. We nap squad now. Forget the Alpha team, forget all that stuff. Like we just straight up nap squad. Like we hanging back.
You, I'm bringing the island vibes, mother, and I'm telling you, next Thursday, y'all just be ready. Well, he's got one, y'all, but I'm gonna bring some like island, and when I say island, some Hawaiian. Don't even understand what they're saying, but you're like, I don't know what they're saying, but I feel you, bro. Let's just chill. Just chill.
Island. Like I'm bringing that island like stuff. It's real chill. That is. I don't have any gummies. I don't think I'm allowed to buy them.
You need to get it. No, you.
Why aren't you allowed to buy them?
CBD's legal. CBD's legal in 50 states, brother.
They're everywhere. You can buy them and you will not get in trouble. They even send you a nice little freaking card in your thing that says, "Dear law enforcement, this shit is legal."
I didn't get one of those. They must have just.
I didn't get one either.
They must have just said Kentucky don't know anything about cops, no way. So
it was like with mine they sent was just like, "Dear law enforcement."
And we're down the street.
Right, we're down the street. Go figure that out. That's probably the reason why they sent it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sweeney, you need to do something fair, brother. You need to get some gummies.
Yeah, it might keep me from drinking too many Bud Lights sometimes. You know, like for real. The only reason I do drink, to be honest, is so I can go to bed at night. I got insomnia so bad, and
dude, I'm telling you, get some of these going because I do the same thing. Like I drink to help me sleep. Like real talk, like that, getting that dopamines going and everything. Like for the longest time, like that was my grind. But these friggin' hey, I'm wondering now that you've had both, Jason, because we were talking about this before. Now that you've had both, which one helps you sleep better, the CBD or the melatonin?
I'm not gonna lie, the Delta 8 so far are doing it.
All right, so he's almost about ready to fall asleep right now. I love it, but he's got a big smile on his face, and I'm kind of wanting to see what that feels
like. The
like.
great thing about this too is like Tyler. Well, you kind of drink with it, but if you just take the CBD, and even if you drink, but I mean, like if you just do, you don't have a hangover. You don't feel like shit the next day. You're not dehydrated. I mean, it's so much better feeling.
I do want to clarify. I drank with them, but like I don't like earlier. I did. I mean, earlier I drank a lot because I mean I was out with my boys and stuff. But like normally, it's like 1 or 2 drinks or something like that. You know what I mean? So like, right. I'm still not getting the hangover effects, which I didn't get a hangover today either. I crashed on the couch when we got home and left my wife to put my daughter in bed and all that. So I feel bad, but
right. No, I'm just saying it's not like you don't. That's one reason why I don't drink is I don't like the way I feel the next day.
Yeah, it's like, I feel that.
Like fuck that shit.
Dan said in the chat, Sweeney talks any deeper about his chair, I'm going to start to fear for it that Sweeney is going to violate it. What up,
I said, fuck you, Dan.
What up, Alan? How you doing?
Alan, what's up?
And what up, Dan? Fuggin?
Hey guys, long time no talk.
What's up, Fuggin?
Where you been?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know. Y'all's conversations get off on this, and I can't add anything.
You don't relate, right?
No, I can't relate to this. It's like your streams have turned into like rap and drugs, and I can't do either one.
He's like, we couldn't be further from a topic I know about.
Rap and drugs. I don't want to talk about either of those things. He's like, piss on this community, man. Bring it back.
Hey, man.
Listen, especially from rap. If you're trying to pull the community away from rap, Tater's gonna have your back all day.
Yeah, Tater hates rap.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she wants
Tater. You and me.
She wants Tater to be.
I just hang because like I try to find decent. I don't. I wish I could bring more country and all that, like Texas country, like Pat Green and Josh Abbott and Wade Bowen, but they would all snooze. So
I'm not gonna pull a community away from what they want to talk about.
Man, we just stick on whatever. I mean, the thing is, don't ever feel like you're not welcome because we check out more than just country.
Well, it's not that I don't feel unwelcome at all. I just don't have anything to
Yeah,
Like,
that's why I was
chat
silent.
along.
That's why I was silent when I joined. I was just listening. There was not a lot to add. But the only reason I came on for real, I was probably going to come on anyway. But I heard somebody talking about being an old man, and I was like, well, shit.
They're talking about you. You might as well get on.
Might as well represent age.
Represent that experience, man.
Damn right.
What up, Dan the man?
What up,
I'm
John?
just here to wreck the party. That's what I'm here for.
You here for the party?
What up, Skinny?
Yeah. What's happening?
What's up, Buggin?
What can I do to mess up the party? Is there anything I can do?
I got your IG this morning. But I had family in town, so I really haven't got to it yet. But I will. Definitely we will all be representing on the Reactor Channel's Creek Squad for sure.
Yeah, I will too. I mean, I had a busy day today. I wasn't planning on Church dropping a new track today, but I'll definitely be hitting it up.
That's all
Well,
good.
not only that, but he got the new vlog video that I just reacted to.
The new, huh?
Did you guys see that vlog he put up? The one where he says, "I'm taking myself off the market."
Yeah, about
to it.
Oh yeah.
This guy was gonna get married. Okay, let's talk about Church for a minute, if y'all will allow me.
Church.
This guy got screwed over. Yeah, Creek Squad Church. Okay, so
we don't talk about Church on here. I mean, this is not a Creek Squad friendly channel. Okay.
Right. So here we go. He got screwed over by Katie Noel, right?
I love how everybody just ignored that.
Oh yeah, he screwed him all right.
And then he got with his longtime friend, and I thought they were gonna get married. I mean, he did a lot of songs, like he did Vinyl, dancing with her on the porch, but he was real private about some certain things, right? Like he moved to Virginia to a new house all the way from Ghost Ranch, and Nicole won't give him his wallet back. What a fucking bitch.
Yeah, when it comes to Tyler or what's her name, Taylor or whatever, there's still stuff about that I'm not even allowed to speak on that matter.
No, there's something that happened because Church came on and he was like, "Fuck it, I'm done being a nice guy," and I was like, "Man, that's sad, dude. Life, the way that life, things that people just put you through, and they change you, man. It's like." He said, I'm done being a nice guy. He saw some shit with Nicole, and he was like, I'm out, I'm done. And then she tried.
That girl's batshit crazy.
I heard that.
My thing is this.
Man, even I knew to stay away from that girl because I knew about the whole situation between her and Matthew Centauro. So it's like, bro,
didn't stop you from DMing her. I seen the DMs fucking.
I seen them. I read them all. That's what I thought, Sweeney. I thought he was getting married. Me too. And then all of a sudden, like after Vinyl came out, there was like a 2-month period, and then he was like, "I'm moving back to the Ghost Ranch, and I'm not being a nice guy no more." And then he wasn't talking about Taylor no more.
Yeah, like I said, there's a lot to that. Like I said, I'm still not in the manner allowed to speak on that manner though. About what was going on behind the scenes on that deal.
Yeah.
Well, if it's that bad that you can't speak on it, then I guess it's safe to assume the worst.
Well,
so I was there to say everybody needs to worry about their own goddamn business instead of worrying about what everybody else and speculating.
Well, it's kind of hard to stay in our own lane when these people who are going through shit are putting it out there on the internet.
Well, just because they put it out on the internet don't mean you have to go all up and still be in their business. I mean,
well, here's the thing about that, Tater. Church says whatever he puts out on the internet, he understands that it's the Reactor's job to report that stuff. So when you got a guy who said that it's okay for people to report that stuff, then don't get mad at us for reporting on it. Get mad at the guy who said that it's okay for us to do that.
Right.
James Whitlock says,
I'm not saying that too, but I also know that there's two sides to every story, and sometimes, no matter how good of a guy they are, they always don't put their shit out there.
Here's the deal. Here's the deal with two sides of the story,
Nobody's gonna throw themselves under the bus.
Tater, here's the deal with two sides of the story. Katie had a story. Ryan had a story. They both told theirs. Everybody knew Katie was the one that fucked up. Nicole, no. Hold on, wait. Nicole had her little story she put out there. And then Upchurch put his story out there, and he backed it up with text messages in the real timeline.
Show receipts.
He showed receipts. Like there is two stories. There is two sides to every story.
No. Hold up. Time out. It's not two sides of the story. It's three sides of the story. You have the first party, you have the second party, and then somewhere in the middle is the truth.
Yeah, but if I
there's actually four sides of the story. There's Dan's bullshit story that falls out.
There's actually 5 sides of the story. It's when Chris starts violating his chair. That's the 5th part, Dan.
Well, it ain't violating if the
You
chair's
probably
accepted.
know more about their lives than you do your own families, which is probably sad in so many ways, but good in so many others. So
it's consensual, Dan.
The chair was asking for it.
Yeah.
I'll say the thing for me is like, for real. I mean, you know, I have people that feed me this stuff too. I mean, I hear a lot about, especially, you know, with Church and Taylor and stuff like that. Like, I got a lot of Creek Squad that like keeps me in the loop and everything, gives me like the behind the scenes stuff. And I mean, I don't comment on half of what I hear. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because
you don't know if it's true or it really ain't your business.
It's not even. I have some really reliable sources. I mean, Dan knows who some of my sources are. I'm not outing Dan. I'm saying like Dan knows who some of my people are that talk to me behind the scene. Part of the reason why they talk to me is because I'm not a Dylan Talks. I'm not just posting everything as soon as I hear it comes out. You know what I mean? Like,
he's been burned by that a couple times, like real recent.
Well, I'm saying like I don't rock with him as hard as I used to. Like I checked him out for a while because Church shouted him out. I subbed to him back when he first started up, and when he had like 300 subs or something like that, Church gave him a shout out, and then he blew up. But like I'm not gonna be that guy that's like, just because somebody has told me something and I've heard something, I'm gonna blast it all over the place. Because some of this stuff, I mean, some of the things, especially when it comes to like going back to Church and Taylor, like some of the stuff I've heard, like it's not my place to be breaking that on the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And also we are not the gossip channel. I think that's what Dylan Talks is. He's like, it's like the soap opera gossip talk. Like we really do just reactions, like everybody on here. So that does reactions anyway, right? So I'm not ever gonna make an episode on Sweeney TV talking about what the latest like gossip is, and it's weird for me to even think that way. So but I do check it out and I do listen, and I was shocked, man, that him and Taylor weren't a thing, because that's the last thing I heard. But that shows you how much I really don't pay attention to what's going on, because. And I remember
when I first started reporting on what was going on with KD and Church, like I was real skittish about it at first, because I was like, I don't know if I should be talking about this too much, because then what if, you know, Church looks at me like, you know, looks at me sideways or whatever, takes me, you know, gets the wrong idea of me. But then when he did that video where he was reacting to, I think it was Arctic Kicks, who made a video about, you know, KD, because KD said something about him, and then Church said, hey, Art is just doing his job. He's just reporting on what's being presented out there on the internet. That's every reactor's job. As soon as I heard Church said that, I was like, okay, cool. I'm glad he said that, because now whatever he puts out there on the internet, best believe I'm going to report on it, not only because he said it was okay. Had he not said it was okay, then I would be really careful as to what I put out there about Church.
That's the thing. Adam Calhoun puts out his little, 3-minute videos where he just talks. Church puts out his. Oh wait, is there a private chat telling me to shut up or anything like that? That I'm not. Hello, Lord. Okay.
Oh, dude said hello. Ooh. Hey, I didn't even notice you were in here. What up, brother?
Yeah, what's up, LOD?
Wait, why would I say shut up? Like, what the hell? That's like because this is hell.
I've been accused of this. I've been accused of this in the past, where like they're like, I put it in the private chat. You never even looked at it. I'm like, well, it's kind of hard to hold a conversation with like 18 people and look at what?
Nothing.
Funny. Weird sound. I don't know if it's weird or I should get excited.
Alan threw it out there public. Alan said, shut up, Sweeney.
I know. Alan, do you have a nice chair I could come over and violate?
I probably got more cushion than your chair.
Uh-oh.
My 2 cents on it is too, and I'm not saying Church is a bad guy. Okay, that's
I'm not
not
into
what
that
I'm
butt
saying.
stuff.
But he needs to evaluate himself and see why he keeps evidently picking some really shitty fucking people. Like he needs to quit settling or being so naive or like, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not into. I mean, like I just I knew about the Katie Noel. Still, I mean, don't know, but I know. And then I knew he had a girlfriend, and evidently y'all saying she did him wrong too. It's like, why is he attracting these girls?
Because I think it has a lot to do with. It seems like at least I don't know really about Carly Rogers, whatever, but
they're just friends. That's all. The point, Tater, sorry, Amy, but the point, Tater, was that the video was titled, "I'm taking myself off the market." He's done. He is done with fake bitches.
Yeah, he's not chasing anybody.
Right.
No, can I put my 2 cents in here? Because I did see the video when it first came out on Instagram. I even with him cheating or whatever, you guys are saying that he had a girlfriend and he 2 timed her too. 2 wrongs don't make a right. What he needs to do is reevaluate himself and become humble. Humble people. Well, first of all, you need to be humble yourself. Like he doesn't listen to people. He doesn't listen to Vice. You need to listen to your fans. Is what I'm saying, because they support you and do what you do. He's looking at people like with not like when I find someone, look at the person for who they are, their personality. Don't look at them for because they're hot. Because normally 9 times out of 10, if they're hot or whatever, they're going to cheat on you. Because they're going to use their body. They're like, oh, I'm going to get the next, I'm going to get the next hot guy. Yeah. That's what it is. Yeah. If you don't go after the girl with that, you go into for the humbleness. You humble yourself and go off of their personality base, not off of their looks.
I think that's where a big part of the problem comes from. Honestly, is I mean, and I'm not talking about him, but I'm saying in general. Like I am kind of talking about him. I mean, I think he needs to evaluate the women that he's letting into his life. But also, I mean, men in general need to think about that, because so many men, like, they're so quick to jump after, like Alan said. Alan said,
ride or die. Like I only date 10s.
Yeah, Alan said in the chat, I only date 10s. Like, too many people so quick to go after them and be like, you know what? If you're not here or above, like, I'm not with you. Like, I got lucky. I mean, personally, my wife's a 10, and she also has a great personality. So Not like saying you can't find a 10 with a good personality, but I'm saying, like, for the most part,
those are a rare breed.
I'm gonna date my auto blow AI.
We Scheme got the auto blow AI. Hey,
yo, Scheme,
and he said one day he'll use
it. You got another package coming too. I think it's going to be there Wednesday or something like that. So definitely be on the lookout for that.
Hey, can we all sing happy birthday to Scheme? Because it actually is his birthday today. If you guys didn't know.
We could sing. So I did know. Actually, I wished him happy birthday in a comment like at midnight or something like that. But we can sing happy birthday to We Scheme. Y'all want to join hands? And
I'm gonna bow out of singing on the internet.
Everybody gonna bow out?
Either.
I'm gonna bow out of singing. I can't sing, dude.
It doesn't matter. It's for Scheme though. Like
it's a happy birthday. It's not supposed to sound good.
Well, then I'm in.
Exactly. Happy birthday is like the worst song to sing.
It's when everybody just goes in and wails their damn lungs out.
All right.
I love how everyone's just overthinking this easy process of just singing happy birthday. Like you sing happy birthday to anybody that you know.
Yeah, like we're having a big discussion on it.
Somebody give us a countdown then.
Like make sure UMG does not claim happy birthday, because because happy birthday is copyrighted technically.
Uh-oh.
So don't make sure UMG doesn't.
We might get the stream taken down because we wanna give a nice little message to our friend who we know is another person, and another person is not a friend. Or
so I actually was in Scheme's chat earlier, and I did sing happy birthday in a message. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get Scheme. I want Scheme to hop in here so we can sing it to him if he doesn't mind.
Scheme, will you jump in for a minute so we can sing you happy birthday?
Yeah, let's see how this man can multitask.
There he is. There he
is. Let's see this capability.
What capability? What are you talking about?
Technological.
Wait, is he in? Because he says no signal for.
Oh.
I think that's just his videos. You hear, man?
What's up, Ashley?
All right, we should be good now.
What's up, Wayne?
Hey, buddy.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Can hear you now, Ski.
Yep. So anyway, don't defame or UMG like that. WMG are the assholes that own Happy Birthday until 2030.
Oh, really?
And WMG, honestly, they're worse than UMG in about every way ever, but it was easier to do a UMG sucks video for my diss track than WMG sucks.
Yeah.
But Warner is a much more corrupt company than Universal.
It just rolls off the tongue better to say UMG rather than
and UMG does suck. So I mean that's it still works. Universal's trash too, but Warner is the worst. Warner Brothers, Warner Music, all of that. They are one of the scummiest companies on the face of the earth. Them, Nestle, all those guys.
And I can vouch for that because WMG, they're also going after gaming channels that are, like for people who play those Batman Arkham games. WMG is going after the Batman Arkham players because of the scores.
WMG is like the scummiest company.
I streamed beginning to end. I streamed Code Vein not too long ago, and I've just started getting hit with a ton of copyright claims, and I didn't even piece that together, but they are coming from WMG. That's bullshit, man.
Yeah, WMG is a trash company.
Total bullshit. These people don't understand. They're not like on the internet, They're just looking at it going like, somebody's trying to make money off of our song. It's like, no, that's not it.
Well, the thing is, they have a grossly not legal view on copyright. The problem is, unless there was like a giant class action, nothing's going to happen with it because copyright doesn't protect from anyone making money from your property. That's not what copyright's for. Yeah. What copyright for is to prevent someone from making money on your intellectual property that can provably remove money you would have otherwise made and or be used as a substitution for yours. So like unauthorized cover songs or re-uploading of content or taking lyrics and putting it to a different instrumental or taking an instrumental, putting different lyrics on it. That's what copyright's made to protect because you are literally taking money that they should get for their intellectual property. What copyright does not protect is someone making money from your intellectual property out of a new source that you wouldn't have ever made money from. Yeah. That's where fair use comes into play. And that's why most reactions aren't fair use. Most reactions would not fall into fair use because you don't have to listen to the original song when you're done with a lot of reaction videos, which at that point, automatically not fair use. Because if you are a substitution for the original content, that is not fairly using the content. Fair use is when what you did could not replace the original content. It added something completely new, but that's why fair use exists. If I take something and I make something completely different out of it, then I'm not taking any money from you, so your copyright doesn't mean shit anymore.
Fair use is when you pause about 1 million times and get all those nasty comments and
that's right.
and go on some rants in the middle and so forth. Like that's what I've said for a long time. I'm like, really, there are a couple of videos, and I honestly don't even try to monetize them, but there are a couple of videos on my channel that I've looked at, and I'm like, you know what? Like, really, I had nothing to say about this song. Like, this song brought nothing positive, you know what I mean? And I never even tried to monetize those because I'm like, I literally just played the song and listened to it because somebody wanted me to.
Did you know what's hilarious is that there was one time you on a reaction and you're like, people don't like it when I stop it. I don't know what's going on in the background. Anyway, I don't know what the hell that is, guys.
Hell yeah, fucking.
All right.
What the was that?
I don't know, but
I think Dan's playing Simon Says or something.
No, didn't you hear that from this Screwface John song? I swear that's on the new Church album. I swear it is.
That was a horrible rendition of
That's like the Hendrix anthem, baby. That was
not
great.
only that, but it interrupted what I was saying, and now I can't even think about what I was going to say. And that's
hooray for memory loss!
Oh,
I'll be back, guys. I got to take the dog out.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, LOD. I mean,
It's not LOD. We discussed this last stream. It's not LOD.
Oh,
we're coming back to that now.
Can we finally put the thing to bed since both LOD and Scheme were on here together?
That don't mean much.
This is not the first time.
This is not the first time. We did this a week ago. Like a couple weeks ago.
Like we Scheme had once said, "Let it go, let it go."
Yes, I think we discussed
I
that.
didn't bring it up.
See, the
I didn't
problem
bring
is,
it up.
I'm on I'm on LOD's Twitter, and he bought a microphone. That's the exact same one that WeScheme uses. I don't know why you would post that.
Well, I bought that. Oh, I actually bought that not knowing that he already had it. So it's kind of like I bought that because it was in my price range of what I want to spend. I'm like, I don't want to spend. That's $150, and the next best mic was about $1,000. Do I want to spend $1,000 or $150 for the best mic?
50, 150.
Yeah. My fault.
Well, I said 150 because you can afford a lot more triples after the fact.
Craig, let it go.
Yeah, Craig, whoever that is.
Look, Craig. Okay, what were we saying this? When WeScheme talks, I don't talk because he is our guest, and I have a lot of respect for him. I'm not a pre-recorded audio clip from WeScheme, even though he's not here. He's not talking because he has to walk his dog. So I give the man respect when he's here because he's very intelligent and he has my respect. I don't interrupt him, and he talks. I like when he talks.
And also because it takes too much for you to lean over to the other microphone, right?
Exactly.
Agreed. Yeah, it would take too much, and then go into that his like different pitch than I normally am right now, and have different mannerisms, completely different mannerisms.
And plus, LOD, when he last spoke, he had a little bit more of an accent than Scheme does.
Yeah.
Huh?
I tell you, Scheme lives in a totally different state than I do. I have more of an East Coast accent. He has more of the mid-central U.S. where it's like there's really no accent.
Right?
Yeah.
LOD kind of sounds like Daniel LaRusso.
Hell no, we're not starting that. No, I would rather take WeScheme. Compare me to WeScheme than him.
Is LOD actually Daniel LaRusso?
Yeah, I think so.
LOD's
He's up in this dojo.
What's up, Miyagi? Miyagi.
Y'all are
Tyler,
great.
did you see that link I posted?
In
chat?
Right there, Craig disproves y'all. Craig says, honestly, I have Scheme and LOD both speak on the same Discord stream. Twice.
It's a funny video, Tyler.
Not only that, but
I don't think it came through.
It didn't post as a link. It posted as text.
Wait, what?
It posted. It posted. Let's see. In between Amy Lynn and Million Mile Club, right in between there. Did it go through?
No.
I'll post it in StreamYard.
All right.
But it's a funny video you can react to if you haven't seen it.
Not seen a picture of Lord of Darkness, so.
What?
We haven't seen a picture of Scheme either, so what's your point?
Nobody sent a picture of me either. That's terrifying.
Actually, there is a couple people.
Women's bodies.
I can say there are a couple few trusted people I trust that already seen a photo of me, unlike Scheme. Like Scheme has a few people that know him in IRL that knows his identity. So that's the only comparison I can make. But we do have me and Scheme both have a couple trusted people that would know our actual identity.
I've seen several pictures of Scheme. He just has a mask on in him.
That's right.
I know, I do too. I have one of me with a fucking green over fucking thing.
My Twitter account is my whole name. In the state I live in. It's like I don't give a dang.
My photo kind of works like the ring, you know what I mean? You see if my photo in 24 hours, you wake up with diarrhea. So, yeah, you don't want to see my photo.
Lord.
That's what she said then,
Man,
apparently.
you're on live cam, so you kind of don't count, bro. I'm just saying.
I don't count? Ah, that hurts.
Dan demands revenge, like Montezuma.
Shit happens.
So since we can't sing "Happy Birthday" to Scheme, I mean, what are we doing?
Sign language.
You can't sing it. We can make our own version. Yo, Alpha. We can spit.
But if you have arthritis, you have to you sing with an accent, like.
Hey, Ty, we can do what I did for Jimmy Juggalo when I wish him a happy birthday. We could do the Magic Ninja chant remix. Just replace Magic Ninja with happy birthday.
Happy birthday, yo! Happy birthday, yo!
Happy birthday, what? Happy birthday,
Yeah, that's all you have
what?
to do. Yeah, that's all you have to do is just change the cadence of happy birthday instead of happy birthday to blank blank. Not going to get copyrighted. All you have to do is just change it up like that and just change it the beat. Put a beat behind it and change the cadence of it. You'd be perfectly fine because they can't say it's the original song.
My friends and I always just send a link to Death Clock's Happy Birthday, Happy Death Day to each other on our birthdays because it's talking about like happy birthday, you're one day closer to death.
Taylor says to everybody, happy.
Have a joyous day celebrating, or no, have a joyous time celebrating the day your face rubbed your mother's vagina.
No, wait. We
the
have
closest you'll ever get again.
Guys, one of the lyrics has to be also has to reference their audible AI.
Family-friendly content right out the
What
window.
are we talking about now? I heard Audible AI for one of the lyrics.
Of course you did, Scheme. Of course you did.
She's like, hang on. Somebody said auto blow AI.
No, because whoever was doing the happy birthday I thought that was Scheme turning on the different settings or whatever at first to the sound of happy birthday.
Let me tell you something. This Audible, like one of the advertisements on the website is quiet. I wouldn't call this quiet, but it's also, I see why they put that. They want you to know that it's not loud because it's not like a freight train.
It's not an Oric.
Like it's not like, as loud as something this intense could be. But and I guess the honest advertising wouldn't sound as good. The honest advertising would be not very loud. Quiet sounds better than not very loud.
Given an Audible AI a test run.
I have not given it a test run. I have turned it on. My biggest concern, biggest concern, I guess pun intended, is the opening does not look very wide.
Okay, humble brag.
I'm not sure on the logistics of getting into this thing.
Sorry, brother.
I'm having to Google this. What the hell are we talking about exactly?
Blowjob robot.
Just go to auto blow.
I'm Googling it. Oh my god, it's a contraption with a face.
It's Weezy's new favorite toy.
No, technically there's no face. It's just the lip.
It's just a mouth and a nose.
It's a mouth. You don't need the face.
It can't bite it, right?
But what if you want to look into the AI's eyes?
So other things that I find.
You guys get a mirror? Do you get a mirror and put it
No, here's some other delightful factoids about the Audible AI. There's no real good way to use this, I would imagine, because it's heavy. It's like a solid 10-pound weight.
It's definitely not hands-free.
You have to be holding this thing, and it's not like you sit it on a shelf, because if you sit it upright, it's rounded. It would just fall over.
It should come with a ponytail so you can hold the hair out of the way.
But here's the thing that I adore about this thing. Its bottom, how it could stand up, right? Which makes no sense. You can't use it while it's standing up.
Hey,
all
if
of
you're
its
flexible,
buttons,
you can.
Yeah, I guess. All of its buttons, all of its gauges are set up as a vertical thing, like a standing up Xbox 360. But what's even better is it has little rubber feet on the bottom. So it doesn't move around on your desk. Which tells me that this thing is meant as a trophy to be displayed. It is made more practically to display than
that
to
is
use.
so hot, man. You don't know how long I've had a fetish for rubber feet.
This thing, bro, is very impractical when I look at how will you use this.
It's like a trophy wife.
Exactly. As a set piece for your room, this thing is designed to the nines. It looks good. It's got all these shiny buttons, the little rubber feet so it doesn't get knocked over. This thing is meant to just be showcased in your house. Be like, yeah, that's my robot that sucks my cock. What do you got going on in your dumb house? Hey,
what's your robot do? Sweet.
Picture of your kids and your wife. You got the video game system. You play with them. Bitch, that's my robot. It sucks cock.
I just need a Roomba. I need a Roomba with a mouth.
It's meant. It's meant.
A Roomba with a mouth.
A Roomba with a mouth. It just wanders around.
Like, hey,
Just
when you're
bottom
done
up,
with
I need
it,
to
my
room.
floor.
Because I
Uh,
just want to see the actual product on a desk.
Tyler, now this is a stream I can give
You
back to.
You feel welcome now?
Dude, I'm in my element now. This is
All right.
great.
I'm
So-
eating
so-
some Captain Crunch, so don't mind the ASMR crunch noises.
Okay, that's fine. But I have a question. So you're gonna do an,
the
an
crunching, I
audible
promise, is
AR.
not the auto blow.
No. What he's gonna do is do an auto blow AI exposed video.
I'm going to have to.
I
That's
don't
a
want
very
anything
exposed
exposed.
video.
Thank you very much.
I want to
But,
see the
yeah,
product
I mean-
review. I don't want to see the product review, but I like
Yeah,
the
sure.
way you put the product out on your desk, and I want you to be able to feel it with your hands. And I want
You know what?
serious.
It looks like a fleshlight
If you could,
and an Xbox.
if you could just put a couple of fingers in the auto blow AI and
Yeah.
then just put it on
Just
run.
let it go to town.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to hear it? It
What?
sounds like a fucking
Yes.
printer.
Yeah.
I wanna hear it.
Yeah.
All right,
Wait a
hold on.
minute,
Let me
does
plug
he
this
own
bad
one?
boy in. Oh yeah, it's not battery operated. This thing
Wait,
is
wait, wait.
plugged in while you use it because it takes some horsepower, bro.
He
This
owns
thing's a
one.
beast.
Yeah, we
All right,
donated
headphones
money
are off.
for
We
AlphaTyler stream.
Alpha Tyler team donated him for his birthday an auto blow AI.
No.
And with
way.
less than like 24 hours, we hit that shit.
Yeah.
How much are those things?
Yes. Let me tell you, the most awkward experience of my life is being a grown man who is a
Ordering that?
husband. I'm a husband and I'm a father, and purchasing a sex toy for another man who is also a husband and a father was
Also, to this thing's credit for speed settings, this thing gobbles up faster than any lady I've ever known.
You tried it
Does
already.
it
I just
have
tried it.
ludicrous speed
At
settings?
its max
It's
speed,
ludicrous.
it's going like,
Yeah.
like it's going.
The Gluck Gluck
Ludicrous
9000.
speed.
Glad, like,
All right, so here, by the way, her name is Frank,
Frank,
and Frank.
did you put a mustache on it?
No,
So it tickles?
her name is Frank.
Got it.
She is
Okay,
a
sure.
delicate lady named Frank.
She's Italian. She's got a mustache.
All right, so let's see. On printing.
Printing.
Does it sound like a printer?
It's a printer as
It
well.
Yeah,
It doesn't sound like a printer to me. No, it doesn't. To me, it sounds something completely different.
When you need to send a
It
fax,
sounds
like a
it'll get
printer.
blown for the
It
busy
Sounds
sounds
like
man.
printer. One of those 25-cent horse ride things. No.
Now, don't worry.
I don't hear
She
a thing.
could go
honestly.
faster.
I don't
Wait.
hear anything.
Frank,
Moses, you're
I barely hear it.
Let me turn up my mic.
It's an auto
Oh my god.
AI.
I think I'd be done in like 3 seconds. Like, to be honest, like I'd be like, all right, that's so good. It's white.
Yeah, that is awful
don't
fast.
worry. I told you she
Awful
goes.
fast.
She
Yeah,
goes. That's her max speed. So she
Dude,
goes.
let me. Golly,
But-
give me a
but
dance.
She has different.
I can't
modes.
even formulate thoughts and images in my head. That's over.
Hey,
Like,
Alpha,
chill.
Alpha,
She has
Casey's
different
in the
modes where
waiting
she
room.
like stops.
1, 2, 3,
She
done.
goes, and then stops for eye contact.
She slows on
Then
her
she
own.
goes again.
She slows down on her own.
Don't worry, she got other modes. And
She's got
also
other modes.
inside this thing is how deep she's going. Because there's like a little stroking mechanism in there. That's like grabbing your Johnson.
I was gonna say I've never seen a throat like
And
that.
these different modes like will go like deeper down on your shaft.
I've never seen my
Tyler,
And of
some
course,
deeper than others.
illustration
the
video.
absolute gem
I'm not.
is the last
Alpha.
one that does random shit, random speeds, random velocities, random things, AI power. That's what it's doing
Okay.
right now.
Random's good, I guess.
You
Tyler's
hear like the different type of shaft shaking on the random.
Shaft shaking.
Are you actually?
We scheme. It's the audible AI going to give you a birthday present later.
It might at some point. I know that Frank is capable, but Frank just looks so good
For
on
the man
show.
who has a pregnant wife. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I
what's
think
funny is I
Stacey's
did
in
an
back.
unboxing video that I may or may not upload, but the start of the video is
Yes,
like, I'm not going to
please.
review this because I just had sex, so it's not really useful to me. Right now. You know,
On that
as
note-
anyone who's had a pregnant wife will tell you the pregnant
Yeah.
wife is always horny and it's a freebie because it's not like you can get her pregnant again.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Hey.
true.
that has been my wife's main selling point for the past 2 years is like, get me pregnant again, because I mean, you don't have it, you know, I mean, like, it's just all better during that time. It's like, unfortunately, there's
it's
more
weird because your wife is like all discombobulated with pregnancy. Her body's just like this mush that you're like, you know, you're beautiful, I guess, in this way, but boy, is nature powerful. But at that point in her life is when she is the most horny that she's ever been, and it's ridiculous.
That's insane.
Nature.
Yeah, but what's the point of it?
I don't know. Nature
you
broke
can't get
right
pregnant
there.
again.
It's painful too, though, because it's like, you know, like you're worried. Like she's just, the thing. It's
like
painful for you.
Body weight on her, so you got to find
pegging you or what?
positions.
Yeah, it's like because like you don't understand, man. Like a pregnant wife, it's like a primal kind of horny. Like
they're like, no, my wife has literally come up to me and be like, I don't care if you don't want sex. I don't really want sex either, but I need your dick inside me.
Yeah, but it's
in a good way.
And it's like this aggressive thing where it's like this just needs to happen, and you're like, okay, well, I don't want to like get,
I don't want to hurt the baby, whatever. And she's going, get over here.
Okay, I have to explain this.
Sounds like Macho Man Randy Savage or something.
Get
like
over here, brother. You impregnated me. You did this to my hormones, brother.
Snap into my Slim Jim.
Freak out. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Anyone who's ever been in a relationship with a
just
pregnant
know
woman
that
understands.
this is the last time they'll ever really want to have sex for the rest of their lives.
Right?
Boo, leave.
They're like, nah, I'm not into
Leave.
I'm getting around to getting around to some things in the chat. Y'all can have machines. I'll stick with the real thing. J-Law is scarred. He only had the ability to type OMG. Craig says, with a little lube and imagination, anything is possible. Credit to We Scheme 2021.
That was literally the first thing I said when I saw how small the opening was on Frank. I said, well, with a little lube and imagination, anything is possible, I guess.
I'm so confused why you would name it.
You know what?
Like,
he's got me wondering. I'm going to look up the actual dimensions.
Hey, no, listen. What you need to do, Alan, before anything, in the private chat, I posted the link to their website. Go to their website.
Okay.
And if you scroll down, you can actually see a demonstration of all the settings.
I don't know if I want to see a demonstration.
No, there's no actual cock involved in the
there's
It's
no
like a banana?
male
Okay, got it.
anatomy. There's no male anatomy. It's just the speeds and functions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
thanks, because I'm on my work computer. No, I'm just playing.
When you're holding the outside of this thing when it's going, especially in the AI mode, I could tell there's some damn science going on.
I was gonna say, are your hands going numb and it's like shaking so hard?
No, listen. Do not look at that on your work computer.
Like the thing that makes this interesting is it's not like just a vibration machine like most.
It goes up and down. I see that.
Like you can literally feel like an arm mechanism inside, like
you know what,
doing stroking motions. I'm like,
it doesn't look like a blowjob to me. It should be called auto hand job.
I'm not. Like. Yeah, I'm also thinking it'll probably seem more like a hand job, but I won't know until I use it.
So let us.
Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy, she said.
I like it.
Let us know how that went.
On their site, it says for BJ's, it's the best. No, I think I can think of something better.
Now, one of my favorite comedians got sponsored by AutoBlow AI, went on the street and asked if women were obsolete now that robots could could suck your dick.
I agree with Craig on this. We Scheme, I want to ask on behalf of Craig, when is that We Scheme's OnlyFans page starting with you?
Well, people have been asking for an OnlyFans page for me for a while. And I was actually, my oldest brother called me today because it's my birthday. Well, it was. Now it's not where I am. But
oh yeah.
He was like, if the YouTube thing ever starts to fail, you could always be a cam girl. I was like, OnlyFans is always that backup.
Hey, everybody's gonna have a backup.
Oh wait, We Scheme. Can you donate to the fund #free Ripley? We're close to the goal of having a video on that, but we need at least 15K to make this happen.
We need 1,500 for the OnlyFans account.
Yeah, so I don't know. I know you're going on there Tuesday, and so you gotta be plugging this hard, man.
I pretty much anytime Hatter talks about something, I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's cool. But also, did you know if you throw money at him, you'll create an OnlyFans page, and the man actually pulls off trans women pretty well. Not gonna cap.
And not to be mean,
I
he
don't.
also now have no eyebrows, so he can sit there and paint them.
Oh yeah.
Did you catch his stream earlier? He did a Ridley stream earlier today.
Oh, I missed it.
That was pretty good.
The voice is what throws you
I caught
though.
the ending of it myself.
The man's got that chain smoker voice.
He's got like the whole look of like a passable trans woman,
and then the voice,
and then he opens his mouth and it's like, what the hell just happened? Like,
you know, he actually looked pretty damn good. I mean, just saying. I'm like, do you have fake lashes on? What kind of mascara is that?
Like
I never in my life would have thought I'd be asking a dude for makeup advice.
When I've seen Hatter going, I'm like, you represent, sir, but that voice doesn't help you.
It's like, and then he comes up and it's like, you've been smoking 5 packs a day for the past 20 years or something, bro.
He needs to try to put like if he would just do like the grimy old lady voice, he could pull it off. You know, like that fucking spine fish and SpongeBob. What? They're selling chocolate.
Oh, God.
That would be
the women playing the slots in Las Vegas. Yeah, exactly.
Marge Simpson's sister.
Wait, no.
Yes. Hey,
I'm so confused. Who is Ridley?
And,
I have no idea what they're talking about.
Mad Hatter is a YouTuber and streamer. Ridley is his female persona.
Tyler was saying something about that last time I was on.
And we should definitely all be focusing all of our donation attempts
$1,500 to his channel, so he has to create an OnlyFans. How long will that OnlyFans stay up?
Forever. Like
forever?
Yeah, forever. There was no when he and I discussed this past Tuesday, there was no end date discussed, okay? It's going up, and I told him if it goes up, I will buy my very first OnlyFans subscription.
I mean, that would be worth the price of admission.
I am not.
Yeah,
doing
I'm
that.
saying.
But here's the thing. I'm telling you, what's going to happen is he's going to do some joke posts. It's going to get shared to the right people, and he's going to find the kink of some people. He's going to blow up on OnlyFans and then leave YouTube forever. He's going to be Ridley on OnlyFans because someone's kink is a dude who's not even trans, just cross-dressing for OnlyFans. That is someone's kink. You know, that's why a lot of people's kink.
They'll probably pay bukus of fucking money to be
for
there.
sure. Because you have to imagine, think if you're one of those people that discovers one of your fetishes is someone who is cross-dressing, not trans, but just a cross-dresser. Like just goofing off, and that you're like, oh shit, that's what does it for me. You know what you're gonna do? Money for that, because that is rare content. You're gonna pay for that when you find it.
I told him
be rich.
I told him that the other day. I was like, I am sure there is somewhere on the internet that I can post this challenge.
That people will be there for it.
Yeah. And it's like they'll be making YouTube accounts to come and make this happen.
That is something that I genuinely actually like about humanity, is that when it comes to sex, everything makes someone horny. And I just love that about people. Like, no matter how weird it is, everything makes someone horny. I love that.
You're right.
Someone in the world right now is looking at an armpit that is just like bushed out like mine.
And they're like, oh, yeah.
And they're like, oh, God, that's what gets me off.
There is no accounting for taste.
And then, like, that post-nut clarity, they're like, oh, I hate myself.
Yes.
Like, don't. This is what makes you beautiful.
Yes.
Dude, that post-nut clarity is the worst thing, though, because especially when you're watching like some really depraved stuff, like I'm just saying.
The thing that
what have I done?
Your mind
wait, Amy Lynn.
Never taken the time to think about it. Women live with post-nut clarity all the time. So when they're doing something nasty, they have to just own that the whole time. So when a girl's into something kinky, you have to know how dedicated she is to it. Because the whole time she knows how wrong it is. There's never like that blackout moment. It's just all the way through. Like, this is terrible.
So you're saying they're more just naturally depraved than we are?
Yes.
Yes. Because when women have some weird kink, they know that shit from start to finish. And they're like, I don't care. I'm getting mine. Then we got a blackout that is weird. And then we come and we're like, oh, shit, that was weird.
That was weird.
I have a question for you. That's why women have that passion and ownership and aggression when they're into it because they just owning that. So props to the ladies.
You know what's really going to kill, and I mean that's a very valid point. But back to Ridley, you know what's really going to kill if Hatter has to make the OnlyFans is he has 100% committed. All other content aside, he is 100% committed to Welltail Tuesday or Welltail Wednesday, and so every Wednesday there will be a Welltail posted. You know, like the Welltail when you're wearing a thong. Like when a chick's wearing a thong and it's coming up out of the top of her pants. He has committed at a minimum.
No,
at a minimum,
buy an arsenal of thongs.
At a minimum, if the OnlyFans happens, he has to put a thong on every Wednesday and give a picture of the Welltail.
Wait, I have
not
a question.
Not only am I not going to subscribe to his page, I'm going to block it.
Right? Yeah.
wait.
So I can't accidentally see it.
I have a question for Scheme though. Wait here. Can we, as donors, what is your price for you to make an OnlyFans page within the next 365 days until your next birthday? Since you know so much about kinks.
That sounds really expensive. That sounds really expensive.
My price is a lot more than $1,500.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. I mean,
how expensive? Because I mean, just.
So 365 days of OnlyFans pictures. That's a lot of work.
No, I'm saying, if we can raise money within the next year of your next birthday, how much money do we have to raise for you doing OnlyFans?
It's going to be separate money from everything else, and that's where it gets tricky. Because then people will be like only donating for that, and then I'm just fucking myself over twice.
No. It's the total amount that we can raise within a year.
Okay, so like how much money the channel makes in a year. If the channel makes this much money in a year, this is your bonus prize.
Yeah, this is your bonus product of content that you pay extra for on top
I
of
get
being a member.
what you're saying now. You're saying everything the channel makes, if we hit this threshold, you get an OnlyFans.
Yes.
It still sounds expensive.
Well, we had Big Daddy Tyler on your stream there that might actually donate that.
Do that because of my like extreme aversion towards the idea. Like a sexy calendar sold on my website, that sounds like something I'll probably do. An OnlyFans that requires a whole other network of stuff to do, plus the knowledge that someone is genuinely going to be beaten off to me in a morph suit on the regular. Probably a lot of people market it well.
But
yeah,
like it doesn't have to be nudity stuff, does it?
It doesn't have to be nudity to whack off to it either.
True. just ask the Sears catalog from my middle school days.
For a good cum blast.
Like you're already whacking off to your shit now, free kind of. Like if you're streaming, so why not at least get paid for to be whacked off on?
I mean, to be fair, that clip you had in the Butts All Not stream, I mean, you did have a scandalous clip in there, you know, of you spanking yourself. I'm sure somebody.
You see what Miss posted today for my birthday?
God.
She posted like all the cake, way more cake shown in that one than my clip from the butt stuff video.
Who posted what?
Team on her Instagram.
I didn't see it. Hang on, I'm going to look at it now.
Yeah, go look at
Of course you are.
Your boy is thick, by the way. Your boy got.
Can you put it up on the screen? Like, can you pull it on your phone, or not on your phone? But
hold on,
I want to see it.
Let me close my eyes.
Look, we scheme. Like, what I'm saying here is like, think about it. You can troll people on your OnlyFans. You don't have to post content. All you have to do is just make it. Don't post any content. You're sucker enough to pay for an OnlyFans that they think you're gonna post content.
Belle Delphine way, right?
Yeah, just do the Belle Delphine. Pull Belle Delphine. She promised nudes.
She ended up going into full porn though. Apparently,
is LOD trying to work like 10% in this deal or what? He's
LOD
trying to get him on.
I think LOD's kink is the mask man. He needs that.
Yeah, maybe.
No, I'm just a businessman. I'm pushing an idea for his
He's trying to be my pimp.
Well,
yeah, I know.
No, that's Mrs. Scheme on her own can do that for you.
Mrs. Scheme tries to pimp me out a lot.
But I'm just saying, maybe I'm trying to help you earn some extra cash on the side from YouTube, since YouTube sucks and doesn't pay you as much.
Yeah, my money's from streaming, YouTube and music. YouTube ad revenue is shit.
Yeah.
I'm saying fans only gives you a decent fucking chunk.
YouTube ad revenue is not a living until you're getting at least like a couple 100,000 on every video you post.
So I'm seeing this. Is this what we're talking about right here?
This is what we're talking about. I got that serious cake.
All right, let's see. Let's hit play.
Why are we watching this?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
We seen free soft porn.
Hang on, was this during the subpar battles of?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had so much B-roll of just random dancing to throw in through it, and this was Mrs. Scheme filming myself, and she just kept this video forever. I never had a copy of this video. She just filmed it while I was filming.
Oh gosh.
But yeah, I got that booty. What up?
I'm saying somebody like,
wants.
But between this and
oh god.
Because if you guys didn't see, now I'm obliged to or not obliged.
Of loop. It's only like a 2-minute loop.
I just wanted to tell you we schemed for about. I want to know what Tyler's kink is, because the other night on live or on Thursday night request, he played this without being requested for like 5 minutes and said that he had played it like 6 or 7 times.
Oh, the butt stuff loop?
Butt stuff.
I've watched this so many times.
That butt stuff loop that went for 11 and a half hours, I probably did watch for a couple hours because both the beat of that is nasty and it's just hilarious. And every time I watched that loop, I was just waiting for Mr. Crab's cake to come back because that crab cake is real.
Yes. Dude, I've lost it when I saw what's that guy, Mr. America, or I know
Stan from American Dad.
American Dad, yeah, I lost it. Like when he was
look
like,
at Mr. Krabs, look at him.
That's a thick boy.
That's a thick boy.
Kink confirmed. Mr. Krabs' ass is Mr. Scheme's kink.
Dude,
this looks like 2 blow pops.
Look at that ass.
See,
I like blow pops.
I'm gonna play this.
I like blow pops.
Oh, here's the thing. I have
Auto
to tell
blow
you a story
pop.
about this real quick. So this damn video got flagged for not being ad friendly. I can't imagine why. So I requested a manual review.
Not even for apple bottom jeans.
H3H3's got that cake too.
Yeah,
Ethan, what the?
But so I requested a manual review, and at first they just approved it really quick, so I could tell some intern just watch the loop and when we're done with it.
Woodward.
But then it went back into review, and it legitimately stayed in review for 12 hours, which means some sad intern at YouTube watched all 11 and a half hours of this fucking loop.
Look at those things. They clap.
Review the content of this.
Oh my god, this is getting worse.
Oh,
Here comes American Dad. Here comes
You got
the
any Ren and Stimpy yet?
You're not hearing the audio though.
Yeah, turn the audio on. This thing is fun.
Let me unmute this real quick so that you can really get the full effect. Okay, we're going back to the beginning.
Oh, great.
Oh my god.
This is a whole damn vibe right here.
Yeah, it is. I could do without that one. Cartoons is fine.
Most cartoons.
I got respect for the guy. I mean, he was
Is it
getting
that sound the whole way? Like this on repeat?
No.
Oh yeah, it's 11 and a half hours of a 2.5 minute loop.
How do you even find all the clips for this?
You Google search things to give you some questionable results.
Yeah.
But you take out the ones you want, like Dr. Robotnik's thick ass.
Does it repeat at some point?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, okay, I didn't know how many clips you put.
I mean, it's a smooth loop, but it loops.
I was disappointed because you left out 2 classic cartoons. You left out Ren and Stimpy, which is known for their butt stuff, and you left out Cow and Chicken for the red guy. You know, the red guy is Cow and Chicken.
Oh yeah, from Cow and Chicken. He didn't pop.
Yep.
Neither of them popped up on any of my searches, and I didn't remember to like manually search them. But yeah, I didn't have
had a lot of butt stuff.
I didn't have the Satan guy from Robot Chicken, and I didn't have. I mean, Robot Chicken, Cow and Chicken, and I didn't have Ren and Stimpy anything.
Look at this cop.
Do you support the blue?
Look, this cop is easily my favorite part of this. I mean, especially with the audio, like he's just getting it.
Trust me, baby. Wait.
The man was getting it.
I like that one.
Butts are just funny. I'm sorry. They are.
Here-
Oh, look
He's
at
got
that.
a front butt.
Yeah.
Butt.
Front
It's a
butt.
belly butt.
Yeah, gut butt.
Hitler. Oh,
A Nazi butt. Okay.
Bob Ross comes in at the end here.
Here,
There's me.
okay. This is the part that I'm saying. Somebody on the internet has gotten their jollies
No.
off on this piece right here.
Good for them.
And also props to you because you are looking fit in this piece.
This is my diss track on Crypt. Is what
Was
that
it?
came from.
Was it?
From that.
I went through it first. I thought it was the KSI track, and I'm like, nah, he had the fanny pack on through that. But
I was a lot more in shape than it too.
this is
Skipping leg day like a champ, though.
this is
This is ridiculous.
here we go though.
Oh,
Man,
yeah.
he's so dark. He looks like under the bed.
Wait a minute. We need to go back and look at that video that Scheme's wifey put out.
Why?
It's a
We already
totally
watched
different one.
I mean,
I'm asking.
Yeah, she likes it.
it. She likes it.
we have
She likes
we
a,
have,
a sharp dressed man.
we have officially found who on the internet got their jollies off watching
Yep.
watching this piece
All
right
right, hold on.
here.
Can we go back to the other one real quick?
And it's on record here for Amy. It's on record. Just
I
saying.
need to look at the other angle real quick.
Yeah, this is
Just for research purposes.
Exactly. Like
Exactly.
exactly.
Asking for a friend.
Yep.
no, that green screen, just it's very similar looking setup. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, this one was about a year later. So
Yeah,
the bicep is mostly
Amy.
gone, but
Detective Amy on the job.
I'm just saying.
Figuring
Put that
things
other
out.
dude in a suit and yeah, that's all I'm saying.
MMC
You wanna-
said play them sexy saxes, so he was got back. But J-Law, I don't
We
think I've
broke
seen
him again.
J-Law is just stuck on automatic LMFAO mode. Like I just imagine J-Law over at his house right now, just dying at
He's just minding his own business, trying to get some food prep for tomorrow. And this shit's all up on his stuff.
yeah. Leg
He's
day
going, "These
bays.
motherfuckers."
Ashley watched it for 5 hours.
I
Buckshot.
was high until I came into this live stream. Now I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
Look, I'm like the Walmart Deadpool of YouTube, okay? And with that comes very odd and ambiguous sexual references.
I like that. I mean, that's cheap,
From
right?
from somebody that used to work at Walmart at
Me
night.
too.
Oh my God, people. Oh Lord, today.
That truck got little dad junk in it. Hey,
You're now entering the Twilight Zone.
No joke. I've got to move this chair out of my background because it has been driving me crazy for an hour and a half. I'll be right back.
Me too. Thank you.
Are you serious?
No.
Okay.
So
like,
since
golly.
all right,
AlphaTyler's
in the
gone,
I didn't even notice
meantime,
it until he
enjoy
said it.
the beautiful
I know, me
sounds of
neither.
the stylophone.
I thought that was Dan earlier. What the hell?
I know. I think they both got one.
no, We Scheme has some weird ass instruments.
So wait, Scheme is Dan?
Wait. New conspiracy theory. Amy,
Yep.
check to it.
Anyone's ears bleeding yet? Here, sorry, the volume's too low.
You can see my cat.
Joke's on you, I'm deaf.
now.
What did I come back to?
Huh?
Mute him.
Do not mute
What?
We Scheme.
Mute
Don't
his
you love
ass.
how you could recreate the annoying screech of a siren with a musical instrument with
You
such
just woke
ease?
my cat up.
I can't hear
Woke your
anything.
cat up.
So, if you're wondering what this abomination is, this is called a stylophone. It's an old school type of synthesizer.
Yes.
My mother-in-law actually got me one for my birthday. Lucky, it does have an audio output, so I can use this in actual recordings. Hell yeah!
Yeah,
Well,
that's the
there-
thing that you wave the wand over different parts.
Yeah,
and like,
it's a
makes-
stylus, and your pressure on the stylus determines the distortion and the tonality. It's
Oh.
a early generation synth, and this is actually a truly analog one. They didn't do like a digital replica. This is a legit analog stylophone.
Is it very
some music?
Is it very similar to a theremin?
I have no idea.
It sounds
A
kind
theremin
of
is what like the Beach Boys used on like Pet Sounds.
I don't know, but Ashley Nope said she still wants to. She might want to get pulled over by that cop, Tyler.
Yeah, I bet. full body search.
I know. I know what you're talking about with the theremin. No, it's. I mean, it can make some similar sounds, but it's not. I looked it up. Yeah, it can make some similar sounds, but it's not a similar instrument.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Tater, did you figure out the other person
There
yet?
it is. If y'all want to look it up.
Oh, Amy says that was research. So Amy's thinking that H3 is you. Okay, that's where we're at with that.
Oh, that she was thinking. Okay, no, H3 admittedly has more cake than I do.
Yeah, that's Ethan.
He's got a damn buffet going on back there.
He eats cake to put it down
He
there.
got that Mr. Krabs look going. I don't generally like his content, but I have to say when the dude does some ass shaking, which he's been known to do on multiple occasions, the man's got that.
I can't watch him without him like doing that facial tick thing, and I know it's not his fault, but
it distracts you.
Yeah, a little bit because he's a smart guy. But yeah, that like facial tick thing.
I don't really have anything with him. I thought it was funny when he was trolling him, but I really I'm indifferent towards him. He doesn't make content that interests me.
I have no idea who you are talking about.
He's just some YouTube guy that's in the drama scenes of YouTube. Does podcast stuff too.
Oh, okay.
He's the guy who kind of looked a little bit like Tim Pool in that 11-hour stream.
Dude, you know what? Tyler, H3 has Oliver Tree interviews that are hilarious, man. If you haven't checked those out, I know you like Oliver Tree.
Yeah.
And Oliver Tree goes in there and breaks everything. And
okay.
You had a fun feud with that one asshole too. What's his face?
What?
He also has a really, I don't really like him, but he has a really good, my bad.
He had a good Keemstar feud because Keemstar's a little dickhead too.
What happened to Tater? She was like in the middle of a sentence and fell out.
I don't know. She disappeared.
Well, because I thought I interrupted Wee's team, so I didn't.
No, you didn't interrupt me. You just you started talking.
But
anyway,
you
didn't interrupt. You just cut off.
Had a really good.
Same difference.
He has his Jordan Peterson interviews are really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love Jordan Peterson.
H3 interviews Jordan Peterson?
Yeah,
he has two of them, and actually, Jordan actually hit off his bots, the vape bots or whatever. Yeah, it's a really good discourse. Honestly,
Jordan Peterson's hyper intelligent too.
Dude,
I'd be interested to see that.
That vape box is insane.
Yep.
By the way, I mean
this is way before he got sick. This was about 3 years ago.
Is it H3 podcast?
Yeah, H3.
H3.
Oh, I think I've seen that, and yeah, his Twitch is kind of crazy.
Dude,
I've seen him before.
The last time that Oliver Tree went on there, he brought like a 6-foot-tall vape pen, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm selling these now." The thing was taller than him, he actually hit it. You know what I mean? Like to have a vape off.
Can we be real about Oliver Tree? I mean, who is not a fan of Oliver Tree? I know
who he is.
I don't even know who that is.
I don't know who they are.
Dude, 100%.
I don't know who it is either.
I don't know who they are.
Either. I'm living under a rock.
Disappointed in all of you for not watching all the reactions that I dropped.
Dude,
first
that song where he's like, he got balls on his chin.
If I watched all the reactions or all the songs,
I can't watch the reaction.
I would have zero time for my own damn channel.
Well, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about everybody.
No. I do have a question for you, Scheme. I did donate like 100. I donated like 100 hours before, like a month or two ago. Yeah. When is the Aqua Girl Barbie song remake? I asked you to do. You said, "Oh, I hop on it."
Wait, Aqua Girl Barbie.
I did donate to you one point in one of your streams for Aqua.
I thought you. Wait, what is Aqua Girl? I know.
The Barbie still by Aqua, whatever her name is, the Aqua fucking artist.
You mean the Barbie Girl song?
Yeah, I told you, like, can you do like a remake of it?
And you said, yeah. Cartman version of it.
No, I wanted you to like to remake it, like a whole different fucking remake
that
it.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Tyler, can we listen to Oliver Tree "Let Me Down" right now?
Not right now, no.
Come on, man.
We're having good discussion. You don't derail good discussion to listen to us.
Don't kill the vibe, man.
I wanna hear Oliver Tree. That's my problem. I might mute y'all and just watch it.
That's fine.
No, what we should do is just watch it. Have
I hope so.
We don't notice.
No, Tyler. AlphaTyler. What we should do is We Scheme reacts to We Scheme.
Huh?
What?
Do like a We Scheme reacts to We Scheme.
We Scheme
No,
reacts.
I did that already on the We Scheme versus We Stream video. I reacted to myself doing that, and then I've reacted to myself reacting. I've done enough reacting.
Plus, you battled yourself.
I battled myself, and I reacted to myself battling myself, and within the battle against myself, I also reacted to the song. So I literally reacted to a reaction with a reaction about a song about reacting.
That's some
I think you did.
That's a whole lot of reacting.
I know.
That's what I call a mind fuck.
That's deep level inception.
I've also reacted to paint drying for 10 minutes.
Are you
I remember that.
There is literally a video on my channel where I found a 10-minute video of paint drying.
I've watched this, yes.
And I reacted to it.
Like
you
Bob Rossed it.
I don't know why I
All
watched
10 hours?
it, but I do know that I watched it, yes.
How did it go over?
Gets another great flair when people because at the time my channel had like a couple hundred subscribers. And so like everyone read every comment on every video because there were not very many comments. Yeah. And there were like 3 videos in a row of the same thing that people wanted me to react to. And so I posted to all the people who were following me at the time, like through like Twitter and like on YouTube or whatever. Well, not YouTube because I couldn't have community posts, but I was Instagram DMs is where I kept up with most people. I said, all right, so all the stuff you sent me wasn't really that interesting, I don't think. So I'm going to react to something a lot more interesting today.
Ouch.
And then the 10-minute paint drying video uploaded.
Grass growing. You got one in the works for the grass growing?
Not.
No.
You're about to wait. The Tom and Jerry movie came out. Okay.
I'm gonna go watch Tom and Jerry the movie now. I need sweet dreams tonight. Wait, what?
No, J-Law, you need to be hanging out with us. That's what you need to be.
Why aren't you in here, J-Law?
Sweet dreams are made of auto blow AI.
I thought they were
Oh,
saying
by the way, the auto blow orifice is 0.39 inches in diameter.
Yeah, told you it ain't big.
That is not big.
Wait, it's what?
It is small.
It's 1 centimeter.
If you got that
That's
small,
what she said.
But it says it'll stretch to accommodate.
That's what it says. But I'm going to see how good it is at accommodation.
That's
I'm gonna be racist.
I mean, as long as you're not hung like a tuna can, you should be okay.
Well,
I don't think whatever you're gonna say after you start with "I'm going to be racist," I'd say just you go keep that one in the
I
pocket.
know. I'm just.
You were
saying
starting
I'm
your
supposed to be-
quote with
I'm just
Yeah,
trying-
careful.
I'm going to be racist.
That's
I'm gonna say, you
that's
know
the
what?
stream equivalent of looking over your shoulder at the bar and making sure the coast
Do
is
not
clear.
pull a Trump dog. Do not
Who
pull a
let-
Trump dog.
Who let
Oh,
Trump Dog back in here?
God.
So I
I
was
missed that
just
one.
saying is you got to look at who invented this stuff. He was probably Asian, and
No, it's a
that's
white
Wow.
the reason why.
It's a
All
white
right, now
Wow.
that's a bit far, man.
That's a
I
bit
knew it was
hard.
coming.
kidding.
I don't want to
She
be
did
racist.
Hawaii,
but I'm going to be racist.
Hey, it hasn't had any kids yet.
It hasn't
There-
had any kids yet.
There it
It's
was.
supposed
There
to
it
be
was.
Hey,
the
that's on your
mouth.
channel now.
Every
forever.
time I come here,
That's
every
the
time I
vagina.
come here, Tyler, there's some racist shit.
Every single time.
It is seriously only when you come here too.
I ain't bringing it. I don't know why. It's not like I'm bringing this shit with me.
I did not say anything like that. Even when I'm on We Scheme.
I even
streams.
tried to stop this one. I said, whatever you're
Yeah,
about
we
to say,
said,
don't
hey,
say
we
it.
throw out a sin.
I mean, hey,
I don't want to be
Steve, I
racist.
mean, we're only just saying. I mean, the last time you were here, technically, Truck Dog was here too, and he said what he said. So
Yeah.
now here you
That's
are.
what I'm
Someone's gonna have to
saying.
tell me
Every
that
time
off
I-
stream.
So,
Someone
Well,
off
they don't
stream,
know
send me a
it's a
message. I want to know.
Peter was smiling like Chris was.
Kill
I'm just
Alan,
saying,
he said the
Truck
offensive
Dogs
N word.
was
He said the
worse.
word we cannot say.
Yes,
Okay.
that word. Yes.
Okay, got it.
The only like truly
That one's not
forbidden
even
word,
close to funny. So
No.
the only like really the only word that you just don't say.
yeah,
You know what's great too? Peerless actually did make the TikTok out of that. He never posted it, but he did make a TikTok out of that.
Serious?
Oh God,
I wish I saw that.
Well, he hasn't posted it, but
oh,
I
he
wouldn't have
I
posted
didn't
it
see
either.
that.
Hey, everybody go over to AlphaTyler's
Mine is
channel
not
for some
racist. It
racism.
is a stereotypical
No!
perception.
No,
Sweeney,
no, Sweeney, no, that's
Okay.
fucked up.
For the record, do not come to my channel for some racism. We're not about that.
Apparently,
Man, we about to rename Sweeney Killstream.
No. What we do is
This is a
Sweeney's
safe
pulling a
space.
Jake fucking Paul here.
No,
what
no,
he's
I'm
doing.
just
Wow.
laughing about the whole situation because WeScheme did try to stop her.
I
Like,
did.
I
I
heard it.
involved in these streams before, and I don't trust none of y'all. to not
Actually,
say
actually, we scheme actually encouraged you to go ahead and say what you have to say. He didn't stop this one. He stopped the other one for going that way, but he didn't stop Tater Monkey for saying that. So I want to correct you on the record for that because I will defend WeScheme on this one.
WeScheme said, "Look, you probably don't want to start a sentence off that way and then continue it."
I said, look, if your sentence starts with "I'm going to be racist," you put that one right back in your pocket.
Exactly.
What is it? I'm going to have a racist
Either
stereotype.
usually you start that sentence with "not to be racist." I like how you were a little more honest. You were like, "I'm going to be racist," and I was like, "Look, I'm more used to hearing
At least it's
not
owned.
to be racist or I'm not
That's
racist."
okay.
Right? And I still tell you not to finish that sentence, but you were just like,
She's like, but I still find
Tater
ninjas
to be
sexy.
self-aware.
that'd be
But
like,
it's not racist though.
Wait,
but you
Tater, to be
That's
completely
not racist,
honest,
that was
that is kind of that's borderline racist because actually, if you look at it, someone made a Winnie the Pooh joke at the dictator of fucking China, and he banned Disney and everyone else for that shit.
well,
Well, I
I mean,
know. I'm just saying
I can get you on the
stereotypical
technicality
things that
of
you hear
why it's
is
definition of
they have
racist.
a small. They
Oh,
have
God.
A small
okay, now
wee-wee.
she's
I
going
don't
on.
know. I'm
It's
just
not.
saying that
I
that
agree.
occurs,
What she's saying is
and
not
maybe
exactly
that's
the
why the
definition of
mouth
racist.
is small.
So
We
here's
Not big because maybe they're the ones that are inventing
Oh my
all
God.
of this because they
We don't
think
have to
China is a
elaborate,
girl.
guys.
no one,
We
no
scheme
one
can
had
definition.
no one's
Hey,
lack
hey.
of understanding
And they
of
have
the
billions of
Somebody
people,
Tater
so
for
it must
himself.
work just fine.
like I don't think the issue was I didn't understand what you said.
Yeah, well, you got it.
Problem
More clarification.
or the context in which you were trying to say it. That was all.
You're talking to
clearly-
a bunch of guys who know what the auto blow AI is. We know about the stereotypes.
So the reason that a statement like that is going to fit into that nice racist category rather than
I
stereotype
agree with her.
is because one of the big definitions in racism is if you're alluding to any sort of thing that denotes a inferiority of a race and or superiority
Hey,
of another.
nobody says it's inferior. You
Context
are.
seen as a laughable
So
negative, which would be an
it's not
inferior-
it's not what she said is not racist. It's racially insensitive, and there's a huge difference.
Oh my God!
I want to see this debate. We scheme.
That's what she said.
Debate this.
I am racially insensitive, and I will own that because I like racist jokes of all colors and kinds.
Oh my!
But I do not. But I do
God,
not.
what's wrong
But
with your stream?
but I do not judge people based on their skin. Like I will not say you're worse than someone else based on skin.
It
I
has
just
been a
like funny
beautiful.
jokes.
It has been a beautiful couple of days in Kentucky. How's the weather where you guys?
Oh, it's very good, Alpha.
It's been very nice here.
Tyler's like,
Yes,
they
it's
need
Very
change
windy
the
and rainy on my
subject.
end.
What I've learned is exclusively in Tyler's streams, I just bring out everyone's inner racist. It doesn't happen on my own channel, but if I come here,
We're one
See, there he
damn.
goes again using that racist word incorrectly.
We are one. We are one damn yeehaw away from some hate
from some
grounds.
claps coming at this channel.
Texas,
Yeah.
Texas.
There it is.
Oh, there it is.
For the record, I was not racist once during the stream. For the record, so I am technically.
Honestly, I haven't said one racist thing yet.
Okay.
Abstaining from this whole conversation.
Let's take off the yet.
I like how you said yet. I haven't said anything racist yet. Give me a minute.
I'm glad y'all picked up on that.
He's warming up his racism.
It's like a cannon. I keep
So
it in
I
the
will have
closet.
to say, we
Oh my
scheme.
God.
I see what you mean. Like I shouldn't have said that. Like the way I said it. I wasn't trying to.
She's walking it back.
All I'm saying, I was
Take
doing
moonwalking it back.
stereotypes, and I know I'm not supposed to, but it was supposed to be funny. So nobody
Well,
take
stereotypes
offense,
are usually
okay?
based
I'm
in
not racist.
absolute.
I don't think anybody in here is going to be.
Stereotypes
I
are
hate
usually based in
everybody
truth.
equally.
That is a stereotype based in truth.
Yeah.
Like
I'm
it's,
not,
it is.
I'm not offended. I'm not Asian.
But it's just the context in which you use a stereotype and how you use it. That's where it's like,
yeah, like a red flag.
But it shouldn't be. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I get it, but it shouldn't be. I just don't want anybody to get in trouble.
Just go the Ralphie May way. Just go Ralphie May. Just make fun of everybody. It doesn't matter.
You guys want to make
society sucks now.
You guys want to make fun of Amy for a minute?
Sure. Look at that funny looking beanie on her head. No, sorry.
No, whoa there. Don't attack her personally. We weren't going to attack her personally. God damn.
Oh, okay.
No,
it's your avatar.
Looks like a nipple. Big orange.
It does. It looks like a nipple.
I like how
it looks like a nipple.
Jugular.
Amy is a nipple head. Amy is a nipple head.
Okay, Tyler, what do you have lined up?
I can't pick on her.
Instead of a pussy hat, she has a nipple hat.
Oh.
You know, like I used to think like I was orchestrating what happened in this community, and then I've realized when we do Saturday streams, like I have zero control on what's going on here.
No,
like,
I'm finishing my album right now. It's almost done.
If we're gonna fit within the context, within the context, just call it an ass hat.
Hey, Scheme, can I get an interview with you after you release the album?
It doesn't look like an ass. It looks like a nipple. It looks like one of those like sucky nipple cover, or like a nipple of a bottle.
Sucky nipple covers.
Wait, no. Why don't I thought it was pick up? Look, I thought we established on Thursday, whenever it was, that it was pick on the Lord of Darkness stream, not a pick on Amy stream. I remember because Tater, I remember you said that you found out like one of my BMS buddies, quote unquote.
I was trying to ask you earlier of like, okay, since I got you here, dude. Like, I know, is it Mrs. Scheme?
No, she's taken. No. We're not. You're not getting me in trouble with we scheme here. It was not that.
So it is.
You're going to get me in trouble with we scheme for an ass beating that I don't want.
Wait, who's fucking my wife?
Apparently me, dude.
I have no idea what's happening now.
No.
I mean, you must have been a sneaky devil about it.
On Thursday night, we had talked on somebody
Thursday night with the gangbang with my wife. Why was I?
Or what is it? Bondage and submission and all that. And Lord of Darkness actually knows a little bit more than I do.
Lord of Darkness has read some 50 Shades of Grey in his day.
Like we said, everybody has their kink.
Look, that's an assault to the BMS community. We don't.
What does this have to do with Mrs. Scheme?
Because
apparently,
hold on. He said that he had two people that he wanted to do it to, Amy Lee, and he said that was correct. And he said I would never guess the second one. So I'm just going, what, Mrs. Scheme? I don't know. I'm just
Are you trying to
about like a hall pass?
And
are we trying to out LOD right now? Like, what's happening?
What we're trying to do is say LOD's got a fetish for having some BDSM fun with a masked lady, I think is what we're doing.
No, and actually it's not. And the funny thing is, you brought that up when Scheme's here. Like the worst time to even ask me that question is when her husband's here. And it's not even her. I could tell you, we both know the person. That's all I can say.
And wait, are you in this situation? Are you the dom or the sub, Lord of Darkness?
Apparently, I'm a brat, but
what's a brat? I only know dom and sub. Is a brat like a sub that's not good at being a sub?
No, a brat is more like brat is like teasing people. Like you tease someone, like you don't give in easily. Like you have to fuck with their mind in a sense.
Okay, so that's a sub who just make a sub with extra steps.
Yeah, it's a sub that's playing hard to get.
Pretty much. No, but there's also there's also doms that are dominant, or sub that does do that. It all depends. There's you break it down.
So I mean, if I would imagine in BDSM terms, if you're a brat, you're going to be one that has a lot more usage out of the safe word when that dom starts to lose their patience.
No, not really. Like banana is one of the fucking safe words, I think.
I did not throw him on the bus, people. He told me to ask him and bring it up on Saturday in the chat, so y'all all kiss my butt.
No, I did, but you threw the first person you think of was Mrs. Scheme. Wow, we scheme is in this fucking chat,
dude. It's a kink, like maybe you're into pregnant taking women.
No. First off, I don't know
with the BDSM community.
Look, we scheme's wife is very pretty, okay, but no. I would not.
No
do
one
that
knows
because
if my wife is pretty. You've seen like
if she's married to you, you have to think she's pretty.
I think he's saying that she's very attractive because the mask kind of hides like everything else. So clearly, this conversation is going south, guys.
No, look here. What we
That's
doing?
not
what else
new
goes
around
south,
here.
you ought to blow AI.
Look.
That's
Let's
nothing
just
new around
I
here.
like it.
let's just say that whatever. Wait, but we scheme with all the girls out there. You guys think that he's someone else? You can
Listen,
imagine.
Frank wants to talk.
Okay.
Frank wants to talk. And welcome to DJ AlphaTyler. We have racism and auto blow AI.
Shut up with the racism. The racism does not exist.
Mute. Instant mute.
Oh my God, it's going.
Frank
Going
is
to
just
town.
going to town.
Yeah. Sucking
Get
that
it,
racism
Frank.
right out of you.
Are we allowed to say Dr. Seuss?
Nope.
Why are you bringing up Dr. Seuss?
Hey, no, you can't say that now.
Burn it.
Mr. Potato Head.
Tater, remember to
Mrs.
say
Potato? Oh, sorry.
I don't understand these
Potato person?
references.
Potato
Yeah.
head now.
You don't know that Dr. Seuss got canceled?
Why did he get canceled?
Racism.
Oh
Because
my
people
God,
are
we keep
stupid?
in the know.
Yeah, there were several Dr. Seuss books have been canceled
Like
because
what?
of racist imagery.
Probably
chicken, eggs, and ham.
Hold on,
was
hold on,
one.
hold on. I want to think of
Green
what
eggs.
Dr.
No,
Seuss books.
it's the one.
No, shut up. I want to guess. So I've read a lot of Dr. Seuss, and if he's canceled for racism, there's a lot of Asian racism in Dr.
Yep.
Seuss.
Yes.
Like yellow slant-eyed people that they literally call the Japanese and stuff. Because
No,
World War II was the thing.
He got canceled for the Who.
No, it
So
wasn't
I'm
the Who,
assuming
was
he
it?
got
The
canceled
Who
for all the
wasn't part
racist
of
shit
it.
because at the time that he wrote that stuff, America was super anti-Japan.
So it's
There was
For
like
a
4
reason.
books.
No,
Yeah.
this was last week.
No, I'm saying that the books that were anti-Japan that he wrote were
Yeah.
probably the ones that got canceled. Because I remember as a kid, my parents explaining to me, like, "Hey, this was a different time. America was at war. Remember that war we were telling you about? This was the
Yeah.
people we were
Yep.
at war with. That's why they're portrayed this way." Like my parents didn't have a hard time explaining to me that we hated these people at the time.
Yeah.
That's why this is in a kid's book. So I'm
Well,
assuming those are the ones they canceled.
Well, that's the thing. Like, that's the sad thing about how I
I
guess
just realized
soft.
my mic was way too loud. Sorry.
No, you're fine. That's the thing though about how soft we've gotten anymore. Though is like you can't have those conversations with people anymore. The answer is cancel culture. Like rather than just having that conversation and saying, you know what, times have changed. Which was the case when I was younger, when you were younger, probably when most of us were younger, was like, hey, this was the case then, but it's not now, so don't take this out,
Right.
there. But the books that got canceled, If I Ran the Zoo got canceled.
I don't remember that one.
I don't remember that one either, but
It's where they go to the zoo. I can't remember the thing, but the reason why is there's a black family, and I don't know if there's like maybe the monkey is back. I don't know, but it's
God. Okay.
it's not even. I guess they were saying that because they're black, they're at the zoo. I don't know. It didn't make no sense.
Good grief. Okay.
The other one, and it's definitely, I think this one is definitely for the Asian references, and to think I saw that on Mulberry Street.
Oh, that had a lot.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was just.
I don't remember this stuff.
The ebook of the zoo one. It's also Asian references. It's not black.
Okay.
You have a bunch of Asian guys carrying animals on their head and wearing like typical Asian things. Yeah, a lot of yellow face drawings. And they're all pretty much doing slave labor at the zoo because he runs the zoo.
People.
Yeah, I put the Mulberry Street reference in the private chat, which is you're right, scheme.
Yeah.
And
I figured it was I figured that's what it would be because I distinctly remember as a child my parents explaining to me why that was wrong in several Dr. Seuss books that we had. And they just explained it was World War II. We saw them as an enemy. It had nothing to do with their race. It was the fact that they were the enemy. They happened to be that race, and that's why he portrayed them that way.
Exactly.
They
freaking
parents
bombed
taught me
us. I mean, of course we're pissed.
and my parents taught me that, and it was really easy for me as a kid to understand. And, I was like, oh, that makes sense.
But Buckshot is still be.
Go ahead, Tyler.
Buckshot has told me to read his last 2 comments real quick. He said, "Time for everybody to come out with their best racist joke."
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah,
not
doing that.
Not on the stream. I don't disagree that we need to get to a point because I think that Scheme has actually said before he has the view, you know, like nothing is off limits when it comes to comedy, and I agree with that because really nothing should be off limits when it's funny, but like. The fact is, we still
racist jokes that I hear aren't even in good spirit.
And
you know where racist jokes have always been okay, and no matter what cancel culture has done, they're still okay. When I'm with people of different races, you know what we do? We make racist jokes at each other.
You riff on each other. Yes,
all the time. Right.
And
Tyler, read my remark to Buckshot's remarks.
Hang on, where is it?
It should be right near his.
Y'all, you know, I mean, if people like really listen to us now, it's like,
yes,
we have made
never put them in writing. That's lesson 1. Yes, keep them in your brain.
Yes,
write that shit down.
Lesson 1
guys
is
got canceled because of their tweets from when they were in high school.
Well, lesson 1 is never put them in writing. Lesson 2 is like, here's the thing: if it's genuinely offensive, just don't say it. Like that, and that's the thing to me is like, I have no problem saying, you know, I wish that cancel culture would calm down, that we could come to a point where, you know, we can just say things and not have to like run after each other. But the fact is, I mean, when it becomes an issue to me is when someone is genuinely offended, like not somebody who is looking to be offended, but genuinely, if we had a diverse group and take, you know, people from all backgrounds, all ethnicities, because I hate the term race anyway. We are all the human race. It's a fucking ethnicity. But when you have people from different ethnicities and somebody is genuinely at their core, like it just hurts their feelings and there's nothing funny about it. Like that is where it becomes a problem in my mind.
Yeah.
So I'm going to spin you guys a yarn from my grandfather when I was 8 years old. Now, my grandfather is a Cuban and a very, very hateful, racist man. Imagine Cotton Hill from King of the Hill, but as a Cuban.
Wow.
I love
And
that.
instead of not having his shins or whatever from the war, he's missing an eye.
Okay.
That's my Cuban grandfather. Now, he did everything he could to just be white. He's pretty pale skinned and he's like a white supremacist Cuban pretty much. It's crazy.
Wow.
But he's fair skinned. He's fair skinned and freckled, which is also me. If you ever see me, I'm like white and freckled. I look like all the Cubans in my family because we have a lot of Spaniard descent too. So that's why you get a lot of pale skinned Cubans and Puerto Ricans because the Spaniards, you know, enslaved us for a while. So we got a lot of that in our blood. So he always would say the most horrible, terrible, racist jokes, but they were always like mean spirited. Like he would laugh, but it was like a cackle. Like
oh my God.
But it was just this evil, mean stuff because he genuinely just had hate in his heart. That's how he expressed it. I think that's an issue with a lot of racist jokes is a lot of them come from a place like where my grandpa was. Of just like it's their way of trying to excuse their genuine hatred of others. Oddly enough, the group he hated more than anyone, Mexicans.
Yeah, I've seen. I've
witnessed that. Don't say.
Oh, since Alan is here and I'm from Texas, and even over here, like the Browns. Anyway, but
the Browns? Did you just say the Browns?
She's talking about Cleveland football.
She said,
but anyway, like.
Mother of God!
Wait a minute. I want to hear what she says.
Okay, hold on. Where we're from, it's not really the blacks that get racist.
Oh my God!
Hey, there's nothing wrong with. Okay, go ahead.
I'm not saying
JJB.
Where I come from, the Latino community get more derogatory.
Let me go ahead and demonetize this stream.
This is what I'm saying. You can't even have the silver. I mean, the Discord.
Choking on my beer.
Wait a minute. Who's talking?
But you don't hear the Latino community really complain. I mean, it's not something that they do like the Black community, and we all know that there's racism in the Latino community.
I would say that's because it's just the amount of each that in Texas. There's oh
my God.
The Black community is very small comparatively in Texas. It's not like the South. We're not Alabama, Georgia, whatever. But the Latinos are like 35%, 40% of Texas. So yeah, that it's just proximity. The people that you're in proximity with are the ones that you might have beef with, or you might have, just from life experience, and it might be who they're racist against. But that goes back to when Texas was founded. There were when Mexico fought Texas, after we won, there were rangers and stuff that actually went out and actively pursued Mexicans to kill them because there was still animosity for like 10 years, fighting back and forth. So that war went on forever. It wasn't just the Alamo.
And the reason why is because it
literally
was like
made me cry laughing.
Yes, the Browns was funny.
I cried laughing at the Browns and the Blacks.
Yeah, that was a little
because it was said in such a way that was so genuinely unaware of how terrible it sounded.
Hey, I know some white people that are brown. They're just tan.
The thing is I'm sorry that I have to people have to think every if I say. When I'm saying African American, it's like.
Well, no, you don't. I'm just saying, just say black people, or Spanish people, or white people. But when you say the Browns, the blacks over there, that's
Baker Mayfield, he sucks.
It's what's up with those guys over there?
Am I right, Tyler?
Gays,
that Baker Mayfield, what a loser!
What the hell?
They still were 0-16 1 year.
Oh man, the Browns, they screwed up every time.
The difference is here. Let me tell you the reason that those words sound so much worse. Because if I say black people, I'm denoting a characteristic of a type of people. If I say the blacks, I'm basically saying this entire personage. That's all they are. They are only just that. Okay, those are those fuckers, those brown-looking fuckers, those black.
We scheme.
That's what that sounds.
We scheme. I would advise you very, very choose the words carefully, because this might come back and haunt you.
Why? There's context to what I'm saying. I'm saying this is why this sounds fucked up, bro.
I know, but
I don't care.
Cancel culture does not care.
Cancel culture doesn't do shit to people who don't let it. Cancel culture only works when you apologize for shit you didn't do.
I had that conversation. I had that conversation with my wife the other day. Actually, I was talking to her. She was saying, "I don't know how this person hasn't been canceled
because they don't let it happen. You don't get canceled unless you let it fucking happen."
Yeah, and I'm like, I mean, the fact is, somebody like me, cancel culture is never going to come for me because I genuinely don't have hate for anybody.
There is one person I've ever known to be canceled against their will. Donald Trump.
Yes.
That's it.
There you go.
Yep. That's it. And it's because he was the fucking president, so he's got a bigger target.
Well, how about canceled against their will, Alex Jones?
Alex Jones will never be canceled.
He kind of did that on his own.
You cannot cancel Alex Jones. He's like bubblegum in your hair.
That's true. He's always there, right?
Doesn't count. Losing your job isn't what I count as canceled. I'm talking about your platform and your voice is just removed.
That's Alex Jones to a T.
And all the people they remove their own voice have to be
all of his platforms.
No, I think you got a point on that one.
Yeah.
And I think Amy Lee has.
And he's from Austin, so I know a lot about him. I'm from Austin.
Well,
I heard him on public access TV before he was ever a huge thing.
If you're going into that, then technically Gavin McInnes got
he did
canceled against his will. But I mean, it's because he got deplatformed on everything. But again, if you look at where Gavin's at, Gavin still gets TV spots and everything else because he is so controversial. So I mean, and the same with Adam Jones, or not Adam Jones, Alex Jones.
Doesn't he still have a radio show anyway?
Yeah,
he's got something.
The whole website, Infowars.com.
Well, yeah, that's because it's his.
Ben Shapiro.
He's never gonna be fully canceled because
people
he's
got his own platform.
People and people want to hear him come on and spout about lizard people.
I want to hear him memed into songs. Turn the fucking frogs gay. I love that.
Yeah.
What about
Brandon? He's like My Pillow guy.
I've never watched him actually talk, but I've watched several videos of him.
You've never seen him?
No, I've never listened to him because he's insane.
He's won best radio personality year after year.
He seems hilarious. But not someone I'd
He's amazing. I haven't listened to him in a long time. Back in high school, I listened to him a lot. But he's an amazing personality. I don't know if he believes half the stuff he actually says.
I doubt it. He seems like he's all for the show. I'm going to leave you guys with a wonderful story from my youth with my crazy Cuban grandfather. So I mentioned that I'm pale with freckles, right?
Me too,
and
brother.
So one day when I was 8 years old, my Cuban grandfather said, "Your mom ever tell you about those freckles? Because I have them too." I said, "Well, not really. She kind of makes jokes that they're like angel kisses." And he's like, "Nope." I was like, "Okay, what are they?" He's like, "Well, you see, we all have a little, German in us." I was like, "Okay." He's like, "There's not a lot in our family, but there's a little." I was like, "All right." He's like, "Well, it only takes a few of those little Nazis to put all of the brown people into little camps. And that's what's on your body. Our little camps of all of your Cuban and Puerto Rican brethren." My mom comes in, "Dad, what the hell?" I was 8. My dad saying freckles aren't angel kisses. They're little concentration camps of my Puerto Rican and Cuban ancestors because I've got some German blood in me.
Oh, my God.
That is extremely creative.
Wow.
Props to Grandpa.
Yeah, that was Grandpa's story. My mom was not pleased with him.
I bet.
Ski, before you bounce.
Scheme, before you go, did he ever, is he still alive?
He is still alive. Unfortunately, he's a terrible man.
Oh, okay, I was just wondering if he's kind of mellowed out a little bit.
No, he's a horrible man. He, like I said, Cotton Hill from King of the Hill. If you've watched King of the Hill, that is my grandfather.
Million Mile Club says, "Scheme, you're a red-haired with freckles. You're Irish. Shut up."
I'm not red-haired.
That's a stereotype.
Stacy finally comes in.
First of all,
got him on the Irish stereotype.
Okay.
Let's go.
First of all, I'm a ginger and I have freckles.
Gingers don't have souls.
Okay. And I'm the first one to admit I ain't got a soul. I sold that bitch a long time ago. No need for it.
Did you get a good return on that investment?
Yes, I did.
I'm good. I'm glad.
It paid for a lot of things I needed to take care of.
Oh, I love you already.
Most people have skeletons in their closets. Not this one. I have a box full of souls underneath my bed. Because I sold mine a long time ago.
He was like, "What?
Don't take my persona. God damn it.
Lord of Darkness, you've been shown up by Stacy."
I don't have that many souls, but I have many, like...
The question is, does Stacy's mom have it going on?
Yes, my mom's got it going on.
Hey!
Can't confirm or deny.
Happy birthday.
man.
Belated birthday, Whiskey. Well, it's still your birthday.
It's only an hour past my birthday. We're good.
Yeah, we never did sing happy birthday, guys.
This is the first time
I
I'm
happy birthday on
You trying
my
to kill the
stylophone.
stream again,
Fine.
Sweeney? We can't.
No, I'm saying.
We can't sing
That
it.
ain't gonna kill the stream.
Oh, my God. Somehow Million Mile Club has tied all of these conversations together and pointed out.
Finish! Yay!
Yep, that'd be me. Freckles, red hair, green eyes.
Million Mile Club, back off. You're getting a little too close to me. Back
All
off.
right. So, before you leave, because I've been trying to show you this for a little bit, and the conversation has been derailed. I want you to see this example here of Amy trying to synthesize that you are not Lord of Darkness.
Oh my God!
This was before you came on for the interview, and I had planned on playing a couple of clips from this to you during the interview.
I just don't understand how that confusion was ever made.
It's Tyler's fault.
It's voices.
Tyler's fault.
The voices aren't there. Like the voices aren't similar unless you aren't very good at hearing voices.
So in passing on one stream you had jumped in, it was the Truck Dog stream. I had said after you left, Lord of Darkness jumped in, and I said, "Hey man, you sound a lot like We Scheme," and then it just kind of blew up from there. But it was like an in passing thing, like not a side by side thing, you know. And then we just kind of kept Amy going in that rabbit hole.
No doubt.
You tortured the soul.
Yep, we had a torturer. Sorry.
Yeah. But this is hilarious, and I just want you to enjoy this for a minute because this is just fantastic. Because and I'm gonna give the disclaimer, Amy. Please do not start talking to the stream replay again.
Left my ass
again.
off right now.
It's
Oh my
Schemes here
God.
this time, not Lord of Darkness. It's We Scheme Tooth also.
You know, the
That's
distinctly
hilarious.
different tonalities and cadence of voices, in case you didn't catch.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
thank you,
no,
Scheme.
you'll see. It's a step above, and I'm sure we won't be able to make it through it this time either. But let's just give this a test.
This is the Unplugged Nirvana edition.
Okay. So like the behind the scenes, yeah, that makes sense.
And
It's
they
on
said that they're
YouTube.
butchering it on purpose.
It's
Okay.
fun.
Hey, y'all ever see that Family Guy clip with
Yeah.
Watch
Yeah, I never watched that.
Back
I'm just trying to bring the show back.
The party.
back to the original content. And he is not
Like
talking.
Okay.
So funny.
Quarters.
I paid $30 for these headphones.
But what were you saying, Sweeney?
Well, I like what you do with these like product reviews, man. Again, like your poll.
Wait, is this not where she actually starts talking to Scheme? Oh God, this was going
I'm
on
so
forever.
confused. There are so many streams on my screen right now.
Oh yeah, just love it, brother.
Thank
Just
you. I'm not the only one.
just
Like,
Well-
which Tyler is talking? He's wearing the same damn hat. Can't tell.
It's so funny, man.
Agreed, but he's wearing a different
both
shirt
look
than the
drunk.
original.
Amy just keeps talking to him like on
so the point of this and what I'm trying to find is where Amy was talking to you, but you were not here.
Oh my God, I just swear to God I was in this like wormhole matrix. That shit was fucked up.
I have no idea what's happening.
Oh,
Hang on.
Delta. Jesus.
Let me I think this is the part.
Figure out which one was
I can't
talking
even
on
tell what
what
I'm looking at.
who's dream.
Mom- I will not be talking in real time, but I think this is the part.
Picture of Mount Rainier in the 8. A picture of the.
Here we go.
Here it is, and this is at the 6 hour and important. Man, appreciate you stop by. Brother.
One thing I forgot to mention that Ridgewell is slightly
See, this is why I go to the 6.
and out of the Ridgewell.
And how
Oh,
much?
no, I think the
I can't even. Okay, hang on. This is clearly
my
gonna.
levels of confusion are
Wait. Is that truck
especially
dog
when
you're talking
you're
about?
fast forwarding the stream at the same time that the other you is fast forwarding the stream.
Yeah,
I can't deal with
we need
that.
a best of.
Yeah, this
Tyler.
is gonna have to be a thing that I clip apparently.
This is like
because
6th level
Inception.
Inception shit.
Yes, you're on the same wavelength there.
This is like
Hey,
when
was
you
that
get to like the fact that the dream's not even left. It's just like a fucking beach because your brain's given up on creating a dreamscape. That's the levels we were getting to.
Dude,
I just wait for
was
that
that
womp sound and we're just
talking. Amy keeps talking to you, Scheme, and you're gone. You're not even. On, yeah, it's hilarious, man. It's
if I can find the right part, it is absolutely hilarious because Amy was convinced the LOD was you. And so Amy is
Just
like talking
shooting the shit with me.
Yeah.
The LOD.
And then you actually start talking from the past stream. And so she's responding to you. She's like,
Oh my God.
see, there he fucking is. Like, it's him. You know?
oh my god, we really need to figure out how.
Were
to get,
you
like,
drinking that night, Amy?
a little wine?
Probably.
It looked like she was pounding.
It looked like she was pounding something in one of those clips.
Tyler, was that truck dog you were talking about?
Yeah, that was
yes,
Truck Dog.
yes.
Color me surprised that he said that. Looking at his picture, his
Dude.
camera.
You ought to see the smile that he had on. He was proud.
He was so happy to see.
Is he like banned from stream now?
No.
He is selectively allowed to join.
Okay.
I don't think he's actually joined one of my streams since then. Like,
You're
no
like-
offense to him. I'm just like, you know, I mean, at some point you got to like
a little offense to him from me.
Yeah, I mean, you can't have people just spouting that off.
Yeah.
like, in your stream.
He actually did come back on because his flag was gone.
Oh
Like-
yeah.
like-
he did come back on
Like,
to tell me
honestly,
about how
like,
he took the flag down.
Oh,
If
yeah,
someone
that's when he
says
got- I
the word-
missed that.
If someone
Where he-
says the word is like a slip or a mental lapse or something, especially if like you're listening
what?
to
Hmm.
rap
The what word?
all the time, that's one thing. When you deliberately plan, write down the lyric, say it, like, and with the hard ER, and like, and like, are super proud of what you just did. I'm like, look,
with the flag in the
I
background.
don't think that a word, in general has power, and I'm not one for censorship, but that word used that way. Why? Just fucking why?
So two things. Number one, he clearly had it written down because when I watched it back, he apologized to us up front.
He did,
gonna say it.
and that's why I told him not to do it. I told him I tried to stop that one too. No one.
He said, "I'm going to be racist here," but
I genuinely did not realize what he was apologizing.
Well, he said there's some bad words in this. I was like, okay.
Bad words is different. Y'all are like, who cares?
Not those.
Knowing.
That's not what we thought bad words meant.
Yeah, I thought it was like, because he's like, I don't want to put this out because somebody might not like it, and I'm like, okay, well, I mean, like that's fine. I'm like, just go with what you got because I'm like,
oh no,
what level?
Oh, it was a rap. It was a rap.
Yeah, it was like a.
How can you even rap that? Like,
how does that work?
It happened.
And I think we all in that exact moment, right? And
he
then
was proud.
freeze it on his smile where he was so proud.
Very into that, and he was proud. I mean,
he was so proud of it.
Well, the thing was,
I guess you could rhyme different things with it.
That he really was like, "Oh, I'm sorry," and it's like, yeah.
Was he like? Was it a Winnie the Pooh rap, and he rhymed it with Tigger?
No,
like what did he do?
No, because here's the thing. Like he apologized up front. It did not cross my mind.
No,
that
of
was
course
what
not.
was coming. Like,
yeah,
because I'm like, I'm like, nah, man, you're fine. Like, just say whatever. And he goes at it, and we're all just vibing, kind of laughing at it because we were making jokes. Because he kept picking up random things. He would be like, how much I paid for this? And
he was drunk.
Yeah, and so Peerless Recordings puts on a beat.
Drunk.
Peerless Recordings puts on a beat, and he's like, "Here, man, make the TikTok." He's like, "Here's the song for the TikTok." He's like, "You know how much I paid for this? You know how much I paid for this?" And so,
dude, Peerless's face when Peerless's beat got turned into that. Peerless looked like a dad who wasn't mad; he was just disappointed. He just instantly just face of just disappointment, and like,
what have I done?
was waiting for Peerless to be like, "No, son, why did you do that?"
Where have I failed?
What's really sad is Peerless is such a freaking great guy.
I know, he's a sweetheart, and he was roped into that, and he just looked devastated.
Oh.
And then Jason JV's face too when he said it, like you both like his face is like, just skip the beat. Did he just say what I think he said?
Well,
was there like a record scratch on the stream, and everybody's like, "What?"
There was a lot of what the fucks.
There were. I think everyone in the stream was like, "Whoa!" And
I yelled a very long "yo," and I said, "What the hell did I just?" Because I had only been on the stream for like 30 minutes, maybe. This is the first time I'd ever jumped into one of these. I said, "What the fuck?"
Did you delete that stream, Tyler?
You entered the shit show. Where's Gabe?
Did you delete that stream?
No, I did not delete that stream. So
I guess the moment lives on somewhere.
I want to see the reactions of everybody.
It's there, and the thing was like everybody yelled, and then Peerless at the end of it, because I've went back and rewatched it. I've rewatched it like 50 times. Like Peerless comes in at the end of it. He's like, "Man, you just ruined the TikTok." I'm like, that's the moment of the stream right there. Like,
just the devastation. Man, you just ruined the TikTok.
Oh my God, that's one for the highlight reel.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Oh God.
All right, I'm gonna bounce, guys. I finished this album.
All right, man. Hey,
Team.
if you guys don't know too, since Scheme didn't plug it, he is coming out with Pop Punk Is Dead. What I think on March 30th.
30th.
Yeah,
23 days. Tonight, I am putting up the final polishes of it. If you pre-order the CD version, I'm doing you'll be emailed a link to a stream where we're going to listen to the whole album before like a couple weeks before it comes out.
How much is the pre-order? How much is the pre-order?
The CDs are $10, signed and sent. Unless you're outside of the U.S., then you have to pay for shipping.
Tyler,
I'm gonna buy it.
This is like your. Can you pin? Is there a way to pin that?
Yes, I can at least put it in the chat.
Right.
I gotta
because I need to go.
find
Is it? It's on
Steam's-
iTunes. Yeah, I can pre.
It's not on there yet. You'll see the digital pre-orders probably pop up March 14th.
Okay.
Because the stores, the digital stores take a little longer to get shit going.
Okay, because I
CD
have
pre-orders are up
that's
now.
how I get my music here. Just
Yep. I'll be around, as you guys know, because you'll see me. I'll let you guys know when. If you follow me on Twitter, you'll see me tweet when the digital pre-orders go live.
I don't Twitter.
Well,
but anyway, I know where to find it.
I'm around. You see me all the time. You'll know. In about a week, those should go live.
Okay. Kudos. I will pre-order that way.
Ah, there it is. It's on his website at the very top. I've been looking around everywhere to find.
It's the first thing you see.
Yeah, it's literally. So there's a link in the chat if you guys haven't.
I'm sure it'll be on Patreon too. Like that's just it. Like I need to. I just only have my freaking phone. I don't do anything else with my phone. So
yeah, that's why it'll
definitely.
definitely be on all the digital happies. It just takes a little longer. But for the people that like the disky copies,
Right.
that's ready now.
Okay.
I'm personally a fan of the disky copies. You know.
Yeah, I've got a collection. I don't hardly use them, but when I do enjoy the audio quality boost you get from a CD.
I just like having them. Like it's like digital things for me. At the
you
end
don't have shit.
Yeah, digital things. You
Well, I
don't
got a
actually
question.
own anything.
Can you because I do also like the folky stuff on jams. Anyway, they're Patreon and they do vinyl and tape like what do you call them? Oh, I can't even think
Cassettes?
of. Yeah, the cassettes.
I wouldn't do cassettes because the audio quality of cassettes are butthole. But I would do vinyl, except it's god awful expensive. So I'm gonna have to have a much larger audience before I could go into vinyl.
Okay, no, that's cool. I mean, I don't own any vinyl, but I do know that there are people out there that evidently it's still a thing. So
yeah,
it's
I've got a vinyl
Oh.
player. It's not technically as good of a sound as a CD will give you, but the nice thing, like, it doesn't have as large of an audio frequency range as a CD does. CD is definitely the top tier audiophile, but vinyl usually has a better audio spectrum than digital streaming does on most streaming platforms, except for Amazon. But what I like about vinyl, it's kind of like if you're typing on a typewriter instead of using Microsoft Word. Microsoft Word is better, but there's something about the feel of a typewriter that just gets into it. That's what vinyl records are to me.
It's enjoyable. Like I have my record player like right here, and I have a big vinyl collection. It's not because I think that the sound is better, but I just genuinely enjoy the feeling of like putting
And
a
the
record
little
down.
scratch of the record, like when the pin hits, and the little static sound before it starts. There's a great appeal to the feel and aesthetic.
like the big covers, and when you open it
art,
up, and you
the
have
beauty,
that smell, and it's just
yeah, I love my vinyl collection, but yeah, the audiophile in me, if I want to hear like the best possible sound, you get a CD.
How do you feel, out of curiosity, and I'm not gonna ask you too many more questions because I know you're trying to leave, but how do you feel about people, because I genuinely have friends that are audiophiles. They claim to be audiophiles, but they claim that they collect vinyl. They want to listen to vinyl because it has such a warmer and better tone, and they're such huge audiophiles, and they just like that grainy sound better. And
I mean,
and
you could be an audiophile and prefer that sound. But where you will know that they are talking out their ass is if there's one key thing that some of the idiots will say, and that they don't actually understand audio. Yeah. When some of them will say there are sounds that are lost if it's not on vinyl. That is a very common phrasing you'll hear from the idiot hipsters. You're like, there's certain sounds and instruments that you just can't even hear if it's not on the vinyl, that were just lost in the studio. I'm like, no, because actually you could look at the audio wavelength and the EQ frequencies that are hit, and the largest amount of frequency that's not lost in a lossless kind of file is a CD. That's the best that we have. I mean, technically, if you had the raw FLAC from the actual analog recording, something like that, or the raw wave, that's going to be higher. But a CD, as far as a physical media, is the highest quality audio you can get.
Well, it's hilarious too, like when you think about it, because it's like if I go buy, let's say We Scheme made vinyl records. If I go buy a We Scheme vinyl, he recorded it digitally. How are you going to tell me that audio is lost?
Yeah, I mean, and even if it's an analog recording, the CD is going to retain all of that.
Yeah,
the same way a vinyl will. Because the CD is gonna be able to use the lossless files. The highest quality digital music you can listen to, by the way, is if you pay extra, which I do because I am an audiophile, for Amazon's streaming service. Usually it's one price, but if you pay extra, Amazon has an Ultra HD version of their streaming service, which essentially uses more of the raw, uncompressed WAV files that artists will upload to streaming services. So if it's a major studio artist or someone like myself who uploads the 150 megabyte per track file rather than the compressed version for Spotify.
Yeah.
Amazon will actually let you stream that, which is basically CD quality audio digitally. So if you're an audiophile, the streaming service for you is Amazon. Additional fun fact, if you're not an audiophile, but you pay for Spotify, cancel that shit and get Amazon Music if you listen to independent artists, because Amazon Music actually pays a little more than 1 cent per stream, unlike all the other streaming services that are like 0.3 cents.
Quick question. So does that come with Amazon Prime?
I don't think it does. I think
so you have to pay
their music streaming service, the non Super HD one, the one that's gonna be like Spotify quality streaming, I think is like $5 a month. It's like it's very similar to what
that, because I pay like $14 a month for the iPhone or for the Apple Music radio.
So I would look into Amazon. They do a good family plan too. And the big thing is, I know a lot of people who I talk to on these streams, most of what they listen to is independent artists. If you want them to make their best buck, Amazon. Most of them don't even know this, but Amazon Music pays way more than Apple. Spotify pays the least. But Amazon Music pays the people you listen to the most.
Because I do purchase, like, not only because like it went with me paying, I get free, Apple, but I also go and purchase too on
you could do that with Amazon as well. You would just kind of have to do some library shuffling, because on Amazon, I do the same thing. I purchase full albums, have them downloaded offline and saved as MP3s or WAV files to my computer. Amazon has all that as well, because, I mean, Amazon has everything ever. You could buy all CDs through Amazon's website or through it's the most underused and underappreciated of the music streaming services, mostly because Amazon doesn't really advertise it. It just kind of exists. But yeah, if you want to support independent artists, Amazon pays them the most. And if you're an audiophile, they're the only streaming service I know of that gives you as uncompressed audio files.
And they have the app for iPhone, right? Because that's the only reason why.
I have an iPhone. It works with my CarPlay too.
Cool.
Fun fact, actually, kind of on a similar audiophile note, SoundCloud actually requires that you upload the WAV file and not the MP3.
Good job, SoundCloud. That's because SoundCloud's got a lot of the shittiest recordings ever going into it, so they have to.
They gotta do something.
It's the only platform where they have to actually tell artists, okay, MP3s aren't okay for this. I know you don't know how music works. Uploading to SoundCloud, but the other file, the WAV file, use that. Even though you probably recorded everything at such a compressed level anyway, it won't matter. But just so we feel better, send us that, please.
Yep. Yeah, I thought you would appreciate knowing that. Like it was one of those random things, because like I have a couple of SoundCloud uploads and stuff, just because I put like a couple of beats up there and stuff. And when I was going to upload, I realized like they will not let you upload the MP3. You have to upload the WAV. Like they will not let you bring the inferior quality.
The only time I bring MP3 anywhere is if I have to share a file for someone else to listen to give me feedback. Otherwise, it's only WAV, because MP3s just compress it too much.
It should be. I mean, if you want people to get bang for their buck, you know what I mean?
Yeah, my first uploads as We Scheme. First, where do you guys think the first thing I ever uploaded as We Scheme was? First, second, and third. Where were the first, second, and third place I uploaded anything as We Scheme?
I know your first reactions. Like, are you talking about on YouTube?
No, I'm talking the name We Scheme with anything associated with it. What are the first three places that was uploaded?
Well, I'm gonna guess Fiverr was one. Or well, no, you don't upload on Fiverr, but
I was never
Spotify.
Not Spotify. WeScheme's not
MySpace?
from the MySpace era. WeScheme is recent.
Yeah.
So Instagram.
Okay, Instagram is one, but in which of the three? First, second, or third?
I don't know that one.
All right. Well, Lord's got one of the three platforms that was first.
Twitter.
Nope.
Oh.
Like straight upload, like directly to the site.
Yep. So if you look at my first upload on YouTube, it's PSA, the song.
Yeah.
And Instagram's first post is a demo of that song. So Instagram's one of the first three.
Your Facebook story.
Nope. Facebook, I only very recently made one.
Snapchat.
Someone say TikTok yet?
Nope. Not Snapchat. TikTok is one. There you go. We got two of the three, but now you'll have to put them in the right order as a group. But what is the third one?
YouTube.
Not YouTube.
Tyler stream.
The way he said that, not YouTube.
Well, someone said YouTube, so I said.
Yeah, I
YouTube.
did. But I'm just thinking, is there another site that's similar?
Twitch.
Nope.
You can't really upload Twitch videos unless you're an affiliate.
This is where
I think you've run out of places. So SoundCloud, Instagram, and TikTok. But
SoundCloud.
in what
I
order?
was gonna say SoundCloud.
I would say SoundCloud would be number one.
I say SoundCloud, then it was Instagram, then it was TikTok, because TikTok is very, very new, and I know you were against it for the longest time due to the fact of it being a Chinese spy app.
Okay, he knows you more.
Well, TikTok wasn't a Chinese spy app when it started, at least not to anyone's knowledge.
That's right. It got bought. I don't know. TikTok, I think, gets more eyeballs. So you might have done that first.
No, Instagram does the same thing. Instagram was established before TikTok.
No, I know. I'm just talking about popularity.
No,
Instagram is pretty popular, but TikTok's
TikTok,
right
yeah,
now.
but TikTok is more for bullshit. People go in there for bullshit memes and fucking stupidity shit, and I don't think WeScheme would put something on there that didn't known that people go there for stupidity.
Bonus points. Who could guess what my TikTok first upload was, or what kind of content was it? I'm sure you could look it up.
I don't.
It was
have
a troll.
TikTok,
It was a trolling video.
No motherfucking idea. So.
It had been a trolling video.
I'll just tell you guys because you'll never guess, but it's John Arbuckle dancing.
What the fuck? I'm surprised that was your first upload. Out of all the things I can think of.
So yeah, it's John Arbuckle dancing. And
actually,
to like
I
an
played-
Eminem song.
I played the your headphone song to my 20-year-old daughter to be like, because she kind of likes that kind of music, and was like, hey, have you ever heard of this? And so she's just sitting there and was like, yeah, or she hadn't heard of you, but she liked it, but she didn't want to say that she liked it because I liked it.
Well, yeah, it's not cool if you like it.
Yeah. So, but actually, Tater Ape had heard of you too, because I played him headphones. He's like, "Oh yeah, I've heard of WeScheme," because he listens to Pandora.
Interesting.
And he's ran across you on YouTube.
He's
40-something years old, so just FYI.
I was playing League of Legends last night, and I shared with a random teammate that I had acquired. I shared the Butts All Night stream just so he could get that in his life.
Of course.
And he was a big fan, let me tell you.
Oh, I bet.
Wait.
So the order of operations was Instagram, TikTok, SoundCloud.
So you went back.
And I was right. I got the first two. I said Instagram, TikTok, and then that.
You went backward.
No,
So the
you
first
said
thing I uploaded
no,
was
you said
Instagram.
TikTok last because it was Chinese spy.
Yeah, you said TikTok was last. The first thing I
SoundCloud
uploaded
was
was to Instagram. The second thing I uploaded was to TikTok, and the third thing I ever uploaded was to SoundCloud.
Yeah,
Because
Instagram's
I am a
kinda
circle
hopping.
back girl, and hey, I got a quick question. Lord of Darkness, is your BS whatever that shit is it a girl or is it a guy?
I said this before, and you asked me 2 nights ago. It was a guy, not a guy, a girl. My bad.
Oh,
It's a guy, damn it!
Okay.
No, it's a girl. It's a girl.
Okay.
100%
We
girl.
got him.
I don't know.
And I could, and,
We
and,
got him.
Got him.
I'm a little tipsy when you asked that.
It's Scheme here. I thought it was Mrs. Scheme.
You were close, Tater.
Usually the
You
first
thought you knew
answer
it was
is
a
the right
scheme,
one.
but you got the wrong one.
Yeah.
No,
I want my alpha shirt. I want my
Scheme,
alpha
I
shirt.
would go that way for you if you only do OnlyFans.
I don't.
That's true. That's why he was pushing for the OnlyFans earlier. It all makes sense now.
The only OnlyFans that I care about right now is Ridley on OnlyFans.
That's true. So I'm gonna jump out of here.
Have a good night, man.
Unless you want me to email you a song that's unreleased to listen to.
Yeah, we can do that. Let's do that.
Because it's like 2 a.m. No one's gonna hear this. Well, you leave these streams up. Never mind. I can't give you that.
But
Yeah, smart man.
What the hell, man?
Well, I can't have it secretly at hour 3 of your stream for people to find and timestamp.
I'll unlist this one.
Nobody
right now.
Nobody that's not here isn't gonna watch into this deep.
Well, here's the thing.
Well,
But
not
someone
after those
here might
racist jokes.
timestamp it.
Okay, listen, because I said the other night, I said, okay, We Scheme's birthday's coming up. It's like 3-4 hours into a stream. I can safely say I'm buying him a birthday present, and he will not watch this. Nobody will tell him.
But then
so
somebody told me.
and then
That's how
somebody
the
told
internet
him.
works.
So no. Like,
Someone will
They had to be here
timestamp the
then.
hell out of this stream. I know how the internet works.
I said I'll take it.
We Scheme. You
What?
can also DM AlphaTyler a secret exclusive link from YouTube if you have it uploaded already.
Well,
And DM him that.
the problem isn't getting him the audio. The problem is the audio being played on the stream.
That is the only issue. Have him sign a contract saying that.
No.
Always...
I'm gonna go. We'll listen. You guys could get secret songs later. But have a good night, everybody.
All right, have a good night, man.
What a tease! All right,
I could listen to it without sharing it.
You could just to dick tease everyone and be like, haha, flex on them.
Alpha, come on, man.
All right, I'll see you guys later. Have a good night.
Have a good night, man.
Good night.
And no, Tater, it's actually a girl. You guys are saying guys, and the first thing that popped in my fucking mind was just, yeah, you got my mind fucked.
You ever heard this term? It's called a hit dog will holler.
Yeah, but you can't lead a horse to water and force it to drink, though.
What?
You can if you hold its head under the water.
What I'm saying is, I think you doth protest too much.
Yeah, a hit dog will holler. Yeah, they're saying it's on target.
Alan, since you missed it, I'm trying to find the piece in the stream where Truck Dog's song came up.
Okay. You can just like link it to me. You don't have to like play it again.
No. I'll play it. I've become really good at missing the part where he dropped the hard R.
Okay. Okay.
So
you know that's funny. You said hard R. One of my best friends, he happens to be Blasian. He's like half. He's half Filipino and half black, and he was adopted by black parents here in Texas. And one of his best friends is Latino. And they were going to start a podcast, and one of the characters that they came up with was a racist parrot, and they named him Hard R. But when you get the three of us together, I'm like the whitest man alive, a Latino, and then a black Asian. Yeah, the racist jokes fly. Like, it's really insensitive, but we all love it. And those are the kind of friendships that I like, where you can just be, like nobody takes it so serious.
Right. Oh, if we had a camera in my house, like me and all of us, we are pretty, just like we know there's sometimes like we know we're going to hell because it's like the midget boxing. Like, oh my God, I'm sorry, that shit's like, it's fucking awesome. It's awesome.
Wow.
And I'm going to plug that shit because that shit's fucking cool as fuck.
I met the other boxer was getting his ass whooped, but he's still looking at the girl's ass.
I know.
That was the best part.
But just the death, like we say some of the crap that we've said that has to deal with just death and just stuff.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's deep, and I mean, it's dark, and we know that not wrong, but you have to. You're just like, damn, that's messed up. And we said that, you know.
And this is
So,
all.
but-
And the funny thing, it's all family friendly. Everyone here is family friendly, quote unquote.
That is true. That is
Quote
true.
unquote.
It used to
Emphasis
be.
on quote unquote.
It is a family friendly stream.
It
It
used
just
No, it's
depends
not.
on. It just
No, you know
depends
what?
on.
I look at it this way: we are the Roseanne of
Depends on the
our
family.
day, because man, we all know that
There you go.
nobody had growing up who I was growing up could identify with the Cosbys, because none of my people had freaking degrees and talked. They threw stuff, and Roseanne Barr was like the epitome of every pretty much blue collar.
Middle class.
Middle class,
yeah,
low class,
like,
like
you know.
lower classes. White.
Yeah, but you never tried a pudding pop. What the fuck?
No.
The pudding and the pops.
It might have been
No,
laced
I
with
love
something.
the Cosby Show. I'm saying
may
the
have been.
way that they handle life and how they raise their kids, like that's not how I could identify with. I can more identify with the Roseannes and her them yelling and screaming and dysfunction.
What's his name? With the guy who owned the shoe store and fucking just criticized everyone.
Al Bundy.
Al Bundy.
He was genius.
Al Bundy.
Love that.
No, you want to talk about good old fashioned fun? Archie Bunker, All in the Family.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God! Don't say that.
Archie Bunker's really good, but I think I prefer Al Bundy just because of the way he makes fun of women. Like, when he makes fun of women in the shoe store, my
Oh
God.
God, I'll admit that. Yes.
Well, he didn't own the shoe store, guys. Remember, he worked.
I know.
Yeah.
He's just like a manager
We're
or
not.
something,
Nobody
right?
said he owned it.
No, somebody did say he owned it.
No.
LOD said he owned
No,
He
he
said he owned a shoe store.
he technically owned it, technically not owned it, technically, quote
No, he
unquote.
worked there, bro.
He worked there, yeah.
Yeah, he
He
did.
worked
But he never
there,
got
but
fired because even the owner didn't care.
well, I'm saying technically, quote unquote, he owned and / not owned it.
What a cool show for back in the day. You could never get away with that nowadays.
Yeah, it was better
You
than
couldn't get away with half the stuff with his daughter. She was
No.
underage, and they made some really racy jokes.
Yes.
Yep.
And there's no way that she was like 16 in some of those
slut
things.
shaming would have been
What?
real. I'm surprised they ain't come for her yet, because
Which one?
because the daughter, this like more like slut shaming, you know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
she
yeah,
had
yeah.
that like trashy.
She owned that though. She owned that.
Loose.
Yeah, she did.
Did you know they tried to cancel Eminem the other day?
I know, you know that everybody, between 15-year-olds and 70-year-olds, they were all beating off to Christine. What is her? Christine
Applegate.
Applegate.
Applegate. If I know her last name that fast, that means I beat off to her.
Yeah.
No. They're trying to cancel Eminem.
Your mind, baby.
Good one, sweetie. Good one.
All right, hey, Tyler's trying to figure something out.
So I've got this. This is for
Okay.
you, Alan.
I'm
I'm backing it up a little bit so that like you
Whoa,
can get
back it
the.
up, baby. Oh, sorry.
I backed it up before the
hard R?
so
Before the
that you
beating
can
off.
so that you can get the backstory and understand where it came from. Okay.
Okay.
This is so
So-
bad because we should not
Look
give
at
him a
him.
platform, but oh my God.
This
Hey,
is okay. So I'm gonna
That
say
flag,
up front.
man.
I'm
That's
gonna
funny.
say up front, guys.
Yeah.
Nobody
Forget I
who
was
will
even in there.
Hold on. Tyler, what?
nobody who will be talking while this is playing is talking currently. Amy.
Oh, yeah. Okay, got it.
What if I want to talk during this? No.
Mute. Hey, Tyler, do me a favor. Seriously, just mute everybody.
Mute
Yeah,
everybody.
That might help.
I will mute everybody real quick. Actually, yeah, I will. Okay.
I mute myself for you.
Why? It'd be hilarious if Amy started talking again.
She'll probably unmute herself, honestly. She'll be like, "Oh, Scheme's back. I have a question." All right. So I'm gonna play this through. This was the infamous nut.
Or whatever.
Exactly.
Hey, you might never know, you know.
Hey, you know what kind of wallet I have? I have this kind of wallet.
A Ridge wallet?
Yo, Scheme just shouted out the Amazon ones are better.
Well, they're about the same. There's one thing I forgot to mention that Ridge Wallet is slightly better on. The elastic isn't as tight, so it's a little easier to get cards in and out of the Ridge wallet.
Yeah,
I have
and these are
terrible
pretty
time getting my cards in and out. Like
These are pretty good. I like them. And how
Oh,
much
no,
I paid,
I think the Ridge wallet is dope as hell. But
you know how much I paid for it? You know how much I paid for this wallet?
Looks like $20.
No.
How much?
A quarter.
A quarter? Damn. Good work.
he found the real deals. You need to get up with him next time you're doing.
I got to get that wish.com shopping.
No, I didn't even get it.
Now, I just
even get it
watched your reaction to the headphone thingy, your review or whatever it was.
Oh, Raycons?
Yeah.
Oh, those are trash.
I got this wallet from a getting place that I go to here where I live at.
I've been using the Raycons consistently.
I am going to pause it for a second to say I just realized when I rewatched it a couple of times that he says he got it from a getting place. And now I'm muting myself again.
I have them.
I go to a launch agency at night, and they had this there, and I was like, man, what is this? I was looking at it, and I was like, oh, that's a wallet. And I asked him, I was like, how much do you want for it? I was like, a quarter. I was like, all right, buy it.
Done.
Hey, Steam, have you heard of Nira headphones?
No, I have not.
You gotta check those out, man. They are next level.
Really?
Yeah, they've got in-ears, but they're also wholly, they cover the whole ear, but they also go in ear.
Oh, wait, I have heard of those because Dank Pods reviewed them.
What did they
I
say?
love Dank Pods. He's this crazy Australian audiophile.
What did he say?
He loved them. He
Yeah,
said these are the weirdest things ever, and it took forever for him to get used to the fit of the in-ear and over-ear, but he was like, these are insanely good, but they're just really weird.
They learn your hearing. They learn your hearing.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's what he was talking about.
Yeah,
And the wallet that I have is just right here.
This
All right,
conversation
so the,
is so
the
about
inner ear goes into where the sound goes, and the outer ear is like noise canceling.
It's noise canceling. It's all your subtones, your bass and stuff, because inner ear can't really capture those as well.
I
And
gotcha.
he talked about like the learning thing.
Okay.
And he kind of went over on that. He's like, that really isn't much of a thing when he did like the audio comparison. He's like, it's really just a thing where it EQs itself.
I wonder like how weird that would be, because I normal headphones,
right?
But then you got to try to figure out how to get them in.
Yeah, he said it took a lot of getting used to.
Yeah.
But he said they're really good. And I trust that dude. That dude's like audiophile next level. And what's funny is he's done Raycon reviews twice now. Hated the Raycons. So when I was getting the Raycons, I was like, I have a feeling these aren't going to be good, since DigPod said they're not good. And I've been using them with my Android phone, because I have an Android phone for my, Wii Scheme stuff and an iPhone for my personal stuff. And I mean, every time I use them, I'm so frustrated because they look so nice and they pair so easily, but the sound quality is literally the stuff I'd get out of like a $30, $40 pair of Skull Candy wireless. And these things are $80 fucking.
Well, that's my thing. I like what you do with the
You know how much I pay for these?
A quarter.
No.
2 quarters.
2 quarters.
2 quarters.
I paid 30. I paid 30. I paid $30 for these headphones.
But what were you saying, Sweeney?
Well, I like what you do with these like product reviews, man. Again, like your polls. Obviously, I like your music. Even though you think nobody does.
More people dislike it than like it, but the people who like
I know, but I like good.
Oh, I love your music.
But my point is, like your product reviews, like with the colder water, like Tyler has the same like sponsors with the colder water had.
I like Coldest Water. They make a good product.
Yeah, it's just funny for me to like watch like your stuff. It's hilarious to me, actually. And the polls are, I think, the funniest thing.
I love the polls. They're fun.
If there wasn't the polls, I wouldn't have been drawn to your channel, even though I knew your channel back a long ways back.
I've had so many people tell me like, I forgot about your channel. Then I saw one of your polls again. I'm like, yo, I have to keep on the polls because the algorithm might never recommend one of my videos, but man, it's consistent. If you're a subscriber, it's going to show you that damn poll. Remind you.
That is true.
You know how much I paid for these?
$5.
$14. You know how much I paid for this?
We're gonna find out how much you paid for everything.
You know how much I paid for this?
He's gonna lift his bed up. Do you know how much I paid for this?
He's gonna go outside, point at the house. You know how much I paid for this?
I don't own the house. I gotta move. You know how much I paid for this stuff?
This is a good TikTok right here.
$300.
Pay for this. Hey, Tyler, you know how much I pay for this?
How much?
That's a good TikTok, man.
No much. Yeah, that is a good TikTok. How much I paid for this?
Just hashtag it. Man.
I'm going.
I've never fought, man.
I'm going to.
You would just have to have some sort of song that happens and a stupid dance, right?
Right.
You do. How much did I pay for this? You put up like the dollar. You say the dollar, and then like the song happens, and you do the dance. Bam! When Gen Z's all about it.
When you guys
throw the money up, like make it rain.
When you guys see this portion of the stream on TikTok with Dogecoin as the background music, don't be surprised.
Wait, that's what it's a perfect collab. We do the Dogecoin song. You know how much I paid for this? And then you say it, and then the Dogecoin thing plays because that's how I got my money. Did it for the Doge. Let's go.
You did it for the Doge. Man, I'm still trying to wait for that song.
Oh man. Oh god.
Wait, who's playing?
What is that sound?
Who is playing?
I think that's Truck Dog.
No, this is for your song, man. This is for your song.
Hey, you know how much I paid for this?
You know how much I paid for this?
It wasn't nothing but my name's Chris.
Yeah. You know how much I paid?
My name is Truck Dog. You know how much I paid for this?
Truck Dog 23. You know how much I paid for this? How much
I paid a quarter.
Come on, Truck Dog.
Man, I got a rap to that, but I don't want to rap on the stream.
Come on, man. Give us some hip hop.
Hip hop?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, let's go.
Okay, everybody be quiet. What you like? I'm gonna rap.
All right.
You know how much I paid for this? You know how much I paid for this?
Be quiet. Be quiet. Be
Quiet, shut up, man. I'm trying to rap.
No, I'm gonna rap. Be quiet. Everybody be quiet. I'm gonna rap right now.
How much I paid for this?
You know how much I paid for this? I paid for a quarter for this. You know how much I paid for this? I paid $1 for this. You know how much I paid for this? I paid $30 for this. You know how much I paid for this? Oh yeah, oh yeah. I paid $200 for my shit. Oh yeah. You know how much I paid for this? I paid $300 for this. Oh yeah. We rapping. We talking about a whole bunch of bars, but we can't sit here and say.
You can't say bars.
You know what?
Officially.
You know what? I'm sorry to say for people in the chat. If you guys want to get mad at me, I'm gonna rap first. You know, I got money, yeah, money, yeah. I'm on my game shit like you said at Cambridge, not the motherfucking what? Pretty swag, like the motherfucking rap. Every day of the week is the first of the month. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to say this out loud. It's like 6, my nigga.
No. What just happened?
Man,
I'm sorry. I didn't say the whole thing.
You just ruined the TikTok, man.
The TikTok is dead. You know what I was about to say before that got dropped, and now I definitely stand by it. I would say this is officially the whitest thing I've ever been a part of.
Yes.
And that just solidified it. Like,
Yes.
like this, I've never been a part of something this level of.
There's an after party coming. Nobody unmute yet because there's a little bit of recap that we have to do.
White in my whole pale Hispanic ass life. I'm like the whitest Hispanic person you'll ever meet, but this is definitely like I appreciate this. This is the most like white thing I've ever been a part of.
Yo, King.
Yo.
Hey, you ain't the only Hispanic brother up in here. Just so you know.
Then Jason, you and I experienced a beautiful thing of the most whiteness I ever did see.
Let me bring some.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Yo, this is going straight down the racist rabbit hole.
Hey, at least I did say the whole thing.
I don't know what else was left to say. Yes, that's the only thing that you shouldn't say. What else the fuck you gonna say?
I'm gonna say this.
Yeah. All right, guys. That's.
He said he didn't say it all. He said he didn't say it all.
At least I didn't say the
I
whole
heard
thing.
the R from here.
With a smile.
I muted before the R, so
I think I heard it.
I got myself in trouble, like with the pause, unpause. But like, if I had not muted at the end, like it's like there's a definite roar at the end of that.
Now here's the thing: me watching that for the first time. If I'm just gonna say, I mean, of course the word is offensive, but if I was a black person watching that, I don't know if I'd be offended that a guy of his IQ level.
No,
I don't think. I mean,
you know what I mean? They're almost like, "Oh, that poor guy." I mean,
I don't think in the grand scheme of things it's really offending anybody. But it's
no,
the
because they don't
fact,
take him
like,
seriously.
like he came with it with such conviction, like
that shit-eating grin.
The shit-eating grin is what's
amazing.
Okay.
No. Hey, hang on. Let me.
Skim says, like you said, the most widest. Oh my god!
I know that was funny.
Oh fuck!
There's the
And I'm
widest
white,
thing in my life.
people. I'm white.
There's more to it.
Let me show you guys this part. If you want to see like how much conviction he had, hang on. We'll go back.
He doubles down.
Yeah.
Oh
No,
yeah.
Hold up. Let me first say he said it with that flag in the background, because that to me, if you say the N-word with that in the background, it kind of hints racist at that point.
Yeah. Well,
wait. I'm gonna because guys, I have to play the devil's advocate because you look at him and even Alan says why. I don't know if he's on some stuff because later on he goes in and talks about how he's like literally won't leave. They haven't paid rent and like I mean like they're basically squatting and. I mean, he's really proud of it, and it's just
he's not just on something.
So fucking crazy.
He's not just on something. I think he's missing a chromosome.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree. I think I truly.
There's something going on there. He's on the spectrum or something.
I think he has autism. To be completely honest, there's certain cues that I noticed that he has.
There's something going on.
I feel bad talking about this guy when he ain't here, though.
His eyes when they but I mean you bring it on yourself when you do that. I mean, God.
Yeah, I agree if you put yourself out there.
I mean, we love him and everybody you see that everybody's like, yo, like
I'm not talking bad about
there's no reason. I don't
There's
care.
a difference talking about him in a bad sense. We're not talking bad about him.
No, I mean
it's great. Like we're talking about him in a good way. Like we understand him as like there's just something off about him, but it's in a good way, not bad. We're not talking like, oh, we should cancel this guy because he said the N-word. Like,
no,
we're not talking about that.
You guys need to check the private chat. That's hilarious.
Yes,
I know.
agree.
I'm just being.
I agree.
No,
I agree. I just don't want to say it out loud, dude.
Yeah, no, I'm not either. But like,
sorry, I said it out loud.
That I won't say out publicly, but the autism part, you can. It's a borderline of like he's on the spectrum.
Yeah. Whoa, what was that?
Somebody's got some background.
So let me show you this last part where he confirms that he was owning what was said. Okay.
Okay, it wasn't a mistake.
It wasn't a mistake.
Look at our faces too.
I mean, you spit that verse with the damn Confederate flag in the background. What the fuck am I part of?
And he said it with conviction. He said it with conviction.
No, and I think that was the hard ER on that motherfucker. If I heard that right, like, what the hell's your problem?
And by the way, Sweeney.
Yes.
By the way, that was an M-bomb, not what I said.
Yeah,
what I did. What I did.
I like
I didn't do that. That wasn't me.
Error 404.
So I want to clarify.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Quick.
Wait. Why did
you
Jason?
wait? Here's the part.
Hold on.
I want to clarify to the YouTube overlords that may review this. That was not me.
That was not me.
That was definitely the guy proudly raising his hand right now.
That was not a brag.
That ain't a brag, bro.
Oh man,
So
he definitely drives a 1984 Chevy Square Body pickup. But
there you can see where he full on owned that. Like
that was me. Maybe he was just taking one for the team. He didn't want YouTube to come down on your head.
And I had to tell him, like, yo, that ain't a brag, son. That is not a brag.
No.
Hello, that was me.
But I had a great moment at ski when I first came on your stream after all that. It wasn't too long after that moment. The snowflake dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the next day.
LOD, it's
No,
you, bro.
that was the
In
same day.
background. It's
That was
you.
the same day.
Yeah, that was the same night.
I can't help with the TV. It's my grandfather. I mean, like I share a
Oh,
room with
it's
him right
your,
now.
oh, okay, sorry.
So, yeah, it's not me personally. So background noise excluded. I think multiple times I've been on other streams. I said it's not me. I'm in the same room as him. But besides the point, that snowflake dude though, like
Yeah, that
came-
was the same stream.
it's same stream, and he came after. He tried to go after me. He tried to turn it with sport debating. Then went into like political debate. Wouldn't debate me because I was counteracting his fucking points, but kept going after Tater because she was an open Republican. And at that point, directly attacked her and called her a mother effer at that point. And all of us guys in chat were like, what the fuck should we do? And Tater and Amy fucking stood their ground, to be completely honest.
Amy was so proud of that too because she sent me like a link to it because I don't think I was on that stream or I had already jumped off. But
I posted it on my Instagram.
A snowflake
And
guy, huh?
I had owned it because, again, I
Okay.
was aggressive because, I mean, it's not like I didn't. Number one, I can handle myself and, or whatever, but kudos to the guys of like, hey, they're like, no, you cannot, like, you just can't do it, And I even was like, bring it, baby, bring it. Come on, say it.
I mean,
anyway,
I was letting it go for a while, but I mean, when he called Tater a motherfucker, like I was like,
What was that?
Dude, you had
The time.
But I
The
did egg him
timestamp
on.
in the
Like,
video.
again, I did egg him on, and I was like, because he said all Republicans, and because of just the little political thing that I know is out of all of y'all, I have always been Republican. I mean, my family is Democrat from the South, or from Texas, from West Texas, and like We Scheme said, is like my father. I mean, it was known you did not bring other people home. Like you can play with them at school, and very open. And it just blew my mind because number one, they literally lived on the same block. Like we were white trash. It's just like, oh, because we white, we better or whatever. I mean, but he was racist. But I will have to say with my dad, he did come around, thank freaking God, because he had us who kept testing him because we were like, what? We're not supposed to like him because, I mean, because he was never like out doing anything. He just said racist shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like he was out burning crosses and shit.
If you wanted to find that part of the video, it's like the 8 hour and 20 minutes point in.
Yeah.
Right. It was crazy. But I love our pillows. Like I said, the other night, and I sent it to Tyler. I had this. It's when my kid died, and it was me and my sisters in the flower shop, trying to get her sprays and shit. And we saw this pillow, and I'm like, oh my gosh, because if anybody knew our family, and it says you call it chaos, we call it family, because we just all crazy, but we own our shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Hey guys, do you mind if I take a second and make a statement towards somebody on this stream?
Go ahead.
I want to point out a real man on this stream, and that is Jason JV. Jason JV, I really appreciate what you did, man. And I'm not going to get too much deeper into that because that's between us, right? But I appreciate that, and I want to point out to everybody on here, if you want to know how to be a real man, not you ladies, of course. I'm talking about people in the chat, like typing and whatnot. That's how you do it.
Right on.
Well,
I
kudos to
appreciate
you,
that.
but I will
That's
also
mad.
say that it's not to take away from Jason JV, but y'all, I mean, Alpha, everybody that night with what he kept doing, even we schemed, like everybody was a man and very tolerable and patient, and clearly he could not take up on social cues. He was not paying attention to other people who, even the if you're not on camera, just the tone and the voices of like, oh my God, what are you doing? Impatient. Because honestly, Tyler, you should have booted him out like way before.
You're talking about the snowflake?
Yeah. No, Truck Dog.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I want to clarify real quick. I am not talking about Truck Dog. I'm not talking about a guy that came on Tyler's stream and was calling Tater you names. I'm talking about, Jay, what I'm talking about, right? And you were going to say something.
Yeah, there was just some weird shady behavior going on. Not gonna say from who, but yeah, people were doing Sweeney dirty. I didn't appreciate that, you know what I mean? And so me and him, we had a nice little chat behind the scenes, got some things cleared, and
Man to
basically
man.
just man to man. We mended that bridge. We squashed our differences and everything, and I just kind of kept Sweeney up to date on everything that's going on, so he is aware. And we're just gonna leave it with that.
You mean you didn't write a diss track?
No, there's nothing. We're not talking about that. But hey, and then also he's like, hey, react to this dude, and I'm like, really? He's like, yo, trust me. So cool, man. Much love, for real.
Yeah,
You're
I'll go ahead. I'll say
dog.
who it is. I recommended Sweeney to react to Easy Mill, and you guys, ever since he's done that, look at his channel now, man. It's blowing up.
Okay, but I don't want to be dissy. Okay, I don't want to be dissy, and I don't
Tater's
want to
got
take
some
over the
things to
stream.
say about that.
Anybody's stream, but I've been curious because I get that their fans are loyal, but my question is how much money are they donating? I mean, because views and the ad revenue, and I'm just trying to figure out is it views that y'all want to get to a certain point, or are they actually donating to your, like,
both? I mean,
I know y'all don't do live streams, but are they like PayPaling you money, or is it just because they comment? Because I don't know how everybody gets
they're
paid
coming out of
for
the
it when you
woodwork
get
with
monetized.
subscriptions and comments, and for a young
Yeah.
YouTube channel, that's like I had 200 subs. What, a month ago, and now I have almost 800.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, what is your goal of how much do you want to make? Because from what I understand,
I don't want to make anything. I just want people to be on my channel, liking my reactions and responding and commenting. And guess what? These people do. They come out of the woodwork. These Filipinos, they're for real. They're the realest fans I've ever seen. I'm not joking. Thousands of views. Okay, so I do it.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, when you say that, it's only his stuff, because your views are not going up on the other stuff as much. So yeah, they're doing that, but I mean, like, why aren't they opening? If we're having to open up to their genre and to hear their stuff, then shouldn't they be like trying, when you do the Adams and the Toms and even your stuff, shouldn't it get just as much traction, or is it they're
I've
just
had them
for
on my
him?
live streams. I had a live stream last night for like 10 hours. I had a live stream, and I had Filipino Easy Nation on my live stream.
Okay, that's good.
I think what Tater's asking though, were they asking for, were they checking out the other stuff though? And that is where I go back to on the balance, because I can tell you, at least on my channel, no, they're not. And so, I don't mind pointing out the fact, like, the people I'm going to support the most are the people who are legit, like AlphaTeam. Like, you guys are coming in and showing up and checking out like what I'm dropping, even if it's a new artist, even if it's somebody that's not known, because there is the balance that comes from, hitting those hot button things that are like the
you know, I mean the hot buttons, the easy meals, the weird geniuses, all those stuff. And then there's the balance of getting over though and making sure that you're actually supporting. Like if I put an independent artist on, who's showing up and watching that? You know what I mean?
Bryson Gray, drop a 50.
Yo, yeah, check
Let's
chat.
go.
Yo, Bryson, why don't you jump in and say hi to everybody, man?
Yeah, what's up? Jump in, bro.
And
Yeah,
that's
because
not,
something that
I don't mind.
Here's the
It's
thing
like,
about
again,
YouTube.
I listen to a lot of stuff. I support the channel because I believe in the channel and I believe in the content. And I don't like all rap. And I mean, and that's fine. Nobody has to like my stuff. It's not whatever. I appreciate that Tyler is one of the people that have not sold down and doesn't mind that he's not getting the views because we are dropping money. And yeah, you know, our kind of music is not as popular, but at least give it a chance or at least show the support because I'm commenting on their stuff. And some of it opens up because we've heard of Tom McDonald through the reactions and all of that. So anyway, it's a give and take situation, I think.
Well,
Kudos
here's the
to
thing
Al.
about that.
I mean, kudos to
Here's the
Tyler for not selling out because I know that I just know that
There's
I've seen other people do it.
thing about
And
selling
it's
out
just
for doing easy meal reactions. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, the
Hold on.
easy meal is 100%
Well, no,
independent.
hold on. There's a thing about that. The thing that we're not taking into consideration as well is that we're not the only reactors reacting to Easy Mill. There's a shit ton of reactors that are also hitting up Easy Mill. So you got this community that's going from channel to channel to channel, that's seeing who is supporting their guy. You know, so to say, you know, how come, you know, they're not checking out the other stuff? First of all, we don't know if they're checking out the other stuff or not. We don't know how many of them, if any, are checking out the other stuff or not. So it's not really our place to assume anything. Would we like them to look at more of our stuff? Sure. But the thing is, we're not the only ones reacting to their guy. There's other people that's reacting to their guy. So they got to show love to everybody that's showing love for their guy. That's another thing we got to take into consideration.
But they represent hard, though. I mean,
So what you do, Sweeney, Chris, is you find 7 fan bases that are that passionate, and you dedicate a day of the week to them. Baby Metal Monday, Easy Meal Tuesday. You know,
I agree.
And then they just come around, and then it'll take a year or more before you go through their entire catalog.
Dude,
You know
I
what
agree. I mean, I hear what you're saying, Alan G. And here's the thing. I am down with Creek Squad. I got a Mud to Gold reaction coming out. I'm certainly down with Tom. But they don't show up like these people do.
No, I know. That's why I said you got to find the right.
Look, to be completely honest, with me, as in like me going around putting money out there to content creators and shit, it's not about what they put out. It's about the personality of the streamer. To me, I respect Alpha, I respect Scheme, I respect the other guys that I follow and respect only because of their personality, not because of the content. Like yes, the content does keep me around, but it's mainly they're like people like that when he react. Like for AlphaTyler, he actually gives you genuine opinions. Same with Jason JV. Like with me, I try to do reactions. I try to give my honest reactions, but I don't have the following or the fan base yet. I had to figure out what I'm doing wrong and figure out to be me. I can't be like someone else. It's about the individual maintaining the fan base and the personality behind it. We Scheme. Everybody likes We Scheme because he's just an asshole. He's himself behind the mic, not some persona. The person behind the mask is really him, to be completely honest. Even his wife confirmed it. AlphaTyler is really being genuine himself, humble and kind, not a persona. Jason J, it's all about the reactor behind it and the personality and what you do to maintain it.
It's a little of both for me.
What's up, Gabe?
So, like, let's say I like Baby Metal is actually what brought me to Alpha, right? So
Really?
I go around because I do a search on YouTube every couple of days for just Baby Metal, and I look at all the reactions, and only a few reactors will actually gain my viewership, and it's based on, like you said, their personality. But at first, it definitely is their content. The content draws me in. I see who they are. If they're fake, I don't even finish that first video, and I say I'm never watching them again. Like if they have one of those intros, like "Yo yo yo, we're back at it," I'm like, nah, I'm out. Like I can't handle that.
Right.
But if it's a little bit more subdued and genuine, I'll actually listen to it. And if I like what they say, then I come back for more and more and more. But so for me, it's a little both. You got to have the content first to catch my eye, what I'm looking for.
Right.
That's why I said dedicate a day to a certain fan base.
Yeah.
And then be genuine, and maybe they'll come back.
Has anybody watched my reactions, dude? My intros are like,
Here's the thing about YouTube. Here's the thing about YouTube. Nobody even understands about YouTube. Yeah, you know, YouTube. What I'm not dissing nobody or anything, but what jumped me to AlphaTyler's channel was because AlphaTyler I know is real and he's cool and Jason JV, you're freaking awesome, man. You know, y'all both awesome. I know y'all real and y'all react to all kinds of stuff. But I learned one thing about YouTube. YouTube is dangerous. I've seen some things I wish I never saw. YouTube. There's all kinds of god-awful crap on YouTube I've seen. And I stay away from that. So when I come to AlphaTyler show, I know it's real. I know it's not somebody that's getting on here just, you know.
But how did you find AlphaTyler?
Doing crazy
content brought you to him first. He decided to react to something that you were searching for.
And actually, Alyssa came over from Tim's.
Yeah, because like for me, I can't remember.
It's been cool. It's all good because it's all fun and it's a friendly channel. Come on, and there's nice people you meet, and you never know what you might find.
Yeah.
But you know, being careful at the same time as to who you introduce yourself to.
Yeah, I get.
I'm conscientious about stuff like that.
Like,
so
I don't know if I will try. And of course, you wanted some kind of a bump.
And that's the thing I pointed out. So if you guys missed it, I was on Mad Hatter Reacts. I was on the Tuesday Tea Party with him this past Tuesday, and that's one thing I talked to him about. I said, you know, yeah, I've got 17,000 subscribers, but like I have no delusions thinking that 17,000 people are going to watch every video I put up. You know what I mean?
You've said that before.
Yeah. The thing is, it's about finding like real people who rock with. Like, I don't care. In all honesty, like I'll make jokes every now and then. I don't care that Alan doesn't watch every single video that I make. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, but I care about having the community that when we come together, especially like on these Saturday streams, like the community that comes together and actually is involved with the community. And actually, like, I appreciate, don't get me wrong, I 100% appreciate all the people who check out every video I drop. And those are the people that, you know, I listen to more than not, because it's like, if you're on every video, genuinely watching it, watching the reaction and then asking me to check out a track, like I'm going to check out your track quicker. But like the other thing is too, like Alan came from Baby Metal. You know, I've got people that came from Notwish. I've got people that came from, you know, Easy Mill. I've got people that came from Weird Genius and stuff. And but there are still people inside that. Every time you hit somebody that has one of those hot button, you know, reaction, like the fans show up and everything, you pull in maybe like out of 1,000 people, you pull in like 5 or 6 that are going to come in and watch everything.
Or hang out and talk. I mean,
yeah, or hang out and just chill, like on a Thursday stream or something. And like, and that is what you try. That is what you build your community out of, you know, because the community ends up being like the well, apparently Elaine is not a fan of mine, but you know, I mean that's cool too, because like you pull a lot of haters too, and that's what I'm saying. Like you coming along, like you pull.
Look at Gabe.
People every 1,000 every.
I love Gabe.
God bless Gabe.
So quick.
Because I know that I found
how's your day?
him
Bad.
through,
Apparently,
I think a Tom reaction, and it was one is I usually go to the black reactors and stuff just because it's rap and it's like it's that kind of it's their lane and not knowing anything about rap because I never listened to rap and honestly didn't give 2 shits about it until Tom McDonald, and because I've always had to listen to all of this because I had kids, you know, aging from 17 now and it would be 28. So like I've had to listen to the Little Waynes and me just going, why do you Like, you're white from the suburbs. Like, why are you even listening to this stuff? Because it don't make no sense.
Tater, did you say you go
Well,
to
you
like
ain't the only one,
black
Tater. A
reactors
teenager.
to
I
react
got
to rap?
16-year-old Tater. He's quick.
Well, no, because it was like you don't want like being white.
Yeah. Like,
This,
but what's funny is I'm the
this.
complete opposite. I go to black reactors when they react to heavy metal because it's something that's not in their lane at all, and I enjoy their honest kind of reaction. They're just like, wow,
they get away with that though. Like,
Well, for me, it's
there's
because
tons of them that do it.
I can. I mean, I don't know. I knew this, but I guess I was drawn in. Is Tyler understands where I'm at? Like, I'm from Texas, but I'm also, if like, I'm not saying that there's not racist, that we're not racist, but I live in Hawaii, and Tyler can understand. Like, we white folk, like it. We feel it over here. Like, we understand. We identify, and we're not down with that. OPP crap.
You have not felt racism. You have not really felt racism until you have been a white dude living in Hawaii. I'm going to say that. Like,
I would say different. It depends. If you live in the inner city, is what I'm saying.
No, honey, because I've lived in the baby, honey. I lived in the ghetto. When I say ghetto,
I lived near the murder capital, capital of the world for fucking 10, 20 years running.
Come live in Hawaii. Come live
Detroit
in
or Gary, Indiana?
No, it was looked up Camden, New Jersey. For they were number one for many years before Chicago.
Camden, New Jersey?
Honestly,
yes, was number one for many years before that. Before they fixed police issues.
All right, guys. I think we've missed the moment right here because Elaine is saying she's in a bad mood because her girlfriend cheated on her, and it.
Okay,
so,
well, I'm sorry,
so
baby.
she's
Come to
sad.
Hawaii. I bet you can find some love.
Who said what now?
Elaine Molina.
Anyway, let me finish.
Oh.
Let me finish my point because everybody thinks that white folks only you're only racist if you're white. Like, come live over here, and I'm not saying that they're all like that because they're not all like that because there's a reason why it's called the Aloha State. Same reason why the Texas state is called the friendly state is because it's very fucking friendly. And it's not as the stereotypical people think it is. Yeah. And people outsiders
are not welcome. It's like being in the military on Oahu. Like, you are still an outsider. You're an invader. They're still mad at you for the government buying Hawaii. You know what I mean?
Right. And
that's funny.
There is hate crime, baby. There are hate crimes. There are white people that get beat by Hawaiians, and they're going to court right now because they bought the land and they were white.
I would say you keep bringing up Texas and racism. Texans are Texas first. So it doesn't matter if you're white, black, or brown. If you are a true Texan, we will defend you over a white Yankee or Californian coming here.
Oh, for sure.
Yep. No, that's just how it is.
No,
there were Latinos fighting in the Alamo against the Mexican army. It's not like it's white versus brown. We had Latinos on our side. They wanted freedom. So we're Texan first. We're Texan before we're American. That's just the way it is.
The Hawaiians are just as proud. Like, being from Texas
they were a kingdom.
And understanding, like, I get their prideness and I get the hurt and the betrayal.
Can I make a joke about Texas?
Like that.
No. Gabe said he came in from the club.
You lost against snow. You guys brought guns and shot out the sky to get the snow out of there, and you guys lost that battle.
Gabe, I have no idea what you're talking about. Not here for the race talk, y'all.
I mean, there is racism, but we personally, my kids have been called fucking Hallie because that's just how it is. I mean, they're white kids, and even the local white kids are called that. The ones that are born and raised, it's just a thing. But I mean, like, true racism, I've seen it. Don't get me wrong, but we as a family never personally have experienced it really. So. But it is real over here, and it's just it's so funny because if you go on, they'll say, like, go back where you came from. Like,
Gabe, Gabe, come back.
Yeah,
Gabe.
come back.
It's just crazy. It's
when
crazy.
Gabe come, go.
Because if they were white, they would not be allowed to be doing this. I mean, it's just crazy.
Like I said, I mean, when it comes to Hawaii, like I saw that firsthand, and
Was
I
there
mean,
one there, Tater?
What?
Huh?
Tyler was talking. Alyssa.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could have sworn Tyler was talking.
I thought I heard Tyler talking.
but no, I mean, I'm just saying, like I got arrested one time in Hawaii for public intoxication. And I'm going to tell you how that went down was a lot different than it would have been if it was somebody who actually lived in Hawaii. You know what I'm saying? Like, because the police came and my situation, like I was very helpless. I was in the Tater, you might know what I'm talking about. I was in the Alawai Canal. Like I was down in the Alawai Canal and I'd had a couple of drinks, but I was like, you can't get out of the Alawai Canal if you're in the Alawai Canal. Like, and so like I'm screaming, like trying to get somebody to help me. The fire department comes and drops the ladder and everything. I get to the top and there's 2 police cars waiting. They stole 2 of my knives. They stole my phone and like a bunch of other stuff. And when I asked about it, because I asked about it right away, I'm like, hey, because you know they check your pockets when they pat you down. They took me to the holding cell until I could be transferred to the PMO because I was in the Army at the time. But they when they patted my pockets, they took my phone out, they took my knives out, and like I asked about them later, and they're like, "No, you didn't have that stuff." I'm like, "Are you serious?"
You're like, I wasn't that drunk.
Yeah.
They robbed you, man. Right in front of your face.
That was a shakedown.
Real talk.
It's not my story to tell, but one day Tater Ape will have to tell you his shit. And I mean, that's why I'm saying it's like no against you, Sweeney. And I don't mean to be mean because I've had it in my family and I've been around it real good. And I'm not dissing all cops, but all cops are human. And I've seen some shady shit. And so I'm going to say, yeah. I'm not going to sit here and say, and don't get me wrong, they weren't white. Okay. They weren't white cops.
I don't want to. I don't want to get back into that conversation. We did have that last night, and I think we all said what we needed to say. And I'm not gonna want to go back into it. I never had your experiences, and I'm gonna leave it at that. You know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is I'm not saying I don't back the blue, but I also know that I've seen some shady shit. So I'm just gonna be like, nope. Because all you gotta do is Google the freaking HPD police department, and oh Lord, today it goes deep.
What is going on in this chat? Daniel Armstrong talking about putting his hand in a full bottle.
But anyway, I'm sorry to
Hawaii.
Was I born in Hawaii? No, I was born in Texas.
It says it cold in Hawaii.
I mean, I'm not gonna put. I mean, like again, is it freaking like mainland code? No, but Tyler can attest of how it is over here, and it has been colder over here the last couple of winters. And I mean, it snows over here, people. We have blizzards, and there was snow on Maui, and it's actually kind of lasting a couple of more days than it usually does. And so, and we definitely are not equipped for cold weather. So yeah, I mean, it's not nothing bad.
It's cold here where I live here in the South. It's cold here in Mississippi, and I'm in the South, so it's cold.
If you lived here for more than a minute, you would be cold right now.
I like how people talk from the South, and they're like, they don't say the L in cold. It's like, it's cold here.
I'm from the South, and I say the L in cold.
We don't hear it.
Cold? You don't hear the L?
I didn't hear L when Alyssa said it, or Tater. It's
right.
cold.
Well, and what's so funny is shout out to my aunt. I know she's not listening, but anyway, shout out to my lovely aunt, because today, 9 years ago, was the first time she ever came to visit us from Texas. because we had moved here. We've been here almost 10 years.
I'm gonna actually read this, Jay.
Shout out to Doracle showing up, Hangover
Hey,
Gang representing. What up?
Oh, look.
Remember,
see,
Sweeney, that's between us, though, right?
Yeah, no. That's in the title, bro.
Yeah. Just want to make sure you know.
Okay, I know. I'm not stupid. I see it.
All right. Just checking.
I know what's going on with most people around me. Trust me.
So
how you feeling, Chris?
I really do love freaking.
I'm feeling better.
I don't care. I love them.
Yeah, I do too. So Gabe disappeared. Gabe's ghosting now, but Gabe said he joined in for the sub chat. I'm interested in hearing what he had joined in for because I feel like it was probably relevant. I know we were talking a little bit ago about that balance, but I mean, real talk, there is a balance you have to find. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he didn't want to be here for the race talk, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, I don't blame him either.
But
I didn't mean y'all know I shouldn't. I mean, I don't.
Well,
I don't mean to offend. Like I don't try to have the open conversation, and I don't mean offense at anything.
No,
What is I don't think it was a matter of him being offended. He just didn't want to hear this kind of talk, which I can understand.
Thank you.
Right.
Yeah, he just kind of moved
Jason.
on like to a different.
Chris, do you know what sub chat is? He said he'd rather listen to sub chat. What is that?
So
he was talking about like subscribers. He
subscribers.
jumped in like right when we were talking about like getting subscribers and like your channel and whatnot, and then it just sometimes it goes south. You know,
it reverted.
Yeah.
I just wanted to know what sub chat was. I didn't know exactly what he was referencing.
Yeah, he was talking about subscribers and stuff.
I thought maybe he wanted a $5 footlong or something.
No, he wasn't talking about being a submissive person in a
not a ham and cheese or a bottom. Got it. Okay.
No, yeah, he wasn't.
Hey, what's wrong about being a bottom? You know, there's tops and bottoms in the BMS community. There's nothing wrong with being both.
I'm gonna own it. The reason why I listen to it is like I just have no idea about rap, and so when that's the reason why I listen to Adam, it's because I can identify with a white guy, and that was just so that's how but I don't understand it, so like that's how I found the reaction of me trying to get outside of my music and go, okay, what is this really about? Can somebody, because I don't understand the wordplay, like, can you break it down for me?
Well, I'm not even a lyrics guy. I really don't care about lyrics, so that's why rap probably doesn't speak to me. Like I like rock with the drums and the bass and everything.
That's why Adam's so good, is because Adam's not trying to give you bars. He's just going to be aggressive and in your face, and he's going to tell, like, if you listen to what he says, you don't have to be a bar breakdown analysis genius. Like, there's no triple and double meanings. Adam is like straight in your face. He's like,
well, who's Adam?
I think the thing about it, he's talking about Adam Calhoun. I think the thing about it, I mean, a lot of it when we're doing reaction channels, you know, I mean, there's a couple of things that people are either going to watch for or they're not. They want to watch, number one, somebody enjoying the song. It's like when you share a song with somebody, like say I go to work tomorrow and I take this new song that I heard and I'm excited for them to hear it. Like, I want to see how they feel about it. You know what I mean? And it's that same vibe that people watch reaction channels for. It's, are you feeling it? What are you catching in the song? Are you feeling it? And, you know, the other side of that is, what am I adding to it? Like, I've been doing music for over 20 years. You know, I'll talk about that a lot. Like, the thing is, like, I know how to play the drums. I know how to play the bass. I know how to play the piano. I know how to, you know, sing. Like, I know these things right here. And so there are things within the song that I'm going to add to, that I'm going to pick up on, that I'm going to pull out. I've done a lot of mixing and mastering. You know, I've done a lot of, like, I've looked at these different sides of music, and so it's like, okay, this is why they did this right here, or this is what I don't like out of this right here, what I would have done differently, or something like that. and people come to a reaction channel to kind of, number one, get that same feeling that you get when you go to work and you share a song that you're really feeling with somebody that you. What's up?
I said, and then to learn something from you.
Yeah,
like
and
that's
then,
why I like niche reactors.
Yeah.
Like the vocal reactors who can actually like listen to a voice and tell you the techniques they're using,
Yeah.
or the sound guys who are like, okay, they're doing this with the mic and the mixing and the like they can explain it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna pretend to be a vocal coach. Like I'm not like I'm not doing like the vocal coach reactions or anything like that.
Yeah.
When I do a reaction, it's like I know these things. Like I want to put that into the song, and I also want to talk about, like what am I hearing? What's the story that's being told? What's happening? X, Y, and Z, and stuff like that. And so, to me, what I always think about when I'm doing a reaction, when I publish it, whatever the case may be, I don't even try to monetize like the ones where I'm not adding a single thing to it. Like if y'all go back to my WAP reaction, number one, I age restricted it because that song was like not something I want my daughter listening to, But number two, it's like I didn't say a single thing in that. So why would I try to monetize that video? You know what I'm saying?
I get it, and that's trash music. I think reaction channels, like the more I get to understand it, is you just you be yourself, and you like stop it where you think you want to say something. I think that's about it. Like.
And that's why like my reactions average from like 12 to 20 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm not trying to be that guy. Like nobody wants to just watch me listen to a song and then say, that was cool. Like that's garbage. You know what I'm saying?
It is garbage.
I will say at first it annoyed me, and it was because I had been sucked in by the devils of we're not going to name drop these channels, but one day
Life
we'll
Track,
there.
The Third Ernest, fucking laid back DFR. I'll name drop them all day because they don't do real reactions. They just fucking play a song and then go with it.
Who's BFR?
So my thing is when you're living in, for my ages, that you want to make sure you're not that word. And because I am that color, and just like, do I have screwed up views? Is conservative really bad? Like, because I don't want to be my family members who I know are on that side and saw firsthand stuff, and they still won't own it. It's just like, that's why I asked Whiskey, because my lovely aunt still, holy Jesus, she's still on that side and was such a hater of the Orange Man.
And I do want to take one thing back. The Third Ernest does do thorough reactions.
I was about to call you out on that, but then
he's just fake with them. So I mean, I could go back, I could do a reaction and then go back and add in layers of me listening to the song 2 or 3 more times and add in what I picked up the second, third, fourth, fifth time. And I could make a reaction that has like hits every aspect of the song too, but I'm not going to do that. That's not what people come to my channel for. Like, it's a reaction. It's my first response to when I'm hearing something. If it was a review, I would label it a review and we would do that. But it's a reaction. That is your first time. That's why it's BS when somebody wants to go through, number one, when somebody wants to go through and, like the Third Ernest does, edit in, all these different layers of, okay. And you can see it. It's not even hidden. You can see like the sun come and go and all this stuff, and like things he has added after he's listened to the song 2, 3 more times, or edited his video or whatever. Or these people who want to listen to a song, react to it. Let's say somebody wants to react to a song on a live stream, react to a song in a recorded reaction, then react to a song in another live stream, back and forth. It's garbage. It's not a reaction. Don't lie. Say it's a review. Say that you want to check it out, vibe with it. You want to talk about it, whatever the case may be, but don't call it a reaction. It's not a reaction.
And you know what, Tyler? I'm glad you said that, because remember the conversation we had last night? I caught somebody recently reacting to a certain artist in multiple live streams, and they're still trying to say, "Oh, it's a reaction. It's a first time reaction." Bullshit, asshole! I saw you react to this artist in multiple streams, and then later post standalone recordings of the same artist and the same song that you already reacted to, quote unquote, 4 or 5 different occasions. So
You want to call that person out and just, I mean, what's the hurt on anybody? Just call that person out.
Oh, I'll call him out. It was Triple T. I caught
Okay.
him doing that shit. Multiple Easy Meal live streams, reacting to the same songs over and over, and then post standalone recorded reactions, quote unquote, when really they're freaking reviews.
Hey,
Nothing wrong with
Jason. On that though, Triple T did say in his live stream one day that sometimes he does watch it a couple times. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
he said
I can confirm that. I heard the same
Doesn't matter.
thing.
Don't
I've
label
heard him
it
say
a
the same
reaction when you know for damn sure that your audience has been on multiple occasions on your streams watching you listen to this artist. Don't think that we're stupid and shit's gonna go over our head and we're not gonna call you out on that shit. Nah, bro. You need to, especially when you have a channel. I don't care what your excuse is. You have a channel where all your shit is archived, and so don't tell me, oh, it's a first time reaction. When you have archived evidence that shows you've already played this, you've already reacted to this, so therefore it's not a reaction anymore, it's a review.
Exactly. I just want to say this real quick, guys. And before we get all the way into any kind of weird, stupid stuff, I think we need to leave it at what Jason is saying. I believe Jason's right. But when I started my channel, you know how much I would have loved to gone back and put a bunch of content on about shit songs, not shit, but songs that I already heard, and just load my channel up with content. I can't do it. I gotta wait.
I mean, here's my thing. I would love to go back through all of Tom McDonald's first album, like the Sad Rappers, you know, back when he was making White Boy, when he made This House, like all that. I would love to drop all that stuff, but I've heard it a million times. And my thing is, like, I have no problem doing a review if somebody's asking for it, but it's a reaction channel. People are coming, and here's the thing: when you search for a reaction to something, you want to see what somebody's first thoughts are. You're searching for a review if you want to hear what they've thought after they've looked through it, you know, 5-6 times or something like that. And
I've
a
never
review,
watched a review.
it's like I'll tell you guys the genuine difference. Y'all know that I'm on Indie Amplify. I sell reactions. And now, as of whenever they go live with it, I'm going to be selling music reviews. There's a difference. And I told, when they asked me if I would come on selling music reviews, I said my price for reviews is going to be higher than my price for reactions, because I've got to listen to it a few times, and I'm genuinely going to give them feedback of, you should have mixed this different, you should have done this different. It's not a reaction. A reaction is my first time hearing it. This is what off the cuff. And do I miss the mark sometimes? Yes, I miss the mark.
We all do. We all do.
But
and that's how you know. That's how you know when someone has heard a song for the very first time, because you're not going to catch everything on the very first time. It's going to take you multiple listens to catch everything.
I think when I reacted to Mises during my Twitch live stream, and then I think AlphaTyler recommended it to me. There's some songs that he recommended. I didn't catch everything. I know AlphaTyler kind of, you know, like I did your song Wolves. I first reacted to it. There's some I caught some stuff, but there's a lot of underwriting stuff that I was like 50-50 on, and Alpha actually said, yeah, this is what it actually meant. Like in his point of view, like I didn't catch every little sub message or whatever he put in there. Same thing with Mises. Like I think the only Mises song that I did in depth with like something that personally connected was Free Pression. That I caught most of the stuff in there. But Black and White though, with the song Black and White, it's there's so much in there that you can't. It's physically impossible to catch every little sub message in there.
Exactly.
What's up, Sierra? Sierra's in the house.
Sierra's right here.
Oh man, I'm not gonna say
what up, Sierra.
I was gonna say, Tyler, too, is that when I knew that you, and I say you were real, but I do, because I know my stuff is not what everybody wants to hear and all that good stuff. Yeah. But when I told you about that little boy on the drum or on the acoustics and of the cover of One Day, because I love that song. And it's one of those, man, this could be one of those covers that you actually like better than the original, even though the original is awesome. It's like, oh my gosh. Yeah. And when you looked at the camera and you just literally was like, this is so good. Like, I mean, like, exactly. Like, oh my goodness. And it wasn't fake. It wasn't one of those, like, I'm just doing this. Or I mean, not doing this, but you really were listening and reacting
Well, and that's what I'm saying. That's what people
Which
want to
is so
see from a
awesome.
reaction channel. Nobody's looking for me to catch just every single line in a song or every chord progression or something like that. Sometimes you just want to vibe with something and know that somebody else in the world is damn vibing with it. You know what I mean? Like,
also, like you were saying,
you want to know whether or not you are rolling with it. If you're feeling it, you know what I mean?
Why don't we take it
do
another
you like
direction?
it? Do you not like it?
Let's take it another direction. What if you're hating it and you're doing a live stream and some, jackass is in your chat and you're
I
like,
know that there's been several shit that people don't like, and I can obviously tell. And I'm like, I know, but you know what?
I say
I'm
it.
the one that's paying y'all, so like, fucking, I know
I
you
don't
hate
get paid.
shit.
I don't get paid.
Most people
Yeah,
do,
but like if we, like I
dance,
said, if we
baby,
have
dance.
if we have beef with someone right now, I'm just saying it's best to leave that between y'all.
What are you talking about? I'm saying if
I'm just saying in
someone
general, the conversation, because like people do watch streams. You know what I mean? Like you guys watch other people's
Dude,
streams.
you're not listening to what I'm saying. When somebody is in your live stream and they say, "Hey, can you react to a song?" and you hate it, it's live. You're gonna be real.
Chris,
I know,
remember
but I'm just saying.
Chris reacted to a freestyle of mine, and he come right out and said, he's like, bro, like the first beginning of that song, I wasn't feeling it. He said, Andre, he shut it off. But then it picked up. It was a freestyle off the top, though. And I was rapping to the edge before the beat come on, you know what I mean? But he was like, yo.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be honest, and people get butthurt. That's what I'm saying. Is like there's no beef anywhere. I don't know what you're talking about, LOD.
Well, I remember the conversation earlier. You said Jason JV, and you said someone was like, you said something about behind closed doors with someone, and there's beef. I remember that comment.
okay,
No, I didn't say anything about beef.
just to fill you in, LOD, and I'm not going to dig too deep in it because it's their business. But they were talking about an issue between them.
Yeah.
All right, my bad. I just saying because then they went into that, and then someone called out someone.
Right.
I just want
You
no,
know, just-
like I don't want no drama here. That's what I'm just saying. I was some type of way.
Again, I'm here and I'm not bringing drama. I'm actually showing love to a man.
Here's what I'll say though on the whole subject. I'm a man and I stand by what I say. Y'all can quote me on anything that I say. Like I'm not afraid. If somebody wants to come back and watch a replay, whatever the case may be, I will stand by something that I say. If I'm gonna say it, I'm gonna stand by it. And I don't care if I'm talking to the person or whoever. And so I mean, when it comes down to stuff like that, like I'm not worried about, if I say something on a stream or whatever, if somebody comes back and watches it later, because you know what, we can have that conversation. Like
if they will.
and back to the whole video thing.
I stand by that call out I made earlier.
But like Tyler was saying earlier about the video thing, I believe like if somebody watches a video more than once and then does a reaction to it, it's already a biased opinion.
You've got an opinion made up. Yeah. I mean, and here's the thing with reactions, like you're not always going to be the nicest. You're not always going to catch everything. It's like I've reacted to Jason's songs before, and there is nobody, like if you guys know me, there is nobody that I'm going to go to bat for on YouTube more than Jason. Like Jason's my boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's straight up. There is nobody that I'm going to go to bat
They got that song out. You know what I'm saying? You got to check that out.
But I mean, not even before the song, like even the song aside, like there's nobody on YouTube I'm gonna go to bat for more than Jason, because Jason been rocking. Well, besides Gabe's my number one. Like, no offense, Jason, but like
No,
Gabe's my number one.
No, I get it. I get it.
I'm still here.
But like there's nobody else on YouTube that I'm gonna go to bat for more than Jason. No other content creator or something like that. But it's like even I've checked out Jason's songs before, and I've been like, I don't like what you did here, man. And
it's hard to listen to, but it's constructive, right? Like you're not trying to be an ass, like
but the thing is, like it's all love. It's like, I don't like what you did here, but it's like, we can have that conversation. Like you want to talk about it further, and we have talked about a couple of them further. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, hell,
that's where it gets me, and my thing is about the subs is because Alpha does truly have your back, Jason, and because you do music. And so he does push your stuff. And so these subs that you're getting from these fans, like it's like you're checking out this boy and you're giving them love. It comes back of like, why can't they give your music a chance and see, even if it's not on his quality, it's like, shows
Jason,
But here's the
love
thing,
to the
Tater.
he doesn't know
musician, and
if they're
that's
looking
where
at
I
it.
think it's just
Here's the
annoying
thing. In
sometimes.
regards to my music, in regards to my music, I know my music. It's not for everybody. Just like every other artist that comes in and wants to add their voice into this industry, it's not for everybody. You know what I mean? It's only for those who care to listen and those who care to vibe with it. You know what I mean? That's the people who I'm gonna listen to. Those that don't like it, I don't care. At the end of the day, what are they doing for me? Nothing.
But
So
what
why
I'm
am I gonna
saying
listen to
is
them?
they're not giving you a chance.
But they're
Like,
still
I
watching
understand
his
that.
videos. They're still
I
watching
understand that,
the
but I also
reactions that he
understand
did
that my
make.
music, like I said, it's not for everybody. Just like
right.
Buckshot's music, it's not for everybody. Just like Tyler's music, it's not for everybody. Just like Tom McDonald, Upchurch, Adam Calhoun, whoever
Exactly.
else that's out there right now, it's not for everybody.
Here's what we're
But
going off of.
what I'm trying to say is
Listen,
people
Tater,
that give it a
Tater,
chance.
listen, as a channel, as a person on YouTube that creates content for reactions, we can only go off of what we see. And what we see is a shit ton of people coming out and supporting the artists they love. And I'm telling you right now, I don't know why you have a weird perception of this. These people, they're not only coming out and liking the video, they're subscribing in record numbers. They're commenting in record numbers, dude.
What she's talking about though, and this is 100% something I agree with. I mean, they're not checking out everything that you're putting out though.
They're not commenting on it, and I don't care.
And that's the balance though, because like I can look at my own videos. It's like my top viewed video is a Weird Genius reaction that I did with 250,000 views. And it's like, yeah, it's cool that you guys come around because all of my Weird Genius reactions have a ton of views. But it's like, it's cool that you guys are coming around. But like, where are you guys at when I'm dropping a Jason JV reaction that only gets like, 80 views or something like that? Like
we gotta deal with that understanding, right? To grow.
It is, but what Tater's talking about is like respecting and appreciating the real ones that are kind of in your community. And
don't we already do that? He's putting out content, good content.
Yeah,
it's a
balancing act. It is a balancing act. Like I want the people who are coming from Easy Meal, I want the people who are coming from Weird Genius and all that. But it's like, if you guys aren't like, I'm not just gonna check out your artists. Like my channel is not an Easy Meal reaction channel. My channel is not a Weird Genius reaction channel. Like y'all gotta support the other stuff that I'm checking out. It's like Caleb Bobs is in the chat right now. Caleb Bobs is an artist I've reacted to. He's an independent artist. And it's like, when you look at the views on that video, where are all the people who showed up for my Easy Meal Freeze reaction? They're rap fans. He's rapping. Like, where are they at? Because Tater was there. You know what I'm saying? And that's the balance that she's talking about. And that's the balance that comes back to us is you've got to be mindful of the people who are coming for everything. Because honestly, to me, I'm going to rock with the people who are coming for everything before I'm rocking with the people who are coming for some things. I don't care if Easy Mill's giving me a couple more subscribers than a Jason JV reaction. If Jason is always here and always hanging out and stuff like that, like if Jason's telling me, hey man, check this thing out, like that's what I'm going to jump on. You know what I'm saying?
It's like that old saying, loyalty over money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've promoted it out on my channel too. I always say, I've been saying in my past couple of reactions, I know who my fam are, and I know who is just saying, yeah, we're rocking with you, but really they're not. I know who's fam. I know who's not fam.
So I have a question.
Who's gonna look a gift horse in the mouth though? In the mouth.
I will. Me, like that's the thing. That's where I'm coming back to, and that's what I'm saying. Like,
real keep jumping around on my screen.
Gabe sent me a message yesterday. He's like, hey, can you check this out? And I told him, yeah, it's going to be in a couple of days. Gabe has been rocking with my channel since like Gabe was the only person in my damn live streams. You know what I'm saying? Like when Gabe asked me to check out a song, I'm going to check it out in a couple of days. Like that is more important to me than getting another Easy Meal reaction.
I got you on all that. And listen, Gabe is in my live streams and we hang out. We listen to punk rock, hardcore stuff that we would never like post a reaction to, right? But we just hang out and listen to music. Jiminator J, always in the chat. Tater stops by occasionally. Jason JV, we always, lately.
Tater stops by your channel more than occasionally. Come on now, she's there.
No, when I'm live, but I don't go live. Like on a schedule, so it's kind of like hard for people to get on. Like, but you know, they see or whatever.
Hello?
But hello, what's up?
So I have a question. Now, does that make me bad? Because like I don't always get to like watch a lot of the reactions. Because I mean, but I'm here in the streams.
It's not bad. That's the thing, and I'm not chastising. I'm not chastising anybody. I mean, that goes back to what I said about Alan earlier. Like, I'm not mad at anybody. Like, if something's not for you and you don't check out that one, like, I'm not mad at you. I appreciate if you give me the support, because that's what keeps me in the algorithm, is the views, the watch time, and the like, and the comment. And so,
If
you know,
we're gonna be real, I hang out way more on your channel than you do on mine, and I'm not saying anything negative. I'm just making a statement.
I agree. You do, and I
you
understand.
don't comment on my videos when I post like reactions to say, "Hey, nice reaction" or nothing like that. But
I'm the world's worst. I will tell you.
Yeah,
I don't
I'll
think.
be honest. I'll agree.
I'm the world's worst about doing that, but that's what I'm telling you. Like, the thing is, like, viewing it,
hear this,
watching it all the way through, liking it, and commenting. Check all 4 of those boxes, and you keep somebody in the algorithm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you could stand to stop on my channel at least a couple times and say, "Yeah, hey, I like that reaction." Or
I stop on your channel all the time. You've at least gotten likes and watch time. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't check all 4 boxes.
This is my thing. Is like everybody wants to make a little bit of money.
Yeah.
And
No,
so everybody,
I know.
I mean, like, and it doesn't matter if you really want. The whole thing is there's a lot of content that all of y'all push that's not even in my lane. But I take the time to comment, even if I don't listen to the whole thing. I've asked Tyler, like, how long do I've got to watch? When should I stop? Because I want to support as many people as I can. But to be honest, you can only get so many really true people to really like show up for everything.
And that's what it comes back to. But it's about, to me as a content creator, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I'm not trying to change how you do what you want with your channel, but what I'm trying to tell you is, to me, the people I prioritize are the Tater Monkeys, are the Gaves, are the, you know, the people who are there for everything that I'm doing. Because at the end of the day, you know what that means? That means Tater is, I almost called you Tamara.
Oh well, everybody knows. I mean, it's no big deal.
But that's to me, it's like Tater is rocking with what I'm doing. Tater is rocking with me. Tater likes me. You know what I'm saying? And like, at the end of the day, if I'm trying to raise, Tater stops by my damn gaming streams, and like, I know the hell she ain't enjoying watching me playing fucking Sonic. You know what
Dude,
I'm saying?
I've even said that before. I'm like, I hate video games, and I stop in occasionally.
Yeah. And that's the thing, though. It's like, you know, I appreciate.
I've been hanging out in the gaming streams, and I usually never do that much.
Yeah,
I come to gaming streams, and I don't do games.
Tyler,
me
remember
personally,
I showed up to his
contest,
escape
guys.
from prison, and I was the only guy watching him.
Yeah, Alan
was
watched
early on those
prison,
days.
and
like,
I'm
I'm
pretty
trying to understand too. As I mean, I want to just, because I'm real, and if I offend people, oh well. But I know that I'm not dropping the Lord of Darkness kind of money, but we put money in. I have a Patreon.
And that's
Tyler knows that it's hard living over here. We don't make a lot of money. And so I'm literally trying to help him.
Yeah.
And not getting anything from it. I'm not getting shit.
Yeah.
And so for him to take time to literally just like check out my music, like, because I am trying to get it where he makes a little bit of extra money with the views, the ad revenue, how to donate, where to donate, who. That's why I try to do the stream lives. Is like, fuck YouTube, because if I'm going to make somebody rich, I would rather try to make Alpha rich, because I'm sure we all know he's going to turn it right back and give it to his community. And so,
exactly, and that's why I've been showing up, not to just his music stream, but his gaming streams, because out of everyone in our community, no one has shown me more love than AlphaTyler. So I'm like, you know what? He's been putting me on so many times. The least I can do is show up to all of his streams, whether it's music, gaming, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna support everything that my man does. because out of everybody that's making content in our community, he's the one that showed me the most amount of love out of everybody.
Yeah.
Can I speak? Because my name was brought up. Can I speak for a minute? My name was brought up.
I yield the balance of my time to Lord of Darkness.
I do want to say before you jump in, LOD, and I will. Number one, I appreciate that, Caleb. Like that's. I mean, I like hearing that because I like people. I like to know that people see, like, when I do a reaction, it's not fake. Like, it might not get the most views. It might not get No Life Shack level views, but at least you're gonna get my real damn opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you know, going back, I always wear the Mises set, and the thing is, if you guys have watched that first Around the Music that we did with Mises, like, one of the main things that he said in that, and it's stuck with me because I asked him at one point, I'm like, man, I'm at like 7,000 subscribers. You're almost at 100,000. I'm like, why did you even come on the channel? And he was like, straight up, he's like, I don't care about that stuff. He's like, show love to get love. He's like, 100%. I'm gonna show love to the people who are showing love to me, and that's how you get love. And I
basically do one of those that you would have them do one to you.
Yeah, and to me, that has been the most important thing that anybody has said to me in YouTube. And I want to make sure too, because I know that Gabe joined for this subject, so I want to make sure after LOD, Gabe gets a chance to air out what he's got to say. But what's up, Buckshot?
I did hear that. I did hear that.
Hold on.
No, you go ahead. I'll wait.
Oh, my bad. Go Big Shot. My bad. I didn't hear you. I thought it was me. Then you.
No, I was just gonna say about like the whole reaction.
Talk. Like
the whole
Gabe talk. Like he's the OG, honestly.
I can wait, bro.
Talk, the man.
Taylor, let Eric talk a little bit.
All I was going to say, was
that
ahead. When it comes to like reactions in the live streams, myself personally, I enjoy the live streams more than I do the reactions. You know what I mean? Like you'll catch me at a live stream quicker than you will a reaction. I enjoy the live streams. You know what I'm saying? Like I just do. I don't know.
Because you know it's real and it's not fake. Like
well,
you really know how they can't edit it. They can't fake it.
We've talked about doing a second ATRL every week. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, and that's the thing that I'm seriously trying to make happen. I mean, like finding a knot in my week, but it's like, you know, when you're balancing like a 50+ hour work week in your day job plus YouTube, it's like, where do you fit in another live stream? You know what I mean? And that's my thing, because I'm never going to take time away from my wife and kids for YouTube. But I mean, someday at some point we are going to throw in a second ATRL. I just want to know that it's going to like be as well as the second one. You know what I mean?
You gotta make some money, boo. Like, come on, you got other things.
And, well, that's what it comes down to, because I mean the goal is, and I'm not gonna lie, like I'm not above it, like I'm not this this selfless, you know, full on warrior. I would love to get to the point where YouTube is what I do for a living. It's not there, and that's fine. But like, you know, I mean, when you start looking at adding like another live stream and stuff like that, it's about where do I fit it into what I'm doing, and we're not there, and that's fine. Like I'm happy with where we're at 100%. I love the Thursday. Honestly, the Thursday live streams are my favorite time of the week, because it's like the rest of the week I'm like I'm recording this thing, I'm talking. Like on Thursdays I actually get to talk to people. You know what I'm saying? Like. And so I mean I feel you, Buckshot, but
my favorite thing about going live, and I'll be honest, like yesterday, right? I went live, and all of a sudden out of nowhere, my nephew that has never been on my channel pops on.
Yeah.
And we hang out on the live stream for a few hours, man, and everybody's popping in and out and hanging out for a little while, and sometimes I don't feel good. Like I don't want to make a reaction.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm like Gabe. Gabe will come in and he'll be like, you know, I want to hear this song. And I here's what I do. I'm like, I'm just hanging out with friends, listening to music. And I think that's where a lot of the like recording a reaction all the editing, making a thumbnail for that shit, that sucks. It's work. Just hanging out on a live, even like this one, like just hanging out on a live stream, it's fun, man. Like, especially like just laughing with people, and yeah, we're not listening to music here, but I mean, come on. If you go ahead.
I was just going to shout out. Thank you, Shane. I appreciate that 100%. And that's the thing. I mean, we can have this conversation. We could have this conversation offline, but it's different. Like when you're putting a platform, you're bringing everybody together. You know, it's showcasing. It's there permanently. You know what I mean? Like, and I agree. And you guys can go back to my first reaction on the channel, which was March 20 whatever of last year. And it's like, my first reaction on the channel, I said straight up, I just want a place where I can hang out and talk to people about music. You know what I'm saying? And that's where we get
That's all I
into
want.
That's
yeah.
it.
And that's where
I
we
can
get
honestly say I've made friends in these live streams, man.
Yeah.
And that's true. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I might not have never met you, but I've made friends with quite a few people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right.
How is your reaction channel doing, Eric?
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I
had
think
this-
Lord of Darkness had wanted to say
Yeah,
something for
yeah.
quite a minute.
That's why I'm jumping in. Like LOD been waiting for a minute. So before we start talking about reaction channels and all that, let's give LOD a minute to take.
I did. My name was brought up with LOD money. I don't make that much, completely honest. My investments are failing at this point, and the only reason I have money is because
feel bad.
And the only reason I have what I have is because I invested. Like when I was 16, I have all this money and I'm giving it to all these streamers that I support. Second of all, I do reactions, but I don't edit mine. To me, I do live streams and I do it that way because I don't like if I mess up. I want to know if I mess up. I want people to know that my reactions are genuine, and I want people to know that I edit shit. Like I'm different. I do things different with my reactions because I like vibe reactions. People don't see but can hear my voice, how I feel, or how the song makes me feel. Like it's more general, and to me, to do live streams of shit compared to editing. Because if I can, to be completely honest, anyone that edits their video, anyone can make a claim that they're not genuine reactions. Because I can edit mine to where I can copy 10 minutes of a song or something else, and people would think it's not genuine. So. I'm saying as playing devil's advocate for a second.
All right, and I'm gonna say this. I'm not saying when I edit my videos, I'm not saying I edit my reaction. I edit my intro. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to the channel, that kind of thing. And then I try to put in. I edit into like a Sweeney TV thing, and then I do my reaction, and then I say peace out. I don't chop up my edit.
Man, I'm gonna start feeling bad because I ain't a streamer.
Here's the thing, and this is where I want to go back to.
You should be, JJB. You'd be a good streamer if you do.
I really want to stick on this for a second. Like I have no problem. I edit my reactions. Like I go through and chop, and like if in the middle of the video, except lately because I was getting past COVID and stuff, like, and you know it added a funny flair or whatever. But like if in the middle of the video, like I've got a while I'm talking, like I'm gonna cut that out. You know what I'm saying? But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like especially when I mention somebody like the Third Ernest, I'm talking about like coming back and like the next day you realize there was something in the song that you missed, recording a whole new segment and dropping like a piece of the video in there. That's not a reaction anymore.
Well, I'm saying like there's ways you can tell with what's genuine and what's not with the editing. Because I noticed with certain people that fake their videos, they're wearing something different completely. Like they're like depending on the part of the song, you see them wearing like let's say AlphaTyler for you, like Mises is your hat. But if someone can clip you together with a different shirt on for a reaction, then we know it's like edited a day or two after.
The key is, and if you guys want to catch the Third Ernest in it, just watch for the sun coming through his windows, because I promise you can see it. You will see sunshine streaming in, and then it'll be gone, and then it'll be back, and then like all that stuff. So I've no bones about calling somebody a fake reaction channel. Like you're not doing reactions. Like number one, you're not that analytical. Nobody is. Like if you are, like hats off to you, because you are just blowing the reaction game up out the water, but he's not. And the second thing is, like, when I can see you go from sun to no sun back to sun, like, I know that you're recording those at different times. You're adding that in later. Gabe calls out, are you still going to review the anniversary video? I think he's talking about my first video. Yes, I am still on the anniversary for this channel. I'm going to go back and review the first video that I dropped, which was Tom McDonald with coronavirus, incidentally. I'm going to go and react to my reaction and probably cringe quite a bit. And we'll probably do a live stream after that. But I can tell y'all, like, I haven't touched that whole video since it was uploaded. And honestly, like, all them old reactions where I'm just sitting there, it's AlphaTyler. I think, you know, we're going to check out some music. And just so you guys know who I am, like, I'm a little nervous about getting back into it, but we got to get back into it. Yes.
I want to touch on the whole. I want to touch on the streaming situation, because I lately I've been getting, you know, plagued with these questions like, when are you going to stream? When are you going to stream? And all snap. Look, let me tell y'all something. I work 45 hours a week, Monday through Friday, and I work weird hours. I work from 5 in the evening till 2 in the morning. And the only time I really have time to do anything is on the weekend, because, you know, I can sleep in as late as I want. And then during the day when I'm up, I can do whatever I want. I don't really have time to stream right now because because even though I got a lot of time on the weekend, well, hey, that's time I could be using to get, you know, new reactions set up for the upcoming week. That's my time to work on my own music and everything. So, and then other people are on live. Like, here we are on AlphaTyler's live. He goes live. Here I am. If Buddha Slim is on live, I'm gonna go hang out on his live because I like his vibe over there too. You know what I mean? Or Peerless or Scheme, whoever it is. You know what I mean? I barely have time for myself for what I want to do. Right now, I'm focusing on the stuff that I need to do.
It is a tough process to, like, spend your time on other people's channels when you know you probably should be making content for your own channel. It is,
and that's why I said too. You know, I want YouTube to kind of become my full-time job, but I also want music to be my full-time job as well. So that way, I do have more time to do both. You know what I mean? But right now, I just can't because of my 9 to 5. That's, you know, my main priority right now.
And going back to me and Jason talking last night, like, that was one of the things I told him last night. Like, I've had streams that I've planned on doing that, because, like, people in the community that I rocked with and stuff were live, like, I pushed off or didn't do. And for a while, like, I was intentionally for a while not scheduling things when I knew that somebody that I rocked with was going live and all that. And it's like, you know,
you gotta take yourself first.
Yeah, and I have pushed myself out of a lot of live streams just like getting caught up watching somebody else. You know what I mean? And that's really where it comes at. You know, sometimes, because like I said, I mean, my job personally, it's at least 50 hours a week, if not like 60 or more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I make salary, so no overtime. So, you know, they knock that salary out the park, like, but like with my job, like, it's 50 plus, you know, sometimes 60 more, whatever the case may be. Like, I work that for my day job, then I'm making my content. I've also got a wife and kid that I'm hanging out with and stuff, and like trying to make time for and stuff. And it's like, between that, sometimes, like, no hate, like, you know, you were talking about sometimes I could stop by and leave some extra comments or something, but like, sometimes all I have time to do is open up your video, drop the like, and move on. Like, no disrespect intended by it. I just don't have time for more than that sometimes.
No, I get you. I get you, and that's why I've been a big fan of, like, Kelly Kinney. I've been a big fan of, like, everybody's channels. Before I started mine, by the way, you know, that's why I have a channel. That's why I have Sweeney TV. It came out of watching you guys, and yeah. So I'm actually have been pulling back and, like, trying to spend more time on my channel, because what else am I doing here if I'm not trying to, and here's what sucks. Sometimes I spend 6 hours on a edit or video, whatever, reaction, whatever, and it gets blocked worldwide. And I'm like, well, that was fucking wasted, you know. So it's a lot of time and effort. Like, I love how like everybody on the outside of the reactor channel world wants to like say you could do this better, you could do that, you could post more, you could, but they don't get it. I put the challenge out. Hey Tyler, I put the challenge out, like, for real. Start a YouTube reactor channel.
Yeah.
Right? It's easy. And see how quick you can get to 1,000 subs.
Yeah. Well, and this is where I go. Like, my thing is what I try to do for content creators, and I know it doesn't hit you guys. Well, it doesn't hit you yet because you're not monetized. It doesn't hit Jason because he doesn't do the lives as much. But like, well, Jason doesn't do the lives at all. But like, what I try to do, because I know that I don't have as much time to stop by. Like, if you watch like the guys that I mess with, We Scheme, if you guys watch like Mad Hatter Reacts and stuff like that, the guys that are going live, like I'm in their chats dropping money and stuff. Like, I don't hoard, you know, that's the thing. Everybody gets the assumption like I'm going to hoard everything that I make off of YouTube. I don't hoard it all. I share it through the community. Like, Hillbilly gets some of it. Buddha gets some of it. Like, you know, I spread that stuff around. Like, and that's one thing. Like, I know I don't have the time to watch every reaction video that these guys are coming out with, but I still go in and like, you'll see, like, I think Hatter, like, I'm doing this thing right now. I've been like bumping up this free Ridley thing to try and get Hatter. He's got this goal of getting to 750 for the month of March. And like, I've been in his chat, like bumping that up. I've been dropping the supers and stuff like that. Like, because like, that's what I can do with the 5 seconds that I have to hop into your live stream, is at least drop you a super chat. You know what I mean?
Okay, then cool. You could at least drop me $1 a month on my Patreon, like I did for yours.
That defeats the purpose. Then we put 60 cents. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, once your channel's there, like, you'll see that stuff. Like, it's not. I'm never all about like giving. What am I giving versus what I'm taking? Like, I'm just jumping around, dropping stuff to support people. And 1 month I might support your channel more. 1 month I might support Mad Hatter more. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just about jumping around and sharing it, because people are giving me something, like jumping around and sharing it with everybody else. Because to me, like, I have a platform that's large enough now, that I'm getting enough now that like I should be sharing that with some other people. Because like, it's like Scheme jumping in this chat earlier. Scheme don't have to jump on my live stream. Scheme's almost at 70,000 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Like, Scheme has no reason to have to stop by at 1 o'clock in the morning and jump in an AlphaTyler stream, but he does.
Well, especially when he said he was like trying to finish his album and that kind of stuff. And yeah,
well, I mean, you're gonna plug yourself. I mean, hell, if you're somewhere and you're not plugging yourself, you're stupid. Like,
but it's not that he was plugging. It was just that, you know, like you said, he's taking time out of him polishing up his album to spend time with us, which he didn't have to do.
Yeah,
he's hanging out for sure. He's hanging out, laughing,
and that's what I'm saying. Like, he don't have to stop by my stream, because what is he at this point? Everybody from my community that's gonna sub to his is already there. But it's about showing love and spreading it around. You know what I'm saying? And like, if I can take a minute, it's like Hatter. Hatter's at 300 subscribers right now. Hatter went live or asked me if I'd come onto his channel Tuesday. I mean, hell, like there was a point where it was just the same people that are chatting right now that were chatting on Hatter's channel.
Yeah.
But it's about love. It's about jumping in, showing that love, and trying to, you know, help somebody else out. Like, come on now.
Exactly. You know, I'm the same way. Whether I'm donating to Buddha Slim just like you, or I'm donating to you on your ATRL streams, or, you know, or giving Sweeney, you know, the inside scoop on an independent artist, you know what I mean, that can help boost his numbers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Sweeney can vouch for this. You know, see, I'm all about that teamwork. If I can help somebody come up with me, I'm gonna do it.
It's like last night. It's like last night. Real talk. So Sweeney doesn't know this, but I mean, like last night I dropped in to his stream and I was talking for a second. The whole time me and you were on the phone, and I think we talked for a good hour and a half, 2 hours or something. Like I had Sweeney's stream playing in the background and stuff. And like I wasn't active in the chat, but I was keeping it running because like you know, again, that's part of showing love. Like, what can I do? How can I help you out? It's like I'm here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm there.
Watch hours. Yeah, they count.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for me, they count right now.
Yeah.
I'm so close, guys. I can see it. You know what I mean? I couldn't see it last month. I'm close.
Yeah.
And I know what you're saying. Like, YouTube ad money is not going to get you.
It's
not going to pay your mortgage. I don't care though. I just, you know, when I got into this, I said if I got like 15 subscribers, I'd be happy. Then it was 100. Then it was 200. Then it was 300, 400, 500, 800.
Now it's aiming for 1,000. I feel you.
Yeah, it's like, okay, so now I mean, I got to be honest with you guys. I feel a little like I want it. You know, it's I don't know how you say this. Every time I put my phone down, and then 10 minutes later I pick it up, and there's 5 new subs.
Yeah,
that shit makes
Oh
my
my God.
heart.
Sweetie, let Gabe talk. Alpha, tell him to stop. Gabe, I want to hear your opinion on the whole sub shit. Fuck.
I seen Tater. I seen Tater in
Sorry.
the fucking chat saying "Shut up, Sweeney," but I haven't
Yeah,
even.
like shut the fuck up. I've been eating croissants because I've been wanting to say something.
All right, now, children.
Hey,
Gabe wants to talk. He needs to
hey,
unmute
I've been
himself.
here all night and I've been listening to you talk constantly. I mean, Tater has no concept of letting other people talk.
Let's go, Gabe. What you got?
Gabe.
And this is what we all waited for?
Gabe, brother.
He fell asleep waiting.
He probably did.
Thank you for falling asleep to that loop, Tater Monkey. For real.
And
That's
then
what
this is just, I do love Gabe. And again, it's just, he is the OG. And anyway.
I love Gabe too. A little too much.
Gabe, for real, if I ever, and I will go on the record saying it, if I've told my damn wife this, like, if I ever hit No Life Shack level where I'm making $40,000 a month, Gabe is getting hired with a salary of $4,000 at least. Like
a payroll. Yeah.
Because Gabe is legit. Like Gabe been my OG. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I remember Gabe outside of AlphaTyler. He was the first one to greet me when I first showed up.
Yeah,
that's what attracted me to this channel. Was like, man, I love the vibe over here, man. This channel is so nice. Even the mod is friendly.
Dude, I catch a Laura Crenny when he's live.
Yeah,
Gabe's there.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yep.
Well, that's the thing too. Like Gabe has went through before and like found old videos. When I do a new reaction to somebody I haven't checked out in a while, I've caught Gabe like replying to comments on old videos, like, "Hey, he just dropped this new reaction to this artist," like literally drumming people up. And then it's like when I check out somebody independent, Gabe's the first person when I refresh that I see over on their channel commenting on their stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like Gabe's my ride or die on YouTube, like for real. This channel doesn't happen without Gabe. Like,
yeah,
he's back.
He's back. You got some thoughts for us now, buddy?
Again.
Gabe, what's up, brother? That's my homie.
Quick up, we can hardly hear you.
We can't hear you at all, in fact.
I was trying to be nice.
Alan, haven't heard you talking a while.
Sometime today would be nice. I'm just saying.
I think you need an error 404 on your mic.
It's the fishing kind of laid back. Like, I got better things to worry about.
I'm still here. Well, he joined back.
Well, y'all talked for a while. Maybe he just wants to be silent now.
Tater was like, "Shut up, Chris," in the private chat, but I mean, he ain't talking.
Oh, he left again. He must be having some issues on audio.
Technical difficulties.
Gabe, let us know when you fix your technical internet issues. We got you.
Gabe kind of
That's
multitasking.
the reason why I love Tyler, is because I need the energy, because I can tell how I am. And Toterate's the same way. And boy, I need some chillax because, that's why I love you, Tyler.
I agree.
So peaceful.
Good
So
nails.
quit in the rap songs, man. You're making me angry.
We haven't even played rap tonight.
So there's a good chunk of rap that like I'm getting tired of. Like I stayed off of the Burden and Caskey disses and stuff because I'm like, you know.
Please don't get me started with Burden. That dude is blacklisted from my channel for what he did.
Jason JV even put that shit on Instagram. He is not holding back.
I sure as hell did.
Yeah, I saw that.
Burden's not one of my ride or die artists either. Like
what happened was
he won't even answer.
So what happened was excuse me, Sweeney. But what had happened was I reacted to Burden's first diss track to Caskey, the one that's called Best Rapper Since Shady. And tell me why this asshole decided 2 weeks after the fact that I reacted to this one. He only staked claimed on that one, but he didn't stake claim on the second one.
Shut up. Shut up.
Gabe comes in this time. He's like, shut up, shut up. He's like, I've been waiting long enough. He's like, damn it.
Gabe, you can talk all you want.
Gabe. Am I working?
Yes.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Shut up. Your shut up. Your shut ups were coming through loud and clear that time.
Cool. My mic turned on at that. I was like, all
right.
right.
So hurry up and speak up or you shut up.
No, it's because I kept exporting out to the Safari instead of staying on the YouTube thing, but I figured it out.
Okay.
Anyways, all I was gonna say is, from my point of view, for this whole conversation of subs and all that, can you guys hear me? Am I cutting out?
Yeah.
You're good. You're good. Keep going.
All right, cool. No, but for my point of view for subs is last year when COVID hit, you know, I first got into the scene of this reaction stuff was because I was a big fan of MGK, and he started coming out with some like sessions during the COVID.
Yeah.
I started listening to music, and because nobody around me likes MGK, I started figuring out that YouTube has a channel where they have people react to and give their opinions on it, and I was like, oh, cool! Like I can see what people actually think without it being family members. And so like when I got into it, Tyler was honestly like maybe the fourth or fifth channel I got into in terms of reactions. It was like I stumbled upon LFR Family, which was one of the main ones that I fell into. I seen No Life Shack, but I honestly did not care for him at all from get. But the thing that got me going was like, oh, I can bounce from channels and see what these guys think about this MGK song. Like, this is one of my favorite songs. What do you think about this one? You know, it's kind of a way for me to create, like, Tally created a community where we could just talk about our favorite music and the songs we liked. And so within that, you know, I stumbled upon a community that I didn't realize was bigger than what it really was. I spend my days, you know, I'll watch a lot of fishing videos. These guys going fishing, you know, what they use to catch fish, where they're fishing, how they're fishing, things like that. I'll watch a bunch of different things like everybody does on YouTube. But when it comes to reaction, it's more of a hustling channel or a hustling side of things because you're having to engage with people where they don't want to engage. You know, I normally go on YouTube and I'm just watching fishing videos where they talk, but nobody's talking to them. You can leave a comment, whatever, and you move on. With reactions, more like, hey, what'd you think about my opinion of this song? We leave our comments. We try to engage in that way, whether it's people want to argue, people want to agree, people want to whatever it is. And you guys have to continually engage with different platforms and different levels of fans, you know. You know, you got the stands, the Eminem fans where it's all technical. It's about the bar breakdowns. You got the, you know, me where it's MGK where it's like, I love hip hop and MGK's got the bars, but he's also got the message behind it. He's got all the beats behind it. He rides the flow so well and things like that, to where it's not just about, okay, yeah, he can read an encyclopedia. That's great. You know, that's where Eminem is. Like, I get tired of that. Like, I ain't trying to go to school every day when I listen to music. And then you got like people that just flat out just love listening to the riffs of metal, you know? And I think so that's where the collective of what I'm hearing so far is people that have their own channels and their own platforms trying to get it going is they need to realize that this reaction world is one of the hardest worlds to get into in YouTube because you're having to engage us so much. and keep us engaged where we're not wanting to be engaged. You know, in reality, nobody comes to music wanting to come to your channel and constantly engage unless you build that community. You know, you can, like it's been said, you can write off the easy meal subscribers. That's great. But what are you looking for? You're looking for the subs, you're looking for the views, you're looking for the easy payout, you're looking for the community that's going to help you build whatever you're going to build. It's whatever you're trying to build, and whatever you're crying out for is what you're going to attract. So, you know, if you're crying out for just the easy meal fans, everybody else is going to want to leave you. And if you're crying out for the community, the fans that are writing you are going to want to leave you because they don't want part of the community. You know, so it's kind of like a double-edged sword. You take what you want, but you also know you're giving up something else that you want too.
Right.
And that's just my point of view too, because I mean, me personally, like I said, I got into it not even knowing what this reaction world was about. And, you know, I didn't plan on coming in. Tyler was the first Patreon I ever subscribed to. And that's the only Patreon I'm subscribed as, because I've never heard of it before. And all these fishing channels I'm on, like after I've heard about it with Tyler, like they all talk about Patreon. I don't even follow them on Patreon, and I fish a lot, and I watch their channels a lot. And you know, it's kind of like you're really having to pull in and and attract that one person that connects with you, like Tyler says, that community that's building you up. Because if it's not for that, where else are you going to be? You know, and it's not to say that I don't want to give more money out, but it's just this isn't the world that I'm a part of. I just kind of stumbled upon it, and this is kind of where I'm at, you know. But it's just kind of it's a little frustrating to know that like I shared a video with Tyler on LFR Family, you know, and he really, and this is where I really came strong with Tyler. Like I was like, dude, this is why I rock with you, because he showed a video where he was just like, I'm tired of reacting to these videos that don't get me views, that nobody fucking likes, and I don't fucking like them, but I gotta pretend like I like them, this and that. Like he just literally went on the rant where he's like, I don't fucking like your guys' music. Give me music that's gonna give me the views. And then that's where I was like, man, that's not even the community I want to be a part of. Like I was here because we're talking about music, we're talking about what we like, and then for you to go like that where it's like, now I got to second guess whether you like what I'm giving you and whether I'm gonna help you out with the views. Like that's just not cool, you know. Like you're here to build whatever you're building, that's great, but watch how you attract what you're attracting.
Yep.
I mean, for me too, it's just I've seen so much shade go on, and I just want to go like, look, I would love to be able to support everybody equally and all of that good stuff, but I support a lot of different people, and I get it. And if I'm not, like, I can only give so much love and be on YouTube so much, because even as a watcher, I still have a family and a job, and I want to be able to help y'all because, you know, I know that you're trying to do the algorithm, and I want to be able to somehow not just be able to throw some money, because I know I can't throw that much money. So just know that if everybody doesn't give love, it doesn't mean I don't love you, and I see that you're rocking. It's just, again, I can only give so much, and like I know he appreciates it, and I just, you know, like I found him, and because of him, I saw y'all. So I am totally going to be with him before I'm with anybody else. And right now times are tough, so just know that I'm sorry if I'm not throwing my money like I would if I was, you know, before or whatever. But I still am with Alpha. Like, it's no hate, but
I'm speaking into a microphone that was purchased by Shanester and Tater Monkey. So I just want to put it out there. And Gabe, I understand what you're saying, dude. And that's why I do my live streams, and we just hang out and we listen to anything you want. That's what my live streams are about, guys. If you've never been on my live streams, I'm not trying to take any shine from what's going on here with Tyler's stream. I am just mentioning, you want to hear a song, I play it. It's simple.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, and I just want to say, like I would support more than, you know, I literally have like no money whatsoever, And if I could be dropping money and crap like that, I totally would. I'm always in the live streams. I was in Mad Hatters today, like pretty much his whole stream. I stopped into another channel earlier tonight, waiting for you to come on, Tyler.
Sorry, I just want to also add to that. I wasn't really trying to call anybody out with that. I was just kind of giving everybody like a little bit of insight on like what it is to be somebody that's not a content creator, or like somebody that just passes along the channel just looking for something to kind of entertain themselves with. At this point, you guys are really entertainers now. And you're kind of, it's your channel, but at the same time, if you want to attract those people, you have to kind of entertain those people and really appeal to those people that you're really trying to attract. And that's all I'm trying to say is, I think a lot of it, your hustle gets, you guys get so caught up in the hustle that, a little bit of the humbleness kind of leaves out like what you guys are really trying to do, And I'm not saying you guys don't appreciate the community, because obviously you guys do. But we feel the grind, and we can see the hustle that you guys are going through, that like it's pushing you guys, and it's kind of pushing you outside of what you guys are normally doing and what you guys are normally trying to get done, and who you guys really are, and I think a lot of us see that. Like we know when you guys are pressing yourselves, when you guys are really pushing it. Like for me, I just try to back away and let you guys do your thing, but at the same time, as a fan of the content, I don't want to let you guys lose sight of like what's going on and who's really watching.
My thing is, like, I really appreciate that, because I'll say, like, Gabe and Tater have both reached out to me. I mean, sorry to call you guys out on the spot and everything, but like
Oh, you
Gabe,
can. I'll tell people to their
yeah,
face. Like that's why I said I don't mean no drama. Like I've seen it, but I'm just gonna all my money is gonna go to them because right now I can't. And if y'all want to hate, y'all can hate. But oh well.
well,
Because
Gabe,
it's already got back to me. It's already been.
yeah.
Shit's already been said, and I'm just like, oh my god, like Jesus.
Well, and that's the thing. Like that's crazy, but. Gabe and Tater have both reached out to me about like, specifically the Easy Meal reactions. And I'm like, I mean, they're pointing out like, yeah, this is fine, but like, don't like Gabe threw it out for straight up. Gabe was like, I almost felt like Gabe was mad at me for a minute, honestly, because he was like, hey, he's like, this right here, this happening. You're just getting new people. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, none of your old people are vibing with this really.
Well, to be fair, like my mindset on that too was like, I want to make sure you understood, like,
yeah,
if it's going to be another elite type of thing where we're just going to get all these views where nobody's going to come hang out with us, and that was my mindset. Like nobody's coming to hang out with us after these Easy Meal things. Like they're just here for the views. Like everybody was when MGK was going through his beef with Eminem. Like everybody was there for the views, and that was it. Yep. Me, I was there because I was truly a fan, and I was trying to look for that community that was building around that. And I feel like I found it with Tyler. But
Gabe, exactly. So true.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get away from that drama, and
can I interject?
So many
can
ways.
I interject something like real quick, guys? Though, like to be fair, like Tyler is at like 16,000.
17 and a half.
17 and a half, right? Why aren't there 17,500 people here? I mean, it's always us,
And that's the point.
Well, see, but that's the thing and that's what I was going to get to. Like,
I've sold out,
the thing that I'm trying to get to about
They're
that
not rocking with me.
is like I told Tyler. But what I told Tyler though is, if we're going to be doing these Easy Meal, like if I'm going to help you watch them, I want to see more commercials, because I want to see you get the ad revenue for those commercials on these people that are going to just fly by your channel. Put those commercials up. Put 10 of them up. I don't care.
Blocks anyway, so
it does, and you'll still get paid, right? Like through that premium membership, so you'll get paid. But either way, put 10 videos up 10 ads per Easy Meal video. That's going to get you 10K plus views, whatever. Because you're going to be able to get money back in that way, and not just right off of these cheap views. You're gonna figure out a way to get that money back. That's the only way.
If you guys watch my Easy Meal reactions and wonder why there's so many ads, you can thank Gabe for that, because I did add extra views or extra ads in there, because I'm like, I mean, if you guys are only showing up for this, pay me.
To be honest, I signed up for the premium last month or a month and a half ago, and so I forget that I don't get commercials. So when I looked at the Easy Meal video, I was like, "Hey, what happened to the commercials, dude? I thought we talked about this." And then he told me, I was like, "Dude, I put them." I'm like, Oh wait, I got the premium. That's right. I don't see those commercials.
Here's another problem. What if I really like Easy Mill?
No, that I'm not.
Like,
I'm not trying
really,
to knock you for that,
I'm
Chris.
like, what if that's
That's
one
the
of my
thing. I'm not trying to knock you for it, but you just got to realize, like, if you're gonna go with that route, learn to take advantage of that because they're taking advantage of you in the first place. So you got to turn around and take advantage of what they're gonna give you.
Here's what I'm gonna say.
And that's what I've been doing. That's why I've been doing a series of easy meal reactions, because just like I told Chris, I go, if you got that momentum going for your channel, then keep it going. But if it's not doing anything for you, then go back to doing what you were doing before. You know what I mean? So that's why if you go and you look at my channel, I have my channel open in front of me right now on my computer. You look at all these videos that I just recently put out. My Struggle Jennings reaction, that only has 22 views. You look at my Easy Meal reactions, 1.9K, 241, 156, 228, 157, 609, 8.3K. And then I have a Shelby K reaction right here, 21 views. I got a Tom McDonald reaction, 58 views. I have an Upchurch, or like my recent video, Upchurch. That's currently sitting at 43 views. So it's like, okay, like I said, I know who my fam are, and I know who's not. So
but we know who's
if
watching.
that's where the majority of my family is going to, then that's what I'm going to keep putting out.
Yeah,
I told too. I mean, I told because y'all know I'm honest to a fault. Like, I'll tell you guys what I'm doing with my channel. I don't really care. Like you guys, I'm not gonna hold that back from you guys. But I told Gabe and Tater too. I'm like, yeah, I checked out the first Easy Meal reaction and I dug it. Like, I really liked what the guy was bringing. That's why I went back to him. But I'm like, when
that's another reason I have too. I legit love what this guy's putting out.
Freeze was one of my favorite songs ever.
But my thing is this, and this is where I land on it. I'm like, but my community has concerns. My community is not fully vibing with it. And it's like, to me, it's like, okay, well, I got to get back to what my real ones are looking for, like Jason was talking about. He knows who his real fam is. I do too. And honestly, like, my real fam don't want to see me reacting to Easy Meal all the time. Like, it's cool that Easy Meal fans want to see me reacting to it all the time, but
Easy Meal fans ain't here all the time.
Are they Patreons, and are they really trying to grow your channel?
But Easy Meal fans are the ones that contribute to the majority of my sub count, and every time I premiere a Easy Meal reaction, they're always there. They're always there, and they're always interacting with me. So again,
I'm cool with it all as long as you don't lose sight of and focus of yourself.
No, I always said, as long as if it's an independent artist, I don't care what their status is. If it's an independent artist, I'm gonna put them on. You know what I mean? This guy is not a mainstream artist. It's still an independent artist, and it's an independent artist that I genuinely like. I genuinely enjoy. If I didn't, I wouldn't be doing reactions for that guy if I didn't really like his stuff.
Yeah.
But I think this is for us. I want to know what it kind of is more like, because I know Tyler's goal is one day to kind of like do that. And I want to try to help him as much as possible. And the whole thing about it is I know views and watch hours are two whole different things. So you have 1,000 views. That doesn't mean they watched 30 seconds of your video. They might even didn't watch your thing. And maybe there's a couple, but again, don't get mad if people are not PayPaling you and giving you money in the community. And I'm just trying to foreshadow some already drama I've seen, because everybody's coming in hard times, and we've got to just really, we can't support everybody and watch everything and do everything.
I fully understand that, and that's why I always said in my outros, you know what I mean? I go, if you want to support me financially, here are the options here. If you can't support me financially, that's fine. No hard feels. All you got to do is just hit that subscribe button. You know what I mean? Ding that notification bell, select all. Doesn't cost a single red cent, but it's still a big help in the long run nonetheless. So it still means as much as the financial, as much, if not more so than the financial support, because either way, when your numbers go up, you're still going to get that financial support regardless.
The whole thing for me is this. I actually love this kid.
Yeah, so do I.
Tyler is on Mises. He's wearing a Mises hat, right?
Mises is my boy.
Okay. Because why? You dig his, you love his music.
Because he's shown me a lot of love too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, ditto.
Man, I mean, dude
Ditto.
literally jumped
Same
on.
with me and Wildcard.
Dude, like Meezus literally came on to Mad Hatter Reacts stream the other night while I was hanging out on it, just because I told his wife, like, tell him he's got to here and show some love. Like, Meezus shows me a
fanboy like a motherfucker too.
Yeah.
Right. But that's my point. Here's what I'm getting to. I love Easy Mill as an artist.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, so do I.
So that's what I'm
I'm
getting.
going to bring
I don't know
up
why all the
Chris,
hate.
because I remember that one time I tried to get you to react to something that was, I mean, I didn't even know what the hell they were saying. And there's been a couple of times, I get that you don't have to like it, but it really is sometimes annoying when it seems like you're going for the fakeness, because if they're helping trying to support your channel and get you like money and showing you love and actually getting you watch time and all that, great. But views and watch time is two different things.
I think what Chris is trying to get at
That's all
is,
I'm saying. And if we're having to give their artists a thing,
Gabe,
man, they can
you want to
at
say
least
something?
check out your other pit, because it takes 30 seconds. 30
You guys don't
seconds.
understand. I have 3 Jelly Roll videos. I have 3 Upchurch reactions.
No, and
I only have
I get what Chris is saying. I understand completely what you're saying, Chris. Like you're a fan of like, it's not that we're trying to attack Easy Mill. That's just the hot topic right now. If this were a few months ago, we'd be saying Aleep instead of Easy Mill, because Aleep was the big time views. Before that,
I never did one. I never did one, and I was told to. I was told to do.
I haven't jumped on Aleep either.
I understand that, and that's not what I'm attacking, Chris. What I'm saying is, at the moment, there's certain artists that will get you those big jump views, and just like Alan comes in, like he just said earlier, he's a big baby metal fan. That's what kept him with the stream with AlphaTyler. He liked the way that Tyler broke down baby metal music. And I like the way that Tyler broke down MGK music. You're going to bring those people in. You're going to bring those Easy Mill fans in. That's no problem. You're going to get those people. The only conversation that we're saying right now is, out of all those fans, you're gonna get a little tiny bit of those. So just make sure you keep that in mind. Of cherish the ones that stick with you, as well as maintain what you want to do within your channel, because that's what's going to help you grow the most. I think is when you mind a little as well as look for the big.
Yeah, no, I
told Tyler in my interview. It's like, as far as my reaction goes, I'm always gonna react to independents, and I know who my day ones are, and I told them that. Like Creep Squad, that's my day. Those are my day ones. They were with me when I was at my lowest point, and therefore, no matter what, I'm always gonna react to whatever Upchurch puts out. Not only because they're Creep Squad, but also because they're Goon Squad, which means I'm also gonna react to whatever Adam Calhoun puts out. I'm also gonna react to whatever Struggle Jennings puts out. And the evidence is right there. Even though they're not bringing me the desired number of views that I would like the Easy Mill reactions, doesn't matter. I'm still gonna react to those people no matter what.
Yep.
Hey, can I point one more thing out real quick that I think everybody kind of needs to realize a little bit?
No.
Is you're gonna have to hear it, Chris.
No, I didn't say no. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was not me.
Oh, who was that?
Can y'all hear me now?
Is that Ellen? Oh,
I think it's Ellen.
Yeah, dude.
That was just a random shit
I don't
talk.
know why
Yeah,
everybody
sorry.
jumps to me when like.
Not here.
No, it
Gabe,
literally sounded like
yeah,
I'm a troll. I'm sorry, Gabe. Go.
No, he heard his name. He had to come back in. No, but I was just gonna say, like literally last year when I came on to Tyler, I was in transition going into massage, and everything got shut down with COVID. So I couldn't massage nobody. I had nothing to do but have time on my hands. So I fell into YouTube. And before March, I was never on YouTube. I was hardly ever. I was looking up 10-year-old videos on YouTube if I want to look up an old video. So a lot of what's happening too is there was a big wave during COVID of people having nothing to do but to go on and look for time to fill, and YouTube was a major part of that. And now that things are opening back up, states are going back to 100%, whatever it is, there's less time for people to sit around and sit on YouTube. So it's going to be more of a grind. It's going to be more of a trying to become that attention grabber and have people turn this into their TV instead of their leisure time. And that's going to be your guys' biggest grind as reactors, because like I said, for me or anybody else on YouTube, you can easily go down the rabbit hole of finding, the other day I was on a rabbit hole of looking up or watching videos of a bullfrog eating different kinds of spiders and fighting a spider in a cage. You know, you can look up anything and find down that rabbit hole. But if you're not consistently looking for that community to support, the support's not going to be there as consistently as you guys want. You know, the 20 Jolly Roll videos, even for the Creek Squad, you know, you're probably, your views have probably gone down from last year because of the whole COVID opening back up. Nobody's on YouTube as much looking it up. They're probably streaming on Spotify now, and they're doing everything else on different platforms where YouTube isn't the main source anymore. And that's where you got to realize that you've got to figure out the way to draw your content back into this platform.
And that's where I go back to, you know, saying like my community is where I go back to. Like, I will never forget the fact. I mean, Gabe has a command on my damn bot. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's funny. And like, I make jokes about Gabe and everybody else makes jokes about Gabe and stuff. But I remember legit, like when I was trying to get started on YouTube and Gabe was the only person checking out my stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't pass off the people who are supporting you. And
I always appreciate that, Tyler, when you call me out for that. I appreciate that.
But
it's real, and this is what I'm trying to say, Sweeney. And this is the thing. I feel like you're getting a little defensive when I'm pointing it out, but I'm not attacking you with it. I'm just saying, understand when you say tomorrow you drop a Tom McDonald reaction, those Pinoys are not jumping to that reaction. Like they're not coming to it. And to me, and if you feel different, that's fine. Like, do your channel your way. But I'm saying, for me, the people who have been with my channel, the people who like Gabe joined for MGK. Gabe joined for MGK. My first MGK reaction, I said I didn't even like the song. You know what I'm saying? Like, and
not even that, but when do we even listen to MGK on this channel anymore? Like, it's not even about MGK anymore.
Exactly.
Okay. So let me say this. I really like this song by Demon Jones, right?
Yeah.
And I posted it 2 months ago. A reaction. Feeling Good by Demon Jones. Pretty fucking awesome song, to be honest. And 18 views in 3 months.
Bro.
Okay, and that's what
can I
that's
say
back
something?
where I'm saying is these easy meals, as we all know, that views and watch hours are not different. They easily could sit there and click on for 45 seconds, man.
No.
Like who?
You
I
do
mean,
not
I don't
have a
watch
YouTube
every
channel,
reaction
Tater. I
just
don't.
because I can't.
Yeah, but Sweeney,
Tater,
you got to understand, like the little bit of the cynicism you have towards it is what's killing you, because you have people trying to
Nothing's
support
killing me.
you.
My channel's growing by leaps and bounds. I'm almost at 100, 800.
You're saying that, but you're also complaining at the same time. You know, you're
I'm
saying
not
you're growing by
complaining.
leaps and bounds, but you also have this many views within months, and that's what you're not
Dude, I
connecting the
have
pieces together that
8,000
we're trying to
views
tell
in
you.
2 days.
Hey,
Can I say something?
Let me show you a visual representation of what Gabe is trying to point out. Okay, look at this. These are my top views. Okay, 250,000, almost 260,000 views. Lathy, Weird Genius, 76,000 views. Hoppa Hoppa by Eskimo Cowboy.
Hell yeah.
73,000 views. One Man Band by Alfie Rev. 72,000 views. Sweet Child of Mine by Elite. All this. How many times am I going to these though? And this is the point. This is where Gabe's talking about, you know, thinking about your community. How many times am I going to these versus?
But you've done them in. Let me ask you a question though. Let me stop you right here.
No.
Let me stop you. Hold on, wait.
Okay.
If you would not have done those, okay, how many views had you would have gotten? How many subs?
Yes.
Okay, but Chris,
You
before
take
you
those
stop
away,
anybody
right?
else,
You
let's
have
hear this.
500 subs.
Here's what you're not taking away from what I'm saying. I go to those. Gabe knows. Tater knows, because I've been honest with them. I'm honest with my whole community. I go to those sometimes to get some extra subs. They know that I go to those to get extra subs.
You told me to. You told me, hey,
Can
But
you
Chris,
guys hear
that's
me?
what you're not listening to, and that's
but
like
we hear
that's
you.
why I want to get on this conversation, because
Can I say
at a
something real
point it
fast?
gets to a point where I can't listen anymore every stream to everybody wondering why, but not listening to what they're asking. Like, you're saying you like Easy Mill, and look, I enjoy the streams on your channel, Sweeney, because we get to talk, we get to vibe, discover music together. I hear the ska music I've never heard of. You hear the hardcore music I used to listen to. You know, I enjoy your streams. I don't hate you as a person. I enjoy you as a person. I enjoy your streams, your channel, your content, everything. But what I'm just trying to say, and what I'm trying to get across without you defending it, is that, you know, go for those easy meal reactions. That's fine. We're going to watch them. We're going to support you. But at the same time, know that the smaller community that's supporting you within that big easy meal community is what's driving those 22 views without those easy meals. Because you can get those 17K easy meal views, but they're not going to show up on the
No, I
Demon
get it.
Jones.
I
Those
mean,
those
I
20 people within your community, that's who's showing up for the Demon Jones. And that's why you're getting 20 views on something that maybe you wouldn't get no views on if it weren't for the people in your community. And that's what we're trying to get at. You may only have 20 views on Demon Jones, but those are your hardcore views right there, because those are people that aren't normally going to see any of your videos. They're not the easy meal. They're not the elite people. They're not this and that. They're the people that are showing up for that don't like. And you can ask Tyler all the time. I do not care for Tom McDonald at all. But I will sit there and watch a reaction video, and I will sit there and appreciate the music that he's putting out and the message he's putting out, because Tyler helps to relay that to me, that, look, it's not just about what you feel you can vibe with or not. Listen to the message at least, you know, and that's what I've gotten onto, and that's the vibe I'm on. And that's just that's what we're all trying to say, is it's just about the vibe that we're trying to create here, and appreciate that.
I'm not being defensive, Gabe. And what I am saying, no. What I am saying is, like, look at my channel. I've got a lot of music that is not easy meal. I'm just proud of myself for getting very close to where I wanted to start.
Yes.
Nobody's
And
putting you down for that either.
to be fair, hold up. To be fair, because me and Sweeney had this discussion before he did the easy meal reactions. Yes. I was the one who talked him into it.
Tell him.
I was the one that told Sweeney, check this kid out. See if
no,
it's
but Jason, that's the thing. Like, we're not attacking.
And then I told him, hold on, Gabe. Gabe, you have the floor. Then it's my turn now. And I told Sweeney that just give the kid a chance. If it does something positive for your channel, keep the momentum going. You know what I mean? Make sure you look out and support the Pinoy community, because they will support you.
Okay, but Jason, you
if
want
it doesn't,
hold up.
Gabe, please let me finish. You have the floor. You have the floor. Let me finish. And then I told Sweeney, if it doesn't do anything for your channel, then go back to doing what you were doing before, because obviously that was working anyway, because he was still growing. He may not have been growing as fast as he is now, but
Jason, that's
he
not
was
our
still growing
conversation
by
right now.
doing
You're
his thing.
getting something we're not talking about. That's not what we're talking about here.
Yeah, I mean, and that goes back to what I was talking about. I mean, a milestone that I'm trying to hit is 25.
Let's let Eric talk real quick, because he's been raising his hand, and we're going nowhere right now with this conversation.
It's like what I was going to say to Chris, you got to kind of look at it like it's like simple math, right? Supply and demand. You know what I'm saying? You got your people that come to your channel that you're used to seeing all the time, that want to see you do different things. They don't, and just because you like easy meal, that don't mean that everybody's going to like him. Cool, you could like him, but maybe just don't do as many reactions. Listen to him on your own time. You know what I'm saying?
I've only done 2.
I understand, but do you know what I'm saying now? Where I'm coming from is like supply and demand. Like,
okay,
here's rocking with you, give the people what they want.
Reactions. I've got 4 or 5 Tom McDonald reactions.
And then I have a question for Tyler.
All right, if I can just say one final thing, I'll jump off after that too. I don't
jump
have
off.
much else to say.
I think you're adding a lot to the conversation. Don't jump off, but yeah, say one more thing.
My thing is this: in no way was I trying to attack Sweeney or Jason for jumping on the easy meal bandwagon, if you want to, quote that. My biggest thing is, you're saying, you get 1.7K views for easy meal. You get only this for Demon Jones. You're looking at the numbers instead of looking at what's reading between the lines. And that's what I'm trying to get at is
what
I'm not hating on easy meal. I'm not hating on anybody reacting to easy meal. Like I said, I told Tyler to run up those ads, get the most money you can out of those ads. On top of that, like, run up whatever you can and get whatever you can out of it. That's my support, is get whatever you can out of that money. If you're going to run the easy meal, put ads on there, because they're going to be forced to skip those ads and give you money to do it, or they're going to be forced to watch it and support you because they're going to want to watch easy meal all the way through. But what I'm trying to say is,
you guys don't get it.
I can't hear what Chris is defending because I'm too busy talking. What are you saying, Chris?
I'm not monetized. I can't put ads.
Okay, so but what you're trying to do right now is get on the Easy Mill bandwagon to get you monetized, right? Just like Jason did.
I
and
like
again, I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm not
Whoa,
trying
whoa,
to
whoa,
downgrade you for saying that. I'm not
I
trying
like
to
his
downgrade
music.
anybody.
Okay, no. I think that's
It
an
could be
insult.
the
You're
next
telling me I'm
Eminem.
jumping on a bandwagon for numbers. Nah, bro. Like I
Okay,
said,
no,
I
Jason,
legit
you need
love
to
this
calm down
artist, and
real
that's
quick
why I'm
because what did
reacting
I
to
say
him.
just before that? I said quote unquote. I said you can put the air quotes around the bandwagon because that's what people are calling it. I'm not calling it that. I said quote unquote. Okay, that's not what I'm trying to do, and that's why I
Bro,
keep trying to say I'm
what
not
you
trying to
said. You
demean
said
nobody.
that we jumped on the bandwagon. That's what you just said. Own it.
Here's what I'll say. I jumped on the bandwagon because my next milestone that
And
I'm
I
looking
told
for
Tyler
is
to do it
20,000.
with ads. Didn't I
Yeah.
just say that? Jump on the bandwagon with ads and get your money.
I'm not ashamed to say like the fact is he brings subscribers to my channel. My next milestone is 20,000 subscribers. I'm not afraid to say, yeah, like I hit him up once. I like his music and it was great. I've hit up a ton of people once. You know what I'm saying? Like I came back to him because I'm like, okay, I know this isn't real, but if we're trying to get to 20,000, honestly, the goal for me right now is 30,000 so that I can enable memberships on my channel and give people like a new way to join the community and have that sticker and stuff. But the thing is, I'm not ignoring, and this is what I'm trying to say to you guys. I'm not ignoring the fact the Easy Mill fans, like while I appreciate them stopping in and checking out all the reactions and jumping in and being active and all that, and I love what it does for the channel, I'm not ignoring the fact they are not, for the most part. Now, a few might, but they are not joining the Alpha team. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like when I'm checking out Baby Metal for Alan. Like Alan's a part of the community. Like, but Baby Metal, I could drop a Baby Metal reaction tomorrow and it'll get 9,000 views. I promise.
And
Can I ask you a question?
Sorry, that's why people take offense. But like I
people.
just stated before, I came on to Tyler's channel from riding the MGK bandwagon. He was in the middle of the beef, okay? Everybody didn't like MGK. I was a big fan, and I wanted to see what people really thought when it came down to music. So I went to YouTube, looked up everybody on YouTube that was reacting to MGK and listened to what they had to say. A lot of people didn't like him. A lot of people hyped him up more than I felt that they should have, and a lot of people gave the real opinions, okay? But what I was trying to get at with this whole bandwagon before you got offended with it was, if you're going to do it, that's fine. But read between the lines before you get offended with every single number that comes your way. And that's what I'm trying to say. Just like you just reacted, Jason, you're getting offended with the numbers and with what I'm saying and not listening to what the community is telling you. And that may not be specific right now in everything I just said, but part of why you reacted was because you're not listening to what I'm telling you. And what I'm trying to tell Chris is I am all for you guys building your channel. I want you guys to grow it as big as you can because I can't go to the page and I can't support you guys financially. So I'm trying to give you guys the best ideas I can. Just like I'm trying to tell Tyler, run up those ads, do whatever you can. I will sit through and skip through those ads to help you guys get those views. But understand that you can't sit here and complain to us that you want more and more subscribers and you're going to write off of the Easy Mill people and ignore us the whole time. Because at that point, it becomes a little bit of a slap in the face to us that are supporting
And I
you
haven't
every day.
ignored.
And that's what you need to
I just
understand.
uploaded a Trouble Jennings reaction. I uploaded an Upchurch reaction. I haven't forgotten my people, dude.
Right.
Okay, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying having to listen to you guys every day, want more and more, and trying to say, well, Easy Mill's giving it to me. Well, Easy Mill's giving it to me. It becomes, like I said earlier with the LFR family, it becomes a slap in the face because, like, well, what good is my worth if I'm just sitting here every day watching all your videos, but I'm not hyping you up to 120,000 views?
And one thing I want to say too, I don't think Gabe's attacking like anybody for doing
right now. I'm intense because everybody's getting offended by what I'm saying when I had no ill intent in anything I said. So I'm kind of pissed off at that because everybody's getting offended at me when I don't try to offend anybody ever.
Gabe, we
I'm
love
the
you,
Walmart
dude.
greeter of this channel.
Gabe, we love you. You are the Walmart greeter. Yeah. Hey, we love you. Nobody's getting offended or defensive, really. I mean, to be honest, though,
you are getting a little defensive.
Here's what I'm.
Okay,
Can I jump in since I was gone for a minute?
I really enjoy you, Chris. But if you want it real, right now you're being real defensive, and that's why I had to get on because after everything I've supported you through, you still defend yourself before you listen to anybody else.
Saying I only do Easy Mill videos. Look at my channel.
Can I
Okay,
jump in
but
here?
Chris,
We hung out
what
last
is it?
night,
What is
dude.
it that you're gonna defend yourself with this time? That's
Dude,
what's
we hung
what's
out
getting
last
frustrating.
night and listened to fucking August Burns Red and all
I
the
know,
and
and then what happened? We listened to a wild card song, and you got mad at him saying a line about the cops. You went on a rant and defended yourself against nobody for 10, 15 minutes,
no,
right?
Devastator. She was saying she thinks
She
all
said
cops
something,
are
but
bad.
you still had to defend it even after she dropped it. Is what I'm trying to get at. And you're everybody wants to defend themselves so much to the point that they have to get the last word. And it's like, okay, move
I
on.
support
Let's just go.
police. That's all I was saying. That's
Can
all.
I say
That's all
something?
I was saying.
I got a question.
And bandwagon. If that's an offensive word, we can cut that from this stream, you know.
Police.
But bandwagon to me, again, I'm sorry if I offended
Not a
anybody with
bandwagon
that,
if
but
you
everybody
love.
jumps on a
If you
bandwagon when
love.
it comes to
Hey,
something.
everybody, look, 2021, 2022, jump on the Buckshot Big bandwagon, baby. Huh?
That's right. That's right.
No,
Also,
man.
I think
I'm
I
there,
think
brother.
Amy.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
there.
Amy wanted to say something though. To be completely honest, she wanted to say something last minute.
Well, hang on, because Eric's been waiting a minute. Like, Eric, what'd you have?
I was going to ask the question about it's totally off this subject. You know what I'm saying? It was about we was talking about earlier, like the live streams. Like you've been on live for 5 hours, 14 minutes. It says, right?
Yeah.
Do you are you making money the whole time? Do it
No.
like because I started doing reactions and I answered a question that Chris asked me earlier about the whole reaction thing. 'Cause I did a couple reactions. I got a laptop and it's a cheap laptop and it don't have a lot of space and all my videos started getting real choppy and just I couldn't do it. You know what I mean? So I just stopped.
Yeah.
But once I get another laptop here soon, then I'll be doing more. But I was just wondering, like, between a video with ads on it or you being on live stream for so many hours, what would get you more money? You know what I mean?
Nothing. So, and this is pure, like, I mean, really, like breaking it down to the technical level. The ad revenue that I make off of the live stream is non-existent. I mean, the revenue that I get from it is from, like, if somebody super chats or something, all that. Ad
Right.
revenue comes after. So once the live stream is done and the video is uploaded, then if somebody comes back and watches, if it has ads, if it's monetized, which this stream probably will not be,
After tonight, no.
but when it comes back, if it's monetized, then it works like a normal video. But literally during live streams, whether we're talking about these Saturday streams, Thursday stream, whatever the case, you guys see what I make off that,
Right?
because
Yeah.
because it's
But see,
all.
I just didn't know if you made so much from YouTube per hour you was on, or so I didn't know. You know what I mean? I got 122 subscribers because like I had to quit doing the reactions, and I've been trying to figure all this, recording out because I'm not a producer. I need to get a team together, bro. Is what I need. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you do because you got talent.
But do you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about with the producing side of it, because I don't know what I'm doing at all, dude. I try
Hello,
to get.
I'm a DJ. Hello.
We need to talk like offline. You know what I'm saying?
Here's where you guys should know. Like as a very young YouTube channel, mine is only 4 months old. Watch hours, subscriber count, and there's one. That's it. Watch hours and subscriber count.
I'm not even really worried about that. I just want to get this music. I want to get this music out.
No, you
know
guys got music. You got music. Tyler's got music. Jay's got music. But as a channel, right? It is all about getting to a certain point of subscribers. It's getting to a certain point of watch hours, and that's it. There's only 2.
I know, but what? So you can make money.
No.
The biggest thing on any internet is time
nobody's
spent.
ever going to
They're
make
trying to
money
get
off
your
of
data.
YouTube.
So
Unless
what's
you have
the
8
point of the watch hours and the
You're
subs?
giving
Then?
money to them.
You got to have 1,000
Right.
subs before you can get monetized.
Exactly.
You have to have 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours.
Pride. like, hey, I made it.
Like on Twitch, it's like it's not about that. Twitch is about how many hours you put in. It's about the work you put in, and then the sub count. Like I can even get my channel being only at 27 followers, of course I can still apply to get a sponsor, and the sponsor would pay me to react to whatever there is. YouTube, you need about, like I said, 1,000 subscribers and extra 4,000 that to even get monetized or even get sponsors. At least Twitch, in the benefit of doubt, what's the smaller Twitch stream users, at least get a chance and opportunity to apply for sponsors and try to get one at a small growth. Like I'm not like I use Twitch more only because I'm a small channel. I'm not here for if people want to donate to me, fucking donate. YouTube, like at a certain point, is where it's people like when you see your shit's monetized, they think automatically, oh, you sell out, you sold out to monetization. I'm just saying, I've been in so many communities like this one. I've been into like scam baiting. I've been into like gaming and stuff. Once they see that you went monetized, they're like, oh, you sold out, and you lose some of your fucking fake followers because you sold out to monetizing. Twitch, I noticed that you get true followers there. You get people who to get you to PayPal, they fucking PayPal you money. They fucking, if you have a sponsor, the sponsor pays you well. Twitch, they pay you too, but they don't pay you as much. But at least you get people there that don't think you sold out because your video is monetized, but you apply for sponsors. They understand that.
I think that's
different mentality between the two platforms.
Let's take it back to YouTube, right?
Yeah, but YouTube
when
is
you're a brand new channel, so listen, when you're a brand new channel, and you start with 5. No, listen.
Hey, okay, Chris. Let's give Amy a turn because she's been wanting to say something.
Go ahead, Amy.
Thank you. I was just wanting to say, like, to what kind of like what Gabe was saying in a way, like, and like for me, I have like no money, no funds whatsoever. I do my best to support channels because like I go to many different channels, and I do my best to, when I see someone go live, like when Jay's had some of his premieres lately, I've been in there. I at least try to watch, and give the like and all that. I can't
And hit
support
me up, let me know. Amy, hit me up, let me know your bigs. So and so's live. Like,
right. And like just earlier tonight, one of the channels I was on, and Highly Combustible was there as well, the Shop 31. He's a cool ass dude. And I brought up Nick Natole, that guy, and to see if he knew who he was. And I actually shared Tyler's video of, why he doesn't mess with the dude, because he's like, oh, maybe I should check him out just to roast him. I was like, no, you don't want to do that. Believe me. And I sent him Tyler's video about that. So, I mean, in my own way, even though I cannot support monetarily, I feel like I'm doing my own part. So kind of in a way,
right? But
I guess what I'm getting
Amy,
at
we're not down talking. We're not down talking anybody that can't support a YouTuber financially. Like I said, just giving us that like, giving us that sub, that's plenty right there. That's good enough. That's just as valuable as the monetary value. You know what I mean? That's why I like I said in my outros, I always emphasize, if you can't support me in these monetization options that I listed for you, then just give me a sub, give me a like. If you like what I'm doing and you want to support the channel, you can do that way. It's free, but it's still greatly appreciated because it's still just as valuable.
I get that, but that's where it comes back to the whole thing. It's not just they're not there supporting your content because they literally only support that one thing. They're not trying to get you ad money because they're not checking out all
we're not getting
the
ad
stuff.
money.
And so all of Tyler's stuff should be monetized. I mean, every single one of them should have ads because that's money in his pocket. If that's
right,
you get what I'm saying. And so they're not giving everybody else views, and it's frustrating because it's like some of us don't like that shit, and everybody's doing it, and you're just like, oh my god, like I don't like it.
But to be fair, how do we know
here to support y'all financially?
How do we know? Okay, Tater, I'm trying to follow up with that point you made. To be fair, how do we know that the people who watch my Struggle James reactions and my Up Church reactions, how do we know if they're not giving guys like Easy Mill a fair shake? You know what I mean? Who's to say if one way or the other they are or they're not? Same thing with the Easy Mill Nation. How do we know if any of them are not giving the Circle Jenny stuff and my own music, how do we know
Well,
if they're not giving
Jason,
that
that's
stuff?
what we're trying
Well,
to tell
number
you. The
one is
point of
that
building that
I just
community
am
is
new
the
to this
people that
whole
show
thing.
up
I
every
haven't
day in
been
your
rolling with
community,
the
your
Goon
lives.
Squad or the Quick Squad or the whatever squad, so I have no. I just like the music.
Dude, I
So
lost my weed, man.
I show up for all of it. There's no, I'm not just a up church crap.
Yeah,
Because honestly, there's
I
only a
mentioned
couple
earlier.
of arts churches stuff that I like.
If we're gonna call out one side that's not checking out everything, we gotta do the same with the other side because it's both sides of the same coin.
No,
Right.
yeah, but
And
Jason,
that's what I'm
that's the whole
saying. It's
point.
like again,
What?
like some of us are. I mean, I'm not saying all of us. I'm just saying there are certain people are just like, hey, like it would be nice because I am checking out your stuff.
in my neighborhood.
I know, and I see you.
And
Well, see,
most
but
of the
that's the
time,
thing,
I'm not
Jason.
going to lie. You can even ask. It's not anything that I like. I won't jam to it. I don't know music from shit, but it's like, hey, I know this. I know this helps. Like comments, share, and subscribe. And since I don't share everywhere because I'm not on anything, that I'm trying to help y'all as best that I can. So it's just really annoying to know that I'm trying to help you, yet other people are not, that yet you're trying to shove it down our face. Because when I suggest
Honestly,
something, or like Gabe said, nobody gives 2 cents about it. At least, you know what I do? I literally stream shit and have it played. I don't even like, it's not even playing. Like I'm not even in the room. It's like I just know it gives him a view and it gives him airtime. And I have no idea because half of the
And
shit
to
I
that
don't
being,
even
with
like.
that being said, I do the same thing. Like if it's somebody that I actually like really support, like this channel, JJV, I will have that crap playing on my Roku, which is a different account, and on my phone, so that you're getting the views from both my accounts.
And
But
I'm not. I mean, I'm not going to name
at the
drop
same
because y'all
time, can
see
I
me
finish?
with
Can I
everybody.
finish?
So all I'm
I
saying is
finish? God,
But I come back to
sorry for getting irritated, but it's like.
Go ahead, Amy. Go ahead.
And then I apologize for getting irritated, but and then like a lot of times, kind of like what Gabe was saying, I don't watch every channel's reaction to every single thing because it's not something that I'm into. Most people start going to reaction channels because it's an artist that they like and they want to see that person's point of view. So, I mean,
She's making my
but
point.
at the same time, I have found many great artists like through watching the live streams and stuff. Like today on Mad Hatter's channel, there was a few good people that I happened to see like that I didn't know of. And I'll go in and I always will go and sub, if whatever. I have an unlimited amount of sub to channels. I mean, I'm subbed to like 200 damn channels. And I do it on my phone and on my Roku. So, it's just kind of like I even if it sometimes I will watch ones I don't know. Like I came across what are those Asian chicks? Bandmade.
Asian
I came
chicks.
across them. And that's, I seen them all around for a while. I was like, okay, well, who's this? I found Tom McDonald through YouTube. I found, a few other artists. So it's kind of like, but I'm not, even as much as I support channels, there's too many videos with all the channels that I do support to watch every single one.
Can I just say one last thing before I literally have nothing else to say? All I have to say is what's going on right now is just kind of referring back to what Lord of Darkness said, is it's easier to build your platform on Twitch or in anywhere else than YouTube, because what YouTube was originally and set out to do was to just be a quick reference. And what people use it for is, like for myself, if I need to change something on my car that I've never done before, I'm gonna go to YouTube and look real quick. But I'm not a subscriber to that guy that fixes his car and has 20 million videos on how to fix every single part of his car. You're having to really pull in and figure out how you're going to tie down every single base or every single fan base that you're trying to pull in, because out of every single fan base, you're going to get 1% of those people that really back you up, if you're lucky to get 1%. And that's all we're trying to say is go for those people, but know that out of that, you're not going to see a very big return, because you're going to have to stand out and get to every single fan base to get what you really want. You're not going to be able to get it from one fan base. And that's what we're trying to tell you. And that's all that we're trying to say is, And like I said, I'm going to say it again. You can get offended if you want, but jump on the bandwagon if you want. But that's going to get you the views that you need for YouTube, because YouTube wants to see that you have a commitment in views before they give you anything. Twitch won't ask for that because they know that people that are on Twitch are strictly gamers, streamers, whatever. They're there for that reason. YouTube, they're coming, how do I fix this door? How do I build this house? How do I do this? But they're not going to be subscribing to people's channels. If you want to make that money on YouTube, you got to build that fan base from everybody all around to come into that channel. And that's what you guys need to really understand. Go for easy mail is what we're telling you, but don't expect a lot of them to come back, and don't expect a lot of them to sit here in these community streams like us and really get to know you and get to know who you guys are, and be able to say what we say without fearing that you're going to get offended, because we feel like we know you ain't well enough. You know, that's the community you're trying to build. Just like MMC said, what are you trying to build here? Are you trying to build the views, the stardom, just like Wreck-It Ralph with the breaking the internet? You're trying to just get the views for the quick money to buy whatever you need to buy? Or are you trying to build a community on YouTube, just like a lot of these fishermen that I like, Catfish and Carp? He's built a community where people recognize him and they know him because his videos are quality, and they come back to watch him, you know. And that's just a fishing channel that I watch, you know, that I really enjoy.
Tyler, can I ask you a question?
Basically, what it boils down to is, do you want people subscribing to you or to a video? You know what I mean?
And that's the thing. I mean, that's where MMC is coming from. I like what Caleb plugged there too, talking about why is it about how big your channel is. Yes, it's necessary, but it should be about your story. And that's what I said, you know, going back to when I was saying, like, when Tater and Gabe both reached out to me about it, like, you know, I was honest with them. I'm like, you know, Easy Mill's bringing me subs. Like, I've got to, because it is a game. It's a game, and it's, you know, yeah, I enjoy music. I enjoy a ton of other music, but it's like, you know, with his music, I'm also getting subs. I'm getting closer to that 20, 30,000 sub mark. And it's like, you know, you have to game that, but be honest about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's what everybody's looking for is, like, you know, be honest about, you know, why you're doing what you're doing. Because the thing is, if Gabe and Tater are just watching my videos as members of my community, they're going to be like, okay, well, you're digging what Easy Mill's putting out, but you were also digging what Caleb Bobbs was coming out with. Why aren't you checking more of this stuff? You know what I'm saying? And that's the piece. That's the piece that I think everybody's not seeing. It's like, nobody's faulting you for enjoying the song. Nobody's questioning, like, how you came to it. Because real talk, I told Jason for a while, I was like, hey, check out, do an Easy Mill reaction, get your channel monetized. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's about being real about, like, I told him straight up, I told him, I'm like, if you check out this dude, your channel's gonna get monetized.
And I said on many of my videos, day one, when I was really low, I said from the get-go that my goal for this channel is to be successful, not to be rich, but to be successful.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
And that,
So,
that's the thing, is it's frustrating because feeling unappreciated up to the point where I get that the Easy Meal is the thing, and I see it's a hype, and I get it. And we've all seen a lot of people get on the hype train and they sell out and shit like that. And we've all woke up and
If you like the artist, it's not.
And like, I don't vibe to it, and it just really sucks that I truly try to at least get him some money for it, yet they won't do the same. And it's offending to me because I truly care about Tyler. I don't care about these people kudos to, but is he giving back to the community? I don't know. I don't see him. I do see Mises and We Scheme and the people, like, really peerless, man. I mean, like, all these people that really truly care and hopefully will never sell out. Because that's why I get mad of, like, I know I sometimes super chat, but when Tyler told me, like, the Streamlabs is like, people, I get the super chat, but it's just as easy with the Streamlab. Give him as much money as possible because he might not be able to do this. I mean, it's not really worth his time, and we all enjoy it.
And that's the thing. And I mean, going back to, you know, like the Mises and the We Scheme and stuff, and that's where you really, like, look at your community and you're like, okay, I'm gonna always rep Mises. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, Mises, I've got his friggin' home address. I've got his cell phone number. Like, I could literally, any way to get in touch with that dude, I could get in touch with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is somebody who shows me genuine love. You know what I'm saying? And
Norway. Oh, my bad. Sorry about that.
I'm just saying, I'm always going to show him love. It doesn't matter that his reactions get like 100, 200 views. Like, I could jump over, and that's where you come up with that trade off and stuff. Is like, it's like we scheme. It's like my last we scheme reaction, I think, has like 80 views or something like that. Like, that's fine, but who is showing up? Like who's showing up into my lives and showing me love? Like, dude came and chatted with us for way longer than he had to, for no reason other than like he's scrolling through YouTube, found this, threw something out there, we threw something back. And he jumped in to chat with us. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we did get him on Auto Blow AI too.
It's not just that. We scheme.
So it's more than 80 views.
We scheme rocks of anyone that shows him support, and he looks out for other streamers. Like, if you fit his vibe, he's going to support you, like Alpha does. If you fit his vibe, he's going to support you day one. Like, the whole We Scheme week, he was promoting it. He's actually a sub to your channel. He actually subbed to your channel. I saw that live. He subbed to your channel.
Yeah.
And what
Like,
really sucks is when you go back and look at that whole We Scheme thing, there's like there's no views. And
Yeah.
it's like, where
I
is
called
his
Jason,
fruit?
that
And
chat
I'm
looks
just
good.
saying, like, I know you're one, but where is his fan base? And where is
they're here.
They're here.
I know.
I can tell you how many people are
I'm
here.
just saying, where is the other ones too of who really
But see, that's a good example, actually. That's a good example of when you're hitting somebody. Like, We Scheme's not a great example because that's not like a 9,000 view example, but that's an example of like, you show love to something, you pick up a few subscribers and stuff, and then that becomes part of your community. It's like Lord of Darkness. It's like Ashley, like, she's in here all the time. Like, Holly jumps in like on the Thursdays, especially. Like, you still pick up 3, 4, 5 members that are gonna like really rock with you for a while, and it's like that's part of hitting those hot buttons. Not, like I said, We Scheme's not a hot button, but like hitting those hot buttons, that's what you're looking to, or hitting those other communities, hitting those new things. Like, you find 2 or 3 people out of 100 that really rock with you, and it's like, it's no fault to Scheme. Like, I saw it. Scheme posted like every reaction I did in his Discord. Scheme posted before We Scheme Takeover Week, when I posted that one reaction,
And he
and I
tweeted
said,
it out.
if we get to 27 likes, we'll do a We Scheme Takeover Week. And Scheme posted that in his Discord, and that was at the point where he didn't even know me. You know what I mean? Like, but he still posted it, and it's like, it's that love. And then you go around these places, you pick up a couple of people who want to rock with you and will rock with you, and then we end up with a Lord of Darkness who jumps in the stream every now and then. It's like Alan. It's like, I could drop Baby Metal reactions every day for the next week, and they would get 9,000 plus views. Does that mean I'm getting 9,000 new members of my community every day? No. But
that's what I was going to ask you.
Yeah.
I actually recently went back and watched all of the Baby Metal videos from that week that you did one every day to get to 7,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
I was just wondering, did you take after you quit doing Baby Metal, because you really haven't done too much since then, like a couple.
I still come back to them
every now and then. But did you notice a dip in subscribers after you quit doing Baby Metal?
No, and the thing
subscribers
is,
stay, right?
Like, they stay.
But they don't view.
Yeah. They just don't watch. And that's fine. Because you know what? Like, next time I go to Baby Metal, they'll all still be there.
Yes, they will all be there.
And it's fine. Like, I'm not fake. If I didn't like it, I would tell you I didn't like it. But
if you really want your Baby Metal to pop, you got to join their Discord.
Yeah.
They literally have a channel just for reactors.
Well, my thing is this: like, if I didn't like it, I would have said I didn't like it in the reaction.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I enjoy Baby Metal. It's just, I've checked out.
You can't do it all the time. Yeah.
Yeah. I've checked out most of like the high profile tracks from their back catalog, and so now it's like when they drop a new one. Like, the last time I hit them up was because they dropped. Yeah. And it's like, when they drop a new one, I'm coming for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be there, and those views are gonna be there, and everything's fine. And like, that's part of the community now.
I've been listening to this discussion for like what is it, 2 hours now at least, this subscriber discussion.
I got it all figured out.
I'm still struggling to understand what the fuck we're talking about, because what is this stemming from? Hold on, what is this stemming from? Like, it sounds, this is just me an overview, right? 40,000 feet overview, whatever. It sounds like loyal subscribers are getting offended that like the videos and reactions are not being put out that they want to see, that it's all going one way. And to me, and I've heard terminology like being shoved down our throat and some other stuff, and I bristle at that, even as I am not a content creator. I am a consumer, but I still bristle at another consumer saying stuff like that, because I don't feel entitled, and I don't feel like a content creator should be beholden to react to what I say to react to. You react to what you want to react to, and if I like it, I will consume it.
For you to watch it, yeah.
And that's up to the content creator to figure it out. You don't have to do what I say. You just have to watch your views and watch your interactions and figure it out what to react to if you want to be successful. I'm not going to sit here and say, hey, react to this or else. That's not my place.
And I think the key is, I mean, that's the good thing about this, you know, like this forum is a community stream. This is a chance for the whole community to kind of give their thoughts and like, and whichever way it goes. And I think that's like, at the end of the day, that's what we're coming around to, though. It's like building that community. Like, how do you build your community? Like when I'm talking to Chris, I'm just saying it out of, you know, be mindful of your community. When we're talking about, you know, what are you jumping on right now? You know, how hard are you going on and all that? Like, there's no problem with hitting those hotter things at the moment that are going to pull people in, because
you did it yourself. You did a whole week of heavy metal. There's nothing wrong with it. That's why they call it a hot topic. I mean, go ahead. I say, Chris, go ahead and do it. He says he's only done 2 of them. Like, that's nothing compared to
Alan. That's what
some
we're trying
people
to get
will do
at,
7.
and I think that's what everybody's misunderstanding, at least from my point of view. Is that's what I've been trying to get at. Is I'm not knocking anybody for going an easy meal. I'm not knocking anybody for doing anything, because at the end of the day, the bandwagon trend, a hot topic, whatever you want to call it, is what it is. It is what it is, you know? No offense intended, but it's called mainstream for a reason. When you get a part of mainstream, when you want to be a part of that mainstream YouTube and be a part of all those likes and views like No Life Shack, where half of his views aren't even showing up, or half his subscribers aren't even showing up for the views, and half of his views are all coming from people that aren't even subscribed to him because they like the artist, not him. You know, there's things like that happen. And what I'm trying to get at too is, my whole message is, everybody's asking, how can I get more subscribers? How can I get more? My message to you guys is, especially now that, I don't know if you guys noticed, I have not been active in a lot of things lately with AlphaTyler, even though I try to be, but every time he goes on, I'm on my own grind. You know, things are opening back up. I'm getting back into massage for the first time in a year, because I'm allowed to for the first time. That now that California's allowing me to, I'm getting back into my appointments again with my customers. On top of, you know, getting the licenses that I've gotten before, trying to deal with my 4 kids and live my life. And then everybody wants to, and it's not me complaining about you need to react to what I want to react to. It's just, do your thing, but don't sit here and complain when I'm here watching your stuff. I don't want to hear and sit and listen to complaints. I want to hear and sit and listen to your content that you're trying to promote. That's what I'm trying to listen to. Just like Tyler, I listen to the message and all of his music that he's reacting to, even though I don't like it. Like I've said, I don't care for Tom McDonald. I don't like NF. That's not my style of music. And I've said it flat out, but I listen to every song that he reacts to, because I appreciate the message that's coming out. I appreciate the content he's giving me with the message he's relaying. And that's all I'm trying to say, is if you want those people, that's what you got to appeal to. You got to appeal to the people that are working in 3 different fields of trying to do something to get it going for their family, and has very little time to spare to sit in the chat and say, hey, what's going on, guys? Let me do this. Let me do that. That's what I think is frustrating from my point of view, is everybody's sitting here talking about, I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that. Well, I mean, hello, I'm trying to do the best I can as a consumer. And if you're not going to appreciate that part, then fine, I'll move on and do something else, because I can spend my time doing something else right now.
And that's
if YouTube is not the main form of entertainment, it's only a side project, and you guys are turning it into a main hustle when it's not a main hustle for a lot of people. And that's what you guys are not understanding. That's the biggest point I'm trying to say is you guys have to appeal to a whole massive audience to get what you want instead of being on Twitch and getting what you want right away because it's all gamers, it's all streamers. You're having to appeal to people looking up for a song, looking up for how to fix a car, looking up for how to build this, how to do that. This is not a regular traffic for people.
Well, and that's the thing. And Eric, I'll let you talk in a second. I know you're waiting with a point, but that's the thing I'm trying to explain when I'm talking to Chris is like the community that you want to build, like the people that you're going for, that you're trying to get to stay, are the Gabes and the Taters and stuff like that who support you. And the Allens, I'm not cutting you out. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. I don't get offended.
I'm just saying, like, and the Amy's. I mean, not because I'm feeling bad because I'm not saying people's names. Like, y'all all support the channel. Like, I'm not knocking, but like, you want the people who support the channel, not just like what I'm checking out today, what I'm checking out tomorrow. But then, like, even further, like, especially like Gabe said, if you're trying to make it a main hustle, or even if you're trying to make it a financially profitable side hustle, you've got to have the Gabes and you've got to have the Taters. It's like Gabe said earlier, this is the only Patreon he's ever subscribed to. Why? What is different? Like, and that's the thing is, how do you keep those people coming back? And really, like, you can have, because look at Mad Hatter. Mad Hatter makes probably as much in revenue off of YouTube as I do in a month with 300 subscribers. And it's like how do you balance, like, what is causing people to want to support him? And it's him. Just like on my channel, it's me. Just like on your channel, it's you. And it's it's those people, especially because without Tater, without Gabe, like, this channel doesn't exist because I don't have money to put into a new microphone or a new desk. You know what I'm saying? Like, or the giveaways, like giving away t-shirts and hoodies and stuff like that. Like, I don't have that money from my day job, because with my money from my day job, I've got to take care of my wife. I've got to take care of my kid. I've got to take care of, bills and stuff like that. And it's like, the money that comes to grow this community and to put back into this community comes from the people like Tater, who pledges on Patreon and says, or Gabe, who pledges on Patreon and says, you know what, no matter what you're doing, every month I'm dropping this on you. And I try to give something back to them. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, either way, what I'm giving to them does not outweigh what they're giving to me. And that is the ability to, pay for a StreamYard so that we can come on and not be capped at 2 hours a month. You know what I mean? Like, pay for a Streamlabs so that we can have like the pretty overlays and all that stuff when we go live on Thursdays. And those are the people that you're trying to pull in and say, you know what, like, stay with my channel. This is why you should stay with my channel. And so when I'm trying to talk about Easy Mill, and I don't know why Chris left. I don't know if he got upset or what happened with that. But when I'm talking about Easy Mill, I'm not telling you not to react to Easy Mill, especially if you like his music. Ride with it.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, don't like Gabe said. I mean, Gabe and Tater both came to me and they're like, hey, what's up with the Easy Mill reactions? Like, both of them asked me what's up with the Easy Mill reactions. And so for me, as a content creator, at the end of the day, I've got to listen to my community. And it's like, you know what? Like, the people who are really supporting my community, if you guys aren't feeling this, if you guys are wondering if this feels fake, if this feels disingenuous to you guys, like, I got to back out of this. You know what I'm saying?
Well, then see, and here's the thing. I don't have that. Nobody's telling me, on IG or whatever, hey, why are you hitting up Easy Mill, whatever? We're not feeling this or whatever. I'm not getting that. What I'm getting is the people who are showing up, that are showing me love for reacting to the dude. And so, because I don't have no points from the other side, I'm going to listen to these people because they're coming out. They're showing up. They're supporting.
Yeah, but see, Jason,
whether
that
it's
was
just that
never
or whatever, they're still supporting. Support is support at the end of the day, and I'm not gonna fight the hand that is supporting me.
Yeah.
Regardless of who you are.
That's what we're telling you. Yeah, we're not saying to overlook that, and we're telling you, like, yeah, take those people in, because right now, where you and Chris are at is you're building that community that Tyler is at right now. So if that community starts with you bringing those easy meal people in, bring them in and build that community. That's what we're telling you, and build the community. But know that when it comes to these hot topics, not everybody that you're getting these views from you're going to be lucky to get monetized from easy meal because, you know, the hot topics can allow you to, and take advantage of that. But build the community around those people that are going to continue to come back. So if it's those easy meal people that are continually chatting, talking it up with you, that's your community. You know what I mean? We're not saying that easy meal can't be your community. That we're
And I
just
can
saying.
also say
And right now, they're trying
too
to say
is
be
that
mindful of how you build that community, because a lot of it will be a hot topic community. If you ride the waves and that's all you're doing is riding the waves of those communities, then you're not going to be left with your own community. So that's all we're trying to say. You know, the Ranger Squad, just keep it going and all that, but just know that not one community is going to take over your Ranger Squad community.
No, I understand that, and then and the thing too about the giving back, you know what I mean? I mean, obviously, you know, my actions match my words. I support my team. I always give to AlphaTyler, give to Buddha Slim. You know what I mean? Everybody that's I'm coming in contact with, I'm making sure I'm showing them just as much love as they're giving me, because I'm a firm believer in rise tide raises all boats, and you know, you do one for those that you expect them to do one for you.
Yeah, no,
I've always been
Jason,
like that.
my concern was and I said with Tyler was I don't want y'all to be easily fooled. And because I mean if they're supporting you, aka financially, then great. But if they're not showing up for you, like because I know how much it takes for Avenue, you know, and I mean like I know I can't always do it. That's why I sit there on Patreon and it's like, look, I may not always be able to watch your shit because half the crap I don't like, but I want to know that I'm paying it forward, because for me, it's just like, I'm not trying to say we do it because we want something back, but we really, I mean, we're putting money into something that we're not getting back, and we're working hard and we're struggling just like everybody else.
Well, it looks like here is like you have people who support the channel in a way of just supporting it as promoting, and then you have people here who put money towards it. And it seems like even with the content creators, like you all guys are like not seeing eye to eye. Like the constant battle here is like content creators versus money supporters versus people who just here to promote and to have fun. That's what it is. Like this community should not be divided based on people who pay. It shouldn't be divided amongst people who are here just to vibe. Like this community here, I'm saying Alpha's community in general and schemes everyone. It's divided because people here think that they're entitled because they pay, that they get the content, or while certain people who are Gabe, who have a family, who has a life that they got to go to, here to support you the most way, that they feel like they're getting betrayed because they're not getting the content they want, or because people here, or people want to speak debate.
Because I'm not asking for any content.
No, Gabe. That's not what I'm saying.
Too, because, and I understand.
Let me finish what I was going to say.
That's already been said that we're getting offended, and I'm not getting offended. All I'm trying to do is relay a message that whatever you're trying to look for, you need to understand this side of the view.
I wasn't directing it towards you. That's what I'm saying. I wasn't.
And I understand that.
I wasn't directing it towards you, and you're making it offensive.
At what people are saying about me, I'm getting offended because I'm getting put into a different side that I'm not trying to get offended into. But I'm not offended that my content's not being pushed, because you can ask Tyler. Even the whole month of February and even January, he has to ask me, "What do you want me to react to?" Because you haven't given me anything. I'm not asking him to react for nothing for me. I'm
There's a misunderstanding. I just using
his content.
You misunderstood what I said. I said people like you who have families is different.
That's been said before, so I want to make sure that I get that clear, that my whole argument here is not what my feelings want. I'm trying to get clear as to what you guys need to understand as to how you're going to push your content. Because if you really want to push content, you need to understand both sides. I understand your guys' side completely. It's a grind. It's an everyday grind, especially when this platform has such a bigger platform for you to get into. It's not like
I don't do YouTube. I never I have a YouTube channel, but I don't use it.
Content pushed. Okay, yeah, and that's fine. But what I'm trying to say is I use this YouTube channel to look things up, not to have content channel. So
I have a content channel that is small that I don't use, and Twitch you only need 50 subs to even get to the highest tier. But the only thing is, there's a fine line that you just need people active. That's the only part in my channel which is hard. Why do people do lurk on Twitch? Like they do YouTube, like they type in my chat to like !lurk, and it gives them a nice message saying, "Hey, you're lurking." Like, let me know that they're there and supporting me, but they're not chatting. The biggest difference of YouTube, they don't have a command for that. They don't know. They can't tell you, "Hey, so and so is lurking." And Twitch, all you have to do is I ask my people on Twitch, just type in lurk. That's all the command. If you're very not a bot or anything, but YouTube has a lot of bots and they have an issue with that. Twitch, at least they have bots, but at least you can kind of tell which are bots.
Yeah.
And you type in hashtag lurk in my chat, and it lets me know that there's one person lurking my chat. That's one person I know is loyal. Or another, because a lot of people don't type in text. Like, they watch your content, but they don't text because they're scared. Like, people don't always have time to chat. People don't always have time. But it's just that me as a content creator, I understand both points of arguments. To me, it's just that there's certain, like, I don't push myself. I don't promote myself. I don't come on AlphaTeam and say, "Hey, come follow me here, here, here." I don't go on other people's Twitch and say, "Hey, follow me here, here, here." I don't push myself. I am selfish. I'm humble. I grind the way I want to grind. I want to build a community where I'm out here grinding my own shit. You're going to be around for me if you like me, if you like me. I play Call of Duty and shit. Got some subs off of that. I got here reaction. I got people reacting to me, something that I do more than that. I don't come out here and ask people to promote me. If you want to promote me, that's your free will. I'm not going to sit here and say, "Hey, AlphaTyler, can you come promote me this week or whatever?" Yeah. No, or I go out here, I'm like, "Hey, Alpha, do you mind doing an interview?" It's about the other people who already established themselves. I'm selfish. I go out to, like, "Hey, do you want to do an interview?" Or Scheme, "You want to do an interview?" Like, I ask Scheme, "Do you want to do an interview because your new album?" I don't want to do it because of I want to do it because of a clout. I don't want to do it because he's new. I want to do it because I have respect for the dude. Like, the dude helped me a lot. Like, the reason why I met everyone here is because of Scheme. I came from AlphaTyler's week from We Scheme. Scheme posted a week before that, and I met all these wonderful people. Same thing in Scheme's community. Like, to me, as a creator, I'm here being humble and selfish and putting myself out there. Like, I don't ask for anything from anyone. Like, I understand from the fans' perspective. I'm a fan of everyone here. Even though I'm a content creator, I'm also a fan. I don't want to be attacked. Like, I stand both sides, and I stand the content creator. That's why I've been silent on the issue. Because I'm complex and complicated, because I understand Tater Monkey's point, Amy, everyone else here. Like, it's just that, to me, I just don't want to get in this point where I contradict myself, because I understand everybody's point. You're building a business. You have to put what is in and out. You have to meet the supply and demand. And it's hard to do that when you have people on YouTube and Twitch who only like certain subjects. So with that is like what everybody else is saying. You have to kind of agree to disagree and do what you would do with your gut feeling. You do you for your channel, and if people are going to stick around and ride or die, that's how it's going to be. Either they support you financially or support you just being there. Like, I understand Tater Monkeys and his point. It's just that I think people got heated and people got confused on words of how we were wording things, as and all parties' fault. Even my fault. I think when I said, like, used him as an example, I took it as a derogatory offense. I was using him as an example. It's a lot of miscommunication in the community. I wish that could be squashed. Like, I wasn't,
because there's a lot of drama. I mean, I don't even want to say drama of people. Like, we truly care about these people, and I really want to try to get all of these people as much support as possible. But I'm only one person, so it's just really hard to, when you're struggling yourself and don't have money and you're putting money in and trying to gamble and pay it forward, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you see people.
And real quick, and then I want to let Buckshot go because he's been waiting. I just want to say, look, I appreciate, the concerns. I appreciate the support, but hey, like I believe it was Gabe who said earlier, I mean, we understand it's a grind. Well, do you really understand it's a grind? Then you should understand, why we do the things we do. If you really truly understand our position, you should understand why we do what we do. At the end of the day, it's about our love of the music, and I'm an open book when it comes to a new artist that I'd never heard of before. And if I'm legit feeling that artist, then guess what? I'm going to showcase that artist, regardless of what happens. I'm going to showcase that artist because I am feeling what they're putting out, and that's all it is at the end of the day. And what I hope to get at the end of the day with my channel is to just be successful. And I'm not saying, and I'm not talking the finance. I'm not worried about the finance. I'm worried about the status of my channel. If my channel's doing well, then I know I'll be all right. And that's all I care about.
Then do
and
that.
If I can help bring people up, and if I can help bring people up with me along the way, then that's an added bonus for me.
Yeah, I think that's what everybody's telling you to do is just be you, do you, and if you have that step in mind, don't want no one else sees it. Just keep that attitude. I think that's what most people are saying, and like I kind of like what Gabe was saying. He was trying to tell you that to you. It's like if that's what you want, then do it. Don't want fucking people bring you down. Like same thing with Chris. Like Sweezy. Like if he just be him, that's all he has to do. And that's with me. I'm being me. If I only have 22 fucking subs, fuck it. I know I'm just gonna be me, and I'm gonna fucking build a fan base eventually. It's slower than most because I'm not hyped.
Hey, LOD, give yourself a shout out.
Go ahead, Buck.
What's your account?
It's Lord of
On
Darkness.
Twitch.
Lord of Darkness 98.
Okay, thanks.
I don't stream as much, but when I do, it's just when I have time and energy to do it.
That's all I wanted.
All right, Doc, come on. Let's give Buckshot a chance. He's been waiting.
I
waited for 45 minutes. It's okay.
Bruh, I found my weed, everybody.
That's exactly why.
Fucking
Exactly.
amazing, right? But listen, check this out, dude. Look, I've been sitting here watching this, and I want to chime in so many times, but I've been trying to turn a new leaf in my life. Be very respectful. First, about the money thing, I ain't had money my whole fucking life. I'm 36 years old. I ain't got money now. I ain't worried about money. What are you gonna do for me? Give me more problems? Second of all, the whole Tater thing, I think Chris took it wrong. I understand Tater's aggravated with maybe not just the people that follow the videos. Where are they at? They're not here arguing their case. That's her point, right? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they went and watched that video, but where are they at now, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's all I mean, that's
And they're not here for her to argue with, which she's pissed off too, you know what I mean? She's wanting to yell at them, but they're not here to yell at. That's her whole point, you know what I mean?
And
Right?
they kind of
Dude, the weed is amazing, dog. It makes me like a fucking Jedi master mind trick guy. I had it all mapped out in my head. It sounded like 10 times better than what it just sounded when it came out of my mouth. But I smoked too much and I messed it up.
Biggs, the master you are.
Cat got your tongue, Biggs. Cat got your tongue.
I think that was solid though. I mean, I do think that's what Tater's trying to point out, and it is only out of a place of love when Tater and Gabe are bringing these points up.
She's basically saying, "Hey, watch. You know, you don't know these people. You know what I mean?"
Well, and I'm going to be the first one to say is like right now I've already told Tyler, and like I've seen some things that I'm not very happy with on certain things, and I'm like, you know, I'm just, again, I found everybody due to Tyler, and right now I can only really support so many people, and like I'll do what I can, but you know, like I'm just tired of the drama because it's it's my money, man, and I'll give it to whoever the hell I want. So if I don't give it to you, oh well. I mean,
let me finish off on this conversation because I feel like I said, it's a really long racetrack, and I'm trying to go in circles. When I came in and jumped in, it was all about subscribers, how to get yourself bigger. My biggest thing was to come in and talk about riding the waves, you know, taking the ads in where you can, to give advice like I gave Tyler as to take advantage of whatever you can. Along the way, Chris got offended, and through that offense, Jason threw himself in there and became the center of attention as what's on the screen right now. By the way, nice guy, Jason.
Dead middle.
But
yeah,
but what
I noticed that earlier.
Is, Jason, this was never an attack on you. We never came at you for your channel, what you're doing on your channel. This started with Chris asking for advice, and we are trying to give the advice, and then it turned into a defense.
And then he don't want to take the advice.
You jumped in trying to defend him, and then you turned around and defended yourself. We were never trying to attack anybody. Like I said, my advice was from the very beginning, just like I told Tyler, take advantage, run the ads. Once you get 1,000 views or 1,000 subscribers, you get your money, whatever you can. That's what we're all here for, because I can't pay you monthly. I'm only hoping that I can give you the advice to get you the ads to get you that monthly payment that you want.
Right, bro.
You know, but at no way am I offended, and I'm sorry. I'm
trying to hear Gabe. We got too many people going on right now.
Offended. No, I'm sorry, but for you to say I don't know your grind. That's right. I didn't choose your grind, okay? I chose my grind. I chose my grind to 4 kids with my life, okay? So don't say I don't know your grind when you don't know my grind, okay? To say that I don't understand what you're going through, what you're going to be doing, that's fine, okay? I'm not here for a diss track. I'm not going to be writing something like that later. What I'm doing is living my life, trying to support who I can. If you want to call me out for that, that's fine. But what I'm trying to do is give the advice and show love, and that's all. So if you want to call me out for not showing the grind and pull a Tim card by saying, oh, well, if you don't do this, then do it. That's what you want to do it. But I wasn't about to just sit back on the stream and let you say that and not defend myself for that, because that's what I'm about.
All right, that's fair.
I mean, the thing is, like I said, I mean, it's all about being upfront about it, and me and Jason talked about it last night.
Have them.
You know, he was talking like, you know, he likes
the thing.
he's trying to get.
But if Jason and Chris and everybody's talking about it the night before, why are we spending 3 hours on a stream, on a community stream, beefing about this?
Yeah,
I
no.
know.
That's what I'm
When
trying
I
to
got
figure out. Why are
better
we
questions
beefing about it when it's already been talked about? When it should have already been cleared out.
Let me clarify. It was a phone call me and Jason had. That's not a public thing, but I mean that's what he was talking about last night.
But what I'm saying though is it's relaying into the community stream is what I'm saying. It's still pouring into it because it hasn't been fully talked out. They're not happy with what they heard. Chris and Jason aren't happy with what they heard apparently, so it's coming into the stream, and we're spending 3 hours instead of talking about the community and what we've been doing with the community and what everybody's lives is going about. We're talking about views, and we're talking about money, and we're talking about whatever the stream has never been about.
It's true.
But Tyler, you were gonna say?
I was just saying. I mean, I understand where you're coming from, and I think Gabe brought up a really good point. I mean, you know, nobody's coming at you for checking out because you put out like you're going through Easy Mill's album there, and then you're checking out like one or two other things that you wanted to hit. And then after that, it's like only what Easy Mill's coming from that's new. And I can respect that. I mean, that's the thing. Like, but that wasn't, you know, where we started this conversation, back to Gabe's point, was, you know, Chris is talking about growing the community, and the community is nice. I just want people to be mindful of what the community is, because I see what it is. I mean, and I know that you see what it is, you know, and where we were talking earlier, you know, about people who, you know, are reacting to it and then doing live streams and then reacting to it again and doing live streams. And, you know, I don't know that they see what it is because they think like it's somebody who's seriously going to be on everything, and it's not. I can tell you, people in my chat from other YouTubers communities, certain YouTubers. Well, you know what? We've dropped all pretense of not saying names today. People from Tim's stream have jumped into my chat before asking like, how do you have 17,000 subscribers, but you're only getting like, you know, 15, 20 views or something like that during your live streams? And it's like, what you guys are not seeing when you're coming with this is that I mean, it is what it is. It's part of gaming the system. If you enjoy it in the process, man. I mean, good on you if you enjoy it in the process, but it is gaming the system. We both know that. You know what I'm saying? Like, from our standpoint, both of us are looking at it as, you know, for me, I've said it 100%. Like, it helps me get to that next milestone, and that's fine. It's not saying I care less about what my community is saying. It's just saying I need to get to that next milestone, because, you know, there's the balance between I love what my community is bringing, but also like I've got to get to that next point where the community doesn't grow, and it is what it is, because we pick up people along the way. I'm sure there's one or two people from that Pinoy community that you know, in the future I'll see them popping up on a Tom reaction or something, and that's what you do. Just like I added Alan from, you know, Baby Metal reactions, and Gabe from, you know, MGK reactions, and I don't know where Highly Combustible came from. He's like gonorrhea or something. Like he just came.
He's like a bad penny. He keeps turning up.
He's my fellow YouTube troll.
Dude, I love and I love the community we have, but it's just like Shane just put in the chat, like, I'd rather have 10 loyal than 20,000 stragglers. And at the end of the day, like, the loyal people are who I'm gonna err on the side of. You know what I'm saying? And like Caleb saying, Caleb came from Indie Amplify. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's all over the place. And it's like, you know, I jump into header streams and I jump into scheme streams, and it's like, you know, it's showing love, getting love, like spreading the love around. Yeah, but always remember
like even though it's a love, it's community and everything, the community doesn't grow if to a certain extent you don't think about it like a business. And so we have to take what we're getting, but also then remember, like, if you're not here for me, like at the end of the day, because really and truly, if you're not here for me, you can go listen to these damn songs on your own. You can listen to 15 other reactors breaking down these songs. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're not here for what I'm adding to it, then what's up?
Yeah, and that goes back to the point that I made, like where I said, I know who's fam, I know who's not.
Bro, I got it figured out, dude. Check this out. I'm all down to one singularity. You want to know what it is?
What's that?
What it all boils down to? We're all whores, attention whores. All of us. Every one of us.
I'm not.
That's what it is.
Right. He's right.
I told you I'm a genius, dude. It's the weed.
I mean, to a certain,
it's fucking funny.
To a certain extent,
for me,
I wish I had a good computer. I could do lives. It would be great. It'd be Happy Big's Fun Time Hour. I know my chick kept shutting down.
I saw that you tried.
But like, I got other questions like the Talk Ty. I want to ask him. Like, I don't even know how I get my fucking songs on Spotify or any of this shit, bro. How do I do it? You know what I mean?
Message me on Facebook. We'll talk through that.
Yeah, I definitely need to pick your brain, bro.
Jason can help you a ton more with that stuff. I mean, especially like looking at like distroing your stuff out and everything.
Yeah. What's up, JB?
But,
bro?
Yeah, hit me up on IG, and I'll give you the rundown on how to distribute your music through DistroKid and all that.
All right, I'll hit you up tomorrow, bro, sometime.
All right, man.
Lord of Darkness is that about
I'm just
the
trying to
money
lighten the
thing.
mood
It's
a
not
little
even
bit.
about like that. It's not even really about the money. It's Tyler knows what I'm talking about. If people not like, they won't even react to something that you pay for because it won't get so many views, and you're like, okay, well, that's pretty fucked up,
It's
because
like when-
that's why I'm coming. And it's just annoying because my money is just as good. It's more about the views.
Hey, Tater, it's just like that movie Friday when the preacher walks up on the porch and he asks Smokey to hit the joint, and he said, "You didn't put in on this, man." You know what I'm saying?
Look here, and this is, at the end of the day, this is what everything comes back to, like bringing everything back. Why you build the community. Caleb just put in the chat, said I'm a professional mix engineer if you need better mixes.
I don't have any mixes. I used the phone there for a while.
And that's what I'm saying. Buckshot a minute ago was talking about not having a team, needing to put a team together. This is where the community comes in, right? Like you've got promoters, you've got friggin' people who have the experience and everything like that. Like this is where the community comes in, and this is why the community becomes so important. Is friggin' we talking right here? We got a rapper that don't have a mixer.
I don't have nothing. I don't know. Listen, I'll rap though. I'll spit them bars, cuz. Listen, I'll tell you what. They don't want it, cuz. They don't want it. When I'm on, and they don't want it. None of them. Any of them. Put them in line. The white boys go eat them. I'm fat. I'm hungry. I need to eat.
And not only has Tyler helped out Biggs, but I mean, Tyler's helped me out with my music too. He's helped mix my song On the Alert. He mixed our song Wolves. You know what I mean? Which makes it sound, a lot cleaner. Especially with my parts, than they should. You know what I mean? But that's the magic that Tyler has. You know what I mean? When it comes to the music thing, because he really understands that music better than I do, and I was able to learn and see, how he did what he did with the mixes. And if you notice, my music has gotten a lot better, and that wouldn't be possible if it weren't for this man showing me what he did and teaching me what he did.
He said you got to jiggle it to the left and jerk it up.
Caleb calling me out though, saying yet Alpha will still critique.
You gotta stop, bro.
Listen, I'm here for honesty, and if I catch it that first time through, like I'm gonna call it out. But like, it's all in love, like 100%. I mean, that's the thing. Like, take it and roll with it. Next time it won't be there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I agree with Shane too. I'll support him every day before I do another content creator that has a ton of subs. Absolutely, man.
Well, thank you, Shane, sir. You the man. I'm trying to tell you. I want to grow up and be just like you, bro. And idolize me. It's like,
hey, Alpha, on that note,
just playing, just joking. I was just joking.
Oh, Alpha. On that note, with like the community here, it takes a community to build a village. To be honest, like, all of us here, we all bring something to the table here. Like not just us, even people who sit back and watch the content, like and stuff like that. They bring something here. They promote you some way or form, or they talk about you in the community in daily life. Like people who pay, they support you. They're out there giving you that little bit of extra $5 a month or whatever it is. And like people that are streamers too, like they help you promote. They cross stream. You know what I mean? You put out an album or something like that, another streamer is gonna react to it or try to react to it or give you a shout out and like, hey, you also like my content. Hey, let's check out Jason J or AlphaTyler or Big Botchat or Tater Monkey or whoever. Like just because you guys associate, you guys are just we're all a community. We're all like hang out and fuck around in these community streams. Excuse my French, but we're all here. Even Highway Consumable, who just joined chat, he thinks he knows. I saw you when you first joined, just didn't say anything.
Speaking of excusing chat or French, how you doing, Holly?
He's just smiling, ain't he?
He's just smiling. It's like he's all right.
Combustible, highly combustible.
Before
How you
anybody
doing,
goes
bud?
on, I want to make sure everybody has a clear.
What's up, Gabe?
I was gonna say I want to make sure everybody has it clear. I wasn't mad at Lord of Darkness or Jason at all. For me personally, I'm an intense person when it comes to my opinions. But at the end of the day, once I say what I say and I hear what you have to say, I drop it. So just know going forward, I don't know. I know I sound intense a lot, but I have no ill intentions or ill will towards anybody in this community. It's at the end of the day, like Lord of Doctor said, it's a community, and that's what we are. We're brothers. We're
likewise,
fight.
brother.
We're gonna see different point of views sometimes, but we got to air it out, and that's just it.
I got a question for you,
and like Tyler says, we're not always gonna agree on everything, but what really matters at the end of the day is that we still respect each other and we still love each other. You know what I mean? 'Cause at the end of the day, we're still family.
Hey, this has always been a channel about, you know what? You don't have to agree with me 100%. Say what you think and let's go on. And that's what it's always gonna be. Like the only person that's gonna get muted, banned, ejected, timeouted, whatever, is gonna be the person who says, you know what, I can't handle that you have a different opinion than me. Have a different opinion. Y'all don't
apologize about it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, I mean have your own opinion. Like defend your opinion, whatever the case may be. But get the hell out if you can't handle that somebody disagrees with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I've said it before. I've been on the record saying it several times. Like most people probably don't agree with me on every single thing, even in the community. You know what I'm saying? But that's fine. Like we can have those disagreements. Damn, have your stuff.
We can still have a civil conversation, man, at the end of the day, and that's what matters.
That's awesome. Hey, Gabe, bro, what's your favorite kind of fish, man? You are a fisherman, right? Or is that just like you was like fucking fisherman Gabe? You know what I mean? Are you actual fisherman or what?
It's because
this is fucking me up. Oh no!
I love you, Big. You're
honestly,
funny.
Yo, I got another question. Hey, Tyler, bro. Hey, can I get a little bit of that, dog?
Get a little bit of what?
Media experience. Yes.
The what?
He wants the
media experience.
He wants the media experience.
Some media experience.
Bookshop. Bookshop. I thought you were talking about.
Continue,
go ahead.
What did Mario say to Peach when they broke up? To Princess Peach.
That he's on to another castle, bitch.
No, it's not you. It's me, Mario.
I don't know, bro.
Oh no, Buckshot. Biggs. I thought you were gonna ask AlphaTyler for that Kentucky bluegrass. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Nah, I'm good.
Oh,
I was going to tell him that. Hey, Tyler. I was going to tell you, bro. Look, I write country music. I do the rap music, right?
Yeah.
So I found a beat on YouTube yesterday, right? And I'm listening to it. You know how you listen to, for me, when I hear a beat, and it's like the lyrics just come to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I write this shit, but I write it from the beat, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I write this shit, right? And it comes out as an R&B song, bro. So I recorded like a 60-second clip for TikTok.
Yeah.
But I changed my voice to a chipmunk, dude. It's hilarious.
Your TikTok is funny.
I got a couple good ones on there. It's pretty good.
I haven't checked any of them out today. I've only
I ain't
actually
putting none up today. I ain't doing none today.
you did this morning, I think.
Well, I don't think it did.
Yeah, well, I haven't
That's
gotten a
good.
notification in a while. Yeah. Peer pressure. I had to get TikTok because Mr. Buckshot over here.
My friend Courtney taught me into getting on it. She's like, you should get on it. She was like, and put previews of your songs on there, and then if people follow you there and like them, they could come to your YouTube channel. I was like, cool, yeah, smart idea.
Shane said, "Give me my damn wallet." Caleb got a point. Like Caleb, you know, he got upset at me for a minute because, like, I'm guilty, and I think a lot of people are guilty. Like when we're talking about different layering effects, and we're talking about different processing effects and production effects and stuff, you know, we'll throw the term auto-tune out there for something that is not truly auto-tune, like not auto-tune the program. And I know he got upset at me on a couple of reactions because I said, you know, there's a little bit of auto-tune here. It's kind of heavy, you know, I'm not really feeling that. And he had brought it up to me one time. He's like, there's no auto-tune on this song. And I'm like, I know, but like, I'm talking about, you know, when I say that, I'm talking about, you know, different effects because, you know, when I'm having a reaction or a stream or something like that, if I talk about specific, you know, reverb effects, EQ effects, if I'm talking about specific layering effects, where if you're putting on, like, if you're going back and overdubbing and like going back and doing multiple layers of a vocal track or something like that, if I'm talking through like those things, nobody is going to rock with what I'm saying. Like the common person who's watching my reaction has no clue what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that was a conversation me and him had to have. But yeah, that it's like you said. I mean, sometimes when you're a little bit more passionate, like a little bit of song can form in there because, you know, especially if you're a Caleb listening to AlphaTyler talk about something and Tyler says, all right, you know, there's a little bit of auto-tune in here, and Caleb's like, no, that's not auto-tune. That's not what's being used there. Like, you're gonna get upset, and that's fair. Like, that's fair.
Didn't you say something about baby metal that the community jumped on you about? I can't remember. Was it auto-tune?
No,
did you say something about an effect on her voice, and they got pissed?
I said something. Yeah, they got mad at something like that, and then like the bandmate dropped their newer track. And I there was one part that was really poppy sounding, and I'm like, you know, this has got kind of some shades of baby metal, and everybody came out.
They get pissed.
Like, it's like bandmate between baby metal. Like, you can't make the comparison. I'm like,
no,
I'm just saying it's a poppy sound. It's Japanese chicks that I don't understand on a poppy sound. Like, it comes out kind of sounding like that. You know what
there's a lot of crossover in those two camps, but there's also a lot of ill will.
Yeah,
they're rivals.
There are the people who are with it, and then there are the people who are like, Lovebots was another one. Like, I checked out Lovebots for the first time, and I was like, this kind of sounds, it's got like some Dragon Force vibes. And they're like, why does everybody go to Dragon Force? I'm like, because that is the most popular and most well-known person.
You know, like, baby metal gets compared to anime music constantly. And I'm like, is it because they're Japanese? Or like, is this kind of a
partially
back to our racially insensitive comments? Or is it just, I don't know. They're always compared to anime. I don't know. I've never watched anime, so I don't know.
And that's what people don't see, though. It's like, you know, in a reaction, like, part of my job, at least what I think is part of my job, like doing these reactions and stuff, is to relate it to something else, you know, when there's like a relatable sound, because then that also creates the crossover. You know, we're talking about people viewing all your stuff, then that creates the crossover, and somebody's like, I like how that sounds, and he's saying this sounds like that person. Maybe I should check that person out. You know what I'm saying?
What song was it that you and I disagreed? It wasn't baby metal. It was like, it was some rock song, and I was like, you know, that to me that sounds like, I think I said like 80s. I said it sounded like 80s metal, and you were like, no, it's 90s metal. And we were kind of going back and forth a little bit.
It was
that was probably last summer. Jeez, it was a long time ago.
I think it was on a Thursday though. Like it was I think it was it was that one shoot.
Was it that Japanese band? The Ningen?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's the thing. Like, it's
I'm huge into them now.
It's cool. Like, give into the crossover. Like, look at the differences, and maybe we disagree at the end of it. Like, it's fine if we disagree at the end of it. Like, I'm giving you my first take opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've never heard this before. If I've never heard it before, I'm giving you my first opinion. Like, and I'm calling out a comparison. Listen, like,
it's a knee-jerk reaction. I mean, that's what it made you feel.
Yeah, it's
right?
like and if you know if you
disagree ahead at the time.
Yeah.
And that's the key is like you disagree, like you disagreed with my opinion. That's cool. Yes. Let's talk about it. Like that's cool. Let's talk about it. Maybe
you know what you guys got to cancel each other.
Yeah, I know. But then we'll kiss and make up. It'll be the greatest ever.
Oh my god!
And then we'll get Gabe to give us massages.
Oh no!
Oh,
I don't want nothing to do with it.
But it's
now
like
we can get canceled
Jason JB is going to be your guys' commentator, and he'll tell me how it went.
But it's like
He's like, it looks like Gabe's going south of the border now. Oh God!
This community, like in so many
You
ways,
can't spell Gabe without gay.
Oh no! Oh man! You can't spell slaughter without laughter.
Oh man! I'm on one, bro. I'm not in my bag. I'm in a potato sack, Tyler.
Hey, Lord, LOD.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's the Legion of Doom, baby.
Chat,
Legion of Doom.
The comment in the chat, I wasn't like, I said everybody's getting defensive. I wasn't really calling you out or anything.
Oh no.
But I found you on Twitch,
Oh,
and
no.
I gave you a sub or whatever, and I'll check you out next time you're on.
Yeah. I saw that. I have as soon as someone said, "Oh, what's your Twitch?" I'm like, "Oh, okay." I wait for my Streamlabs to pop up for notification.
Oh, I see you commenting over here. Finally, okay.
Yeah.
Notice that.
Yeah.
No, but I'd be nice with my LOD reference because LOD can mean something totally different.
Hey, Legion of Doom, man.
No.
Legion of Doom
Warriors.
No, I was thinking more.
I'm just glad to see that this whole stream lightened up. You know what I'm saying?
No, ladies on
it blossomed
something.
like a beautiful flower.
Ladies on demand.
No, ladies on.
Bring the fairiness.
Ladies of darkness.
Very tiny holes.
But I mean the thing is, I mean whether we're having intense conversations like we were a little bit earlier, you know, whatever the case, this is always meant to be a community where you can have your opinion, bring your opinion, say your piece, and you know, if you disagree with somebody else, that's fine. Like, you know, like we've never been supposed to be that community where it's like, you know, I feel this way and this is my channel, so if you don't agree, shut up and get off. Like,
You're canceled.
Yeah, it's never been that. It's not gonna be that, you know.
The doors, right? I don't know which way they're on. Where the doors down there, bottom right corner, homeboy. You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
hey,
we can't throw them out.
I lost my weed, then I found it, then I smoked it, and fucking lost it again, dude. What is going on?
In your lungs.
No, well, maybe. Shit. I got more, dude. Stop saying shit like that. You had me scared for a minute. I got more.
Hey.
Thank God.
Can I be real?
I gotta find it.
Can I be real for a moment with you guys? To be honest,
you've been fake before.
No. I was saying.
Well, I mean, since you're just now starting to be real, okay.
Well, I can't see what I was going to say because Amy's going to think I'm scheme. You know, I ain't real on that.
Oh, whatever.
But earlier today I was dropping off a friend and I got quote unquote there was a gunshot that went off. Right, I was in camo, and you know, a night was starting off like that and lost my wallet, found it. But when I came on here, you guys have really made a night, especially with me saying happy birthday scheme and him jumping on, and I appreciate that. Like
what's just sniffing there, Biggs? I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, he was having a bad night, man.
I'm having a hard night. I keep losing my weed, dude, and it's pissed.
Did you say you were wearing camo?
Yeah. I always wear camo, 24/7. I wear camo. But I wear camo, and what I did was when I was walking away from my car to go up to like walk around for my buddy to wait for him. I went around a corner and there was a black truck with a Pennsylvania plate. I don't know what the plate was. I heard a gunshot go off. One shot. It sounded like I think it was a 45 Magnum. And I ran towards the bush area and fucking hid there, way down, face down, put my mask on, face down, had my hood up with camo, blended into the ground. Luckily there was no train because I would have fucking died because I had to fucking go near the train tracks. But having that shitty night and then panic attack and fucking and shit like that, and coming on here, you guys fucking made my night. You know, we all argue and shit, but you guys made my night tonight, just having the stream and fucking chilling.
I don't think I haven't laughed as hard as I did earlier, and when Scheme was on here and we were watching the racist, and like, man, that was I couldn't breathe. Like Scheme's comments, and I was kind of riffing off of him a little bit. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah,
I like that kind of
I
stuff.
was laughing so
LOD,
hard because when he said what he said about being the whitest white.
That and the fucking his Frankie, his auto bro AI doll.
Oh my god, that's what got me, was the auto blow. God,
I think I came in on that conversation, dude. It was
racist.
I thought that somebody was y'all talking about like robot cocks or something, dude. When I
robots that suck cock, get it right.
And then somebody in the comments was like, "Imagine coming into this conversation right now." Somebody posted a comment that said, "Imagine coming into this conversation right now." I was like, I literally just did, dude.
No,
look, just imagine.
My nephew's hearing it. My nephew walks by, he stopped, he looked at me and just shook his head back and forth. You know what I mean? You get that feeling like when you do something wrong when you're a kid and your parent looks at you and shakes their head. Yeah. You know, that's the way my nephew looked at me earlier when you heard that conversation, dude.
I put a bet that he fucking used it as soon as he got off stream.
Yeah, of course. You had to test it out.
Yeah, you had to test it out. He was giving hints. So he's like, trying to get on and off.
He has to give a sincere product review.
I think you should. I mean, you know,
it's only right, bro.
And he was talking a big game like he wouldn't fit.
I do go back to he and I discussed at one point. I do go back, and I think it would be a fun thing. Except I chose not to purchase an auto blow AI for myself. But I do think it would be fun for he and I to both be on the stream together and you know, just have it running under the table and having a conversation. I think that may be something, because Sierra is pushing me hard to get. I don't know if she wants off of blowjob duty or what's going on. She is pushing me hard. She's like, "You need one of these." I'm like, what?
You know what? You know what Tyler's
Can
going
you
to create?
wait, but can you imagine if it malfunctions?
No. You know what? No, you know what Tyler's going to create?
Do you really?
He's going to get one. He's going to get one where you can enter it from both sides, so you can share it with a friend.
Well,
what if you
and it just goes back.
No, bro.
Taking docking to the next level.
Yeah.
Dude. Hey, man.
Sword fighting without actually the tips not touching. They're just close.
Sounds good, bro. Sounds
like,
good, dude.
I'm out.
I can't look, man. You guys are crazy, bro. What if Al Qaeda hacks that thing, dude? And chops your cock off? You know what I mean? Like, that's not even cool, dude.
What?
Did you say what if Al Qaeda hacks that thing?
No, what if China hacks it?
You know them motherfuckers are smart over there, dude. Come on now.
But nothing can beat the real thing.
You're being racially inappropriate, whatever.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
No, they're political enemies. Political enemies.
They are.
It has nothing to do with them being Chinese.
It's us and them.
They're communists.
They hate us.
What up, Hillbilly Reacts? If you want to jump into the chat, do so at your own risk. But
hey, Darkness, do you wear camo for work or just style?
But I am sorry if I offended anybody.
The area I live in, it's kind of like a fashion thing where it's like,
okay,
you have to wear camo.
You're in America, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Midwest?
Nope.
I thought somebody said you were Midwest and the other guy was the East Coast or something.
I'm Midwest.
Amy's Midwest. I'm East Coast.
Oh, you're the one. Okay, you're the one East Coast.
Oh yeah.
Is Scheme also East, or is he the one that's?
No, he's Midwest. He's
okay.
I think he's Milwaukee. I think. Or Milwaukee.
Milwaukee. Oh dang.
Okay. Scheme's in Indiana.
Oh, Indiana. My bad. See, I'm all fired.
Man. Okay. So. Interesting.
The Scheme, honestly, like the
camo up there.
I don't know exactly where Scheme lives, but I know that the town that he lives in, I've been there multiple times. Like,
yeah, we don't know what you've been there, but you haven't found him yet. That's the question.
Wait, you don't know what town he lives in, but you know you've been there?
well, I know
what you said?
No, I said I do
I
know
know
what
where his
town he
PO
lives.
box is located.
He said, I'm
But I
guessing.
don't know if that's actually
He's
where
in
he
Gary,
lives.
Indiana.
I know he lives near there. I don't think he lives right there, because I can say his PO box is in Noblesville, Indiana. And
Yeah.
if you've been in Noblesville, like, to me, he either lives in one specific place or he just lives a little bit away from there, which is fine. Like, I don't live in the same city that my PO box is in either. So
I don't have a PO box, and I should get one ASAP.
Yeah, so you can get all the subscribers sending you shit.
Hey, Tyler,
yeah.
bro.
Yeah, I didn't get me a PO box too.
I just don't want a glitter bomb in my fucking mailbox.
I'm gonna send Tyler a single enchilada.
A single enchilada
in an envelope.
Yeah.
Like, damn it.
I'll go to pick it up, and
me.
the post office lady will be like, I don't know what is happening, but this is leaking.
Did someone
Send
send you
me
dog
some
shit?
chicken fried steak and some Tex-Mex food, please.
Yeah, I just had Tex-Mex today.
Hey,
I had
Tater,
a steak quesadilla and some shrimp stuffed jalapenos.
hey, Tater, did you figure out the other person yet or no?
Huh?
Did you figure out the other person yet or no?
No, I mean I said scheme. I'm going scheme.
I said only if he has OnlyFans, but it's not right.
A glitter bomb.
You're way off, actually, to be completely honest.
I'm gonna say Amy knows.
Nope.
Or Amy Lynn. Amy Lynn. Amy knows.
Which one? Pick one.
I will say
okay, like
I will say this.
Amy Lynn, the real person, or Amy Lee, and the
Amy
other
Lee.
Amy Lee.
I hate you because I
How
had to buy
many
your fucking
Amy's
merch.
am I?
Alpha, I had to buy your merch.
There's more than one Amy?
I just connected that. Thank you. It took the stoner a little bit. He told me to really think about it.
No, it depends. I can't. You named two people. I have to give it to you because you named two people. I won't tell you which one you got right and which one you got
Okay.
wrong. But
Okay.
I still give you merch because you said two people's names. I'm not telling you who it was the second person.
Okay.
You're...
Score. You heard that, Alpha. I want a tater tot body shot.
Do you want the Streamlabs one or the?
Oh, she actually is still working. She's like, it's going to be very detailed, and oh Lord, today she's driving me crazy with it because she was like, she needs a PDF for her Procreate. Like she's actually got a program that she can drop all this stuff in instead of drawing it because she's having to draw it in for you.
Yeah,
I guess she can make her own damn PDF file.
That auto blow really draws it in.
Oh, I know. I prefer to pay for an audible at this point.
Hey, Tyler, bro.
I'm going to go because Tater Ape he has said it's enough. I'm allotted my stream time now.
Hey, Tyler.
What up?
Bro,
Tater Ape
I got
wants
listen, I got a great idea, dog. Just came to my head. I'm going to give it to you for free. Do with it as you will. For a merch line for your shirts, right? Idea for a new shirt. The front says, I am the Alpha. On the back, it says, but not Omega. You know what I'm saying? I am Alpha, but not Omega.
I feel that.
Pretty good
I like
idea.
that.
That's a
I
good
like that.
idea, bro. I can see it, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I am Alpha, not there like on the whole God reference, you know, reference.
Yeah, we got
He's
that.
Alpha and Omega, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I had to dumb it down for some people, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, why are you talking about Jason like that? Come on, man.
He saw Hillbilly jump in.
Oh, I figured it was
Hillbilly.
Man, nobody's Omega.
I figured it was just me.
I ain't
Going
nobody's
on,
Omega.
everyone?
And I ain't nobody's sidekick either.
Eminem's a sidekick, bro. Eminem is a sidekick, and he's the fucking goat, son. He's Robin.
That sounds like bestiality to me.
Get man.
What?
I hate to say it when
that's legal in
just
Kentucky.
joined, but I think I'm gonna have to cut the stream soon, guys. I just looked at the clock and realized it's 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it's
So,
dude.
what kind of charge would you catch if you touched one of those little M&Ms? Like the little cartoon ones that you see? If they were real, what kind of charge would you catch?
I don't know.
That's a weird one.
Is there any punchline?
I know. I don't know what's happening.
There's a punchline, bro. He said,
I'm fucking tired, man.
If you, I don't even know.
I heard Eminem, and then that popped in my head for some reason.
What kind of
I was saying Eminem was a sidekick, bro. Remember he dressed up as Robin in the video with Dr. Dre?
Without me?
Oh yeah. Without
Remember?
me, yeah.
Yes, he was a
Yeah, I remember
sidekick.
that video.
Good Lord, I was a
And he's the
child
goat.
then.
Best version of
Candy
Eminem
Slaughter.
ever.
Candy
Hey
Slaughter.
Tyler, buddy, I'll hit.
earlier.
Hey, you don't care? You don't mind if I hit you up tomorrow, Tyler? Do you?
Nah, hit
Like
me up, man.
off here, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pick your brain a little bit. Like,
Yeah.
I can't figure out how to get in my headphones when I'm plugged in trying to record. I can't get the music and me in the headphones at the same time.
Yeah. You
Like,
want that monitor feedback?
I don't know how to do it, bro. And the headphones that I got that little plug-in, and the one on there on the interface is a bigger one. I don't have, you know what I mean? I gotta get a cord to fit it.
Yeah.
Or an adapter.
Yeah, I can help you with that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
But yeah, it is 5:30 in the morning, bro.
But it is 5:30. I got to get some sleep.
All right.
I appreciate you guys. I've also got a mean sneeze that's like trying to work its way out, so I'm trying to get this out.
You got to get up. You got to get upstairs so you can sneeze on your wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But appreciate you guys.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Catch you later.
Good night. Everybody
Good
be
night.
safe. God bless you.
Don't forget
Adios.
to check out all my boys, Buckshot Biggs, Jason JV, of course, We Scheme, Lord of Darkness, Hillbilly Reacts, all them guys, man. Get over there, hit it up, and I'll catch you guys next time.
Peace.
Woo!